Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, ladies and gentlemen. It is about to go down. Is win or go home scenario. Listen, we got to break a whole line of basketball down. You already know we about to get started, ladies and gentlemen. The Los Angeles Lakers are ready to do battle. It's about time. Listen, I'm very confident tonight in the Los Angeles Lakers, believe it or not. I do believe they will get the job done tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing how they, handle this moment that they're in. There's a lot of teams, like I said, who's been in this situation, but against the Dubs, I'm telling you, this is not going to be easy. This will not be an easy affair. The New York Knicks looking like they will be out of the picture, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, the Knicks do not look like they'll be holding up. We will be monitoring that situation as we await tip-off for the Los Angeles Lakers. Ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up tonight. It's about to go down as we speak. It's unfortunate. It seems like the Miami Heat is about to do something and possibly make history. It's still some time left, but it's definitely looking like it's in their favor. We buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. LeBron James, Draymond Green, Steph Curry, Anthony Davis, Klay Thompson, Austin Reeves, Lonnie Walker, the whole crew, D-Lo. I mean, the list goes on. Steve Kerr. I mean, y'all better start putting some respect on Mr. Darvin Ham. Y'all better stop acting like he just a lame duck out here. Darvin Ham out here doing big things. Homage must be paid. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. We definitely got to do that. Listen, we about to get started. We got all access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Flight Sports TV. I'm talking shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, for crying out loud. The hottest, I'm talking about hell hottest shit in the streets. Salute to the panel as it reaches premium peak. We got Laker basketball, folks. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony. I'm talking about the ruckus. I'm talking about the noise. I'm talking Twitter fingers. I'm talking Twitter fingers, baby. It's going to be wild down there in the chat. And everything that spews from the cracks and crevices from Flight Sports Block. Big up to everybody that's pulling up and having a front row seat to this extravaganza. Hit the like button. Hit the subscription. What are you waiting for, people? What are you thinking? Hit the subscribe button. Most definitely hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight, we cannot minimize this moment. We cannot minimize this moment, Flight. So, Flight, listen, I'm trying to hold back, but my excitement exceeds my frame. I'm talking about my 5'8" frame, Flight. The Lakers is in the catbird seat. They at home at the crypto.com arena. I'm feeling, Flight, that this is going to be a sanctuary for dead man bones. I'm talking the solitude of the Los Angeles Lakers, their attitude, their aptitude, and the way they are approaching tonight's game, it's all the stars. They're coming out to play. Warriors, come out and play. Like, I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a doozy. I see LeBron James with a 30-point double-double to close out none other than the babyface assassin, 50% of the Splash Brothers. I know the Splash Brothers not mincemeat, Flight. They not chopped liver. They're the best backcourt duel, shooting-wise, of all time. Not for this era, not for the upcoming era, but for all time. Best shooting duel. And LeBron will close them out tonight. He will turn the Crypto.com arena for the Lakers purview. It would be a celebration. But for the Golden State Warriors' sad defeat, he's going to turn the Crypto.com arena into an ossuary. Right, I'm talking about dead man bones filled to the roof of the room. Listen, the governor of California is going to call a state of emergency because it's going to be pandemonium, mayhem, mischief out there. Like, do you know all the recalcitrants that's sitting in the Lakers arena, and all the rambunctious individuals that's outside of the arena ready to tear up some shit? Flight, Governor Newsom going to call for a state of emergency. He's got to bring FEMA in, and they have to wear their hazmat suit to clean up all the blood after this massacre of tonight's basketball game. I'm talking about a bludgeoning fest. Candyman, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, all of the psycho killers that we have grown up to fear and love at the same time. What a paradoxical. They is going to be embodied in LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Rory, Lonnie Walker, AR-15. Like, I'm telling you, D-Lo. Even D-Lo is going to have the spirit of Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger. It's going to be some slicing and dicing. The Lakers will turn Golden State into mincemeat tonight. And like I say, Flight, you heard the song by Eminem. You got one chance to blow. Don't miss your opportunity, because it come once in a lifetime. Los Angeles Lakers win big tonight, plus 10. It's over. Golden State run is over. And this will be the X that marked the spot of the demolishing of the hegemony of sovereignty in the NBA for the past 9 years. It's over. Punch your ticket to Cancun so you can gaze under a full moon. Golden State Warriors. Join Kevin Durant. You guys picked them up. Go join them now. Salute to Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the New York Knicks is looking like they will be defeated. It's unfortunate they made a strong push, but we moving forward to the Los Angeles Lakers. You already know what it is. Put your picks down right now. I'm rolling with, this is going to be a tough call tonight. Man, it's going to be tough to close out the dubs. I want to hope that the Lakers win tonight, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Golden State Warriors live to fight another day. We got to understand these are the defending champions, the Golden State Warriors. It's up to really what LeBron want to do. If LeBron want to take this thing over and take it home, I think they take it home. If he gets lackadaisical, if Anthony Davis, the guys don't perform at home, which I hope is not the case, then the Warriors should be effective. But let's hope that the good times continue to roll. They put on a good effort up there in Golden State. They just lost. Let's hope tonight they could put a similar effort a little further more and move forward from there. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Guys.
I beg your pardon, Flight. I beg your pardon, Flight. You know you my boy, Flight. You know you my boy. But listen, I understand. I feel for you. The New York Knicks, they did make it to the second round. So this as far as they've been in probably 16 years? Maybe not that long, but at least 10 years for sure. And you had a good run and it's over. But I beg your pardon, Flight. We got a new basketball team.
He's starting to break up a little bit.
He just. A lot of people talk bad about Darvin Ham, that he was just meh. But listen, the Lakers have been resuscitated. They are playing top-notch basketball. I'm talking about in the realms of elite. They will close Golden State out tonight. It will not be a question. Listen, we know the Lakers' future journey hinge on the health of Anthony Davis. I say LeBron James with a 30-point double-double. Anthony Davis follows up with a high 20-point double-double. And the bench compliments them and bring up the back like a caboose, and it will culminate into a Lakers win. And I'm saying pandemonium and crypto.com arena and all of the surrounding areas. I'm talking about within a mile radius of the arena. They're gonna have to block that off to stave off a lot of mischief that's going to go down tonight, Flight.
I believe it, Dex. We got Uncle Vern in the building. What's the deal, Uncle Vern?
Thank you, Flight. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Dex, especially the Dex, and shout out to you, Flight. I'm sorry about the news about the Knicks, Flight. Hey, Dex, yeah, you're right, Dex. Hey, look, Dex, I was looking for this to happen when they was in San Francisco, but I didn't think it was gonna happen, and you didn't think it was gonna happen either, because I didn't hear the enjoyment that you had in your heart, in your mind now, that you had then at that time. I don't think you saw that happening. Man, look, Dex. Look, I think it's gonna be the biggest failure in history if LeBron don't get this done thing taken care of. You understand me, Dex? I ain't saying the team, nobody else. I'm saying LeBron James, because Flight just said it out of his mouth. It depends on LeBron. Flight might want San Francisco to win the whole championship again. That's the way that I don't know what's in his heart. But I know one thing is in my mind. I know LeBron James is the greatest player that ever played on the planet besides Michael Jordan. And he ain't finna let this go. What do you think about that, Dex?
I agree with you. LeBron knows this will be a smudge on his resume if he allows Steph Curry to beat him being up 3-1. Because now that would even out the playing field. Just think about that. That would even out the playing field. I'm talking just resume, not team for team.
LeBron is on the board already.
All right. Let's get it on, Flight.
LeBron is on the board already, doing big business. Finally, that's what we're talking about. It's up to LeBron James. The Golden State Warriors have a LeBron as defending. He's switching all over on defense as well. I've seen him do a big-time switch on Clay, but Gary Payton Jr. hit a big-time shot, and the score is knotted up 2-2. We got Austin Reeves screening and rolling with LBJ. LeBron James on the baseline. Is up to LeBron. He's on Wiggins. It looked like he's taking over. LeBron all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Back-to-back plays by LeBron. What did I tell the people? It's going to be up to LeBron James, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell does he want to do? That's what's going to determine if it ends tonight. You can't rely on Schroeder. You can't rely on Walker. It's up to LeBron.
AD like that.
Yes, you could say AD to a certain extent as well. I mean, you could lean on him a little bit, but LeBron got to bring him home tonight. One game. AD already did his job. He's the second option. This is LeBron team.
Right.
I mean, goddamn. He brought him there, and now it's time for LeBron to close it.
Yes. Good teaching, Flight. Keep teaching. Wake up the people.
Yes, D'Angelo Russell backing up on Gary Payton, and it's a foul. D'Lo looked like he's beheaded to the line. Good play by D'Angelo Russell. That's what these guys got to do. Get in rhythm. He's going to need all his teammates to play well tonight. What do you think about the other guys tonight, Dex?
Yeah, I think D'Angelo Russell should have a good game. He's at home. He's relaxed. He knows the arena. He knows the environment. He knows the atmosphere. And all of the Lakers that's coming off the bench will be the ambiance for a Laker victory. And you're 100% right, Flight. LeBron cannot fail. He cannot have a smudge on his resume concerning Steph Curry because he beat Steph Curry 3-1. And he cannot allow Steph Curry to come back and beat him 3-1 because Steph Curry is already plus championships on LeBron.
Good call, Dex. It's 2-5 right now, Lakers. D'Lo missed the first free throw, but they rocking and rolling right now. Yeah, it's tough for the New York Knicks. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into the Knicks talk. We got my man Steph Curry. He dumps it out to my man Green, and he missed it. We got LeBron James crossing half court, gives it to D'Lo. Give it back to LeBron, man. D'Lo, now LeBron got it. He dumps it out to AD. He got a mismatch, and AD scores it. That should have been a foul. It's 7-2. Lakers are up. They need to get some stops. The last thing you need to do is start giving up all these goddamn threes. It's a sharp shooting team. Run their ass off the line. I like the defense. The defensive pressure is definitely elite right now for the Lakers. The Lakers are the only Western Conference team that play defense. I just want to point that out.
And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, yes. They're the only team that play like good, like East Coast defense. They play like an Eastern Conference team defensively. The Lakers. That's why they're gonna throw a lot of these teams off because they just want to run and gun and shit, and just it's like they're gonna slow all that down. So even if y'all face the Nuggets, it ain't gonna be so easy. All that Murray stuff that was going on. Y'all gonna stop the ball. Jokic, I think, like I said, he's gonna have to deal with AD. Because it's gonna be like a collision course if they were to face each other. Because Jokic is balling, but AD is balling too. So I mean, shit, they're gonna be going at it. Who the hell is better? AD got to feel the chip on his shoulder. Come on, AD's supposed to be the best player in the league, best big man in the league.
Yeah, that's when two worlds collide.
I understand Jokic's been running it up statistically, but this is Anthony Davis. I want to see that matchup. It's 2-8, right? It's 2-9. Good plays. We got some great plays right now from the Los Angeles Lakers. They playing well. Steph Curry bringing it up half court on Dennis Schroeder. Steph Curry is looking for surveying the floor. LeBron switching. LeBron is switching on everybody. I done seen him on Clay, on Curry. Now he on Green down low. And they couldn't secure the rebound. The Lakers got to make sure they get rebounds. The last thing you want to do is give up second chance points to this team. They giving up three chance points. God damn. And Klay Thompson kills them with a 3. So they gave the Warriors 3 opportunities because they couldn't secure the rebound. They ought to be ashamed of themselves, and that's how they're going to lose. And I got to blame Anthony Davis and LeBron for that. D'Lo, he fires right back on them. Big time mid-range play by D'Lo. It's 5-11 right now, Los Angeles. We got Draymond Green. He kicks it out to my man Peyton. Peyton scores it. 7-11, 8:30. We got D'Lo with it, shaking and baking in the mid-range, backing up on Gary Payton. D'Lo turn around, and he was fouled. D'Lo is headed to the line for 2 shots. So D'Angelo Russell has proven that he can go to the line, and that's great. That's what you want. Hopefully this can open up his game offensively. This can translate to the perimeter. So he can start knocking down some threes, start penetrating, opening up the floor for everybody.
And Gary Payton II is quietly coming along as a scorer.
Yes, absolutely, Dex. The Los Angeles Lakers are rolling right now. Let's see if they could do the impossible and get to the conference finals. Who would have thought? Who would have dreamed this? You understand? Everybody counted the Los Angeles Lakers out, and here they are. This is a pivotal game for LeBron James' legacy, facing off against Steph Curry. Make no mistake about the situation. I got 7-13 right now, 8:20 to go. Steph Curry screening and rolling. Steph with a big-time 3-ball, and he missed it. And LeBron James with a big-time rebound. They're running it up the floor with Schroeder. They're slowing it down with Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis all the way to the cup, and he scores it. AD is on money right now, y'all. Y'all better look out. 7-15, Lakers. Peyton to Curry. Curry for three, and Curry missed it. Let's go. Anthony Davis with a big-time grown man rebound, God damn it. Schroeder coming up half court, met by Steph Curry. Screen and roll with AD. Schroeder, he dumps it to LeBron. They're kicking and moving it to my man Austin Reeves. The Los Angeles Lakers, their offense, I'm telling you, the fluidity is just something to really be marveled at. I'm telling you, do not sleep on the Lakers offense. I'm telling you. Big time play by Schroeder. It's 7-18. They had to call that timeout, goddamn it. It's Flight Sports. Dex, what the hell is going on? Laker fans are going berserk.
Yeah, they're itching. You know, they've been wanting to start trouble for a long time, Flight. A lot of people with a whole lot of unnecessary kerfuffle. And when the Lakers were down, they wasn't just kicking the Lakers when it was down. They were stomping the Lakers when it was down. They wasn't just pouring salt into their wounds, Flight. They was pouring like pounds of salt into their wounds. They didn't want the Lakers to be resurrect from the dead. But guess what? Sorry, folks.
Absolutely, Dex. You goddamn right. They better be sorry. They better be sorry, goddamn it. This is the Los Angeles Lakers, and they in the house, and they looking to punch their tickets to the conference finals. They better be sorry, you know, because there's going to be a lot of sorry teams out here who fail to get to where they need to get to due to the emergence of LeBron James and the reemergence of Anthony Davis, goddamn it. We got to understand something. We got to stop acting like LeBron ain't truly might be the best player still in the world. I understand that people don't wrote him off and they starting to name these other guys. LeBron is still a very hard guy to guard out there. I'm telling you, he's still probably the most hardest guy to defend in the league. I mean, seriously. With KNT, what's good? Shout out KNT Radio. He in the house. I got Uncle Vern in the house. We got all access.
Yo, my bad.
KNT?
My bad. I was in the middle of mid-chew at this chip. It's crunchy. I ain't want to be mad loud on the mic. But yo, we here. I told you, and I've been saying this, and I'm glad you finally came over to the dark side.
No, not the dark side. We don't represent the dark side.
Flight came over to the dark side. He finally admitted that the Lakers are the only team on the West playing defense.
Well, that's not the first time I said that.
He come over to the light.
You came over to the well, that's the light right there. Because I've been saying that. We watch Booker and KD average 35 and 40 points, and then we watch Jokic average 40-point triple-double. Come on, man, like that.
We know Flight is going to break ranks, KNT. He's going to break ranks when the Lakers dissolve the Golden State Warriors and they go up to the Ball Arena. Flight is going to break ranks, and he's going to unite with Basil Carpenter Jr. against the Lakers. And sadly, they're going to fail.
What team looking better than us right now?
Yo, you never know, man. Jokic. Better look out for Jokic.
Looking better than us right now.
He's getting ready for it. I told you.
Look out. But I'm telling you, AD is gonna be hard for him to guard too. They're gonna be going at it. And they have nobody. AD probably have to guard him too. That's another thing.
Remember, go back. I want everybody to go back to that series what AD did to him. You would love it.
I know Jokic gonna have him everywhere. Jokic play like a point guard too, so he gonna be guarding them up the floor. LeBron gotta help.
I'm gonna be honest. Nah, he ain't got help with him. You bugging. The AD the best defender in the league, man. Stop acting.
Actually, AD was the MVP of the Western Conference Championship.
Exactly. He averaged 37 and 16 against him, bro. He had him devastated. He was devastated. He dominated him, bro. That's why I want you to go back. European centers don't play defense. They do everything but
KNT. He had Jokic looking like a bobble dog.
He was out there looking bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The series, I think the best game that AD had was the one game where I think it was game 6. He did a jump hook. He backed him up, did a jump hook. So Jokic pushed him out to the 3. He made the 3. And then the next time he acted like he was going to go to the paint and hit a midi. Like, it just showed that he just gave you, like, no matter what you do to me, I'm going to cook you. And then he's looking at the coach. When you're looking at the coach looking like, we all know that look. What do you want me to do?
Good call. We got 7-18 right now. LeBron James, he's baseline on Steph Curry. LeBron James is backing him up. He kickball, but they recover it back to AD. AD all the way to the cup, and he missed it, but he was fouled. Okay, AD getting some whistles tonight. Draymond looking confused. He don't know what the hell is going on. So
Draymond ready to do something stupid. Watch.
Yeah,
He ready
he know
to do
he got to
something
chill
stupid,
out.
like
Well, he know he got to chill out.
Draymond on edge. He ready to do something really stupid to be detrimental to his team. He can't wait to be a detriment to his team. He's itching for it.
Yeah, that foul was on the floor. He wasn't headed to the line. But now the Warriors hold possession. The Lakers turned it over. Now Curry has it. Let's see what the Warriors will do. Let's see if
do y'all see what AD's doing with Draymond Green out there? Do y'all see what he's doing?
Draymond just scored.
No, I'm just talking about, like, do y'all see what AD's doing on defense because Draymond Green's in the game? Okay, so when you got a player that can't shoot threes, you can pretty much play safety and double team everybody. Because
he can snatch the rebound out of
that's literally what he's
hands.
doing. He's help guarding everybody because Draymond Green, if he shoots it, it's probably gonna be a brick 5 out of 6 times. Like he literally just going around just hedging everybody, and that's why there's no driving lanes for them right there. Like, I love the way he's playing. He's just so smart, and little stuff like that. You know, your dude can't shoot. Okay, I'm not. If he's at the 3, I'm double teaming everybody.
Right.
Shout out to everybody pulling up the Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. You've been personally invited up front, close and personal, front row seat to this extravaganza.
That's right. It's 9:18 right now.
Knicks, though, we didn't even think they would get there to the semifinals. They proved me wrong. Getting to the playoffs and winning a round. I said that if they get to the playoffs, they're not going to win it. They proved me wrong. Got to the second round. So that's improvement. If you're doing better than you did last year, you're doing a little bit. Slow money better than no money. What you think? Like,
listen, man, I'm gonna give a full breakdown on the New York Knicks. Don't worry about it, because I'm about to unleash. You ain't got to worry about it. We got
nah,
my
but
man.
it's better. I'm just saying on the improvement. Y'all did improve. Y'all got something y'all can build on.
Most definitely. We got Schroeder in the screen and roll with AD. He kicks it to LeBron with a top of the key 3, and he switched it. Let's go. It's up to LeBron. It's up to remember those words. It's up to if LeBron want to win the whole goddamn championship, they'll do it. It's up to LeBron.
Every team he's been on, he won a championship with.
Right. They about to make history. I'm telling you, this guy. Yeah, they're gonna say he the best player ever after this. There's gonna be nothing they can say after this. They came from the playing.
I called that.
That's
Remember,
crazy.
Go back on the stream. I said we're gonna be the first team to win from the play-in. Remember I said that?
Yeah, I mean the legends probably ain't gonna respect the playing though.
And we about to how you not respect the play-in? Two
The
play-in
legends.
teams
I'm talking about the legends.
Miami
like
was in the
the Barclays of the
play-in.
world. I want to know what they think of it.
Now you got to respect the play-in now because the Miami winning from the play-in and Lakers was in the play-in.
I mean, yeah, good point.
But in retrospect, the Lakers really not in the play-in. They finished the 7th seed. So if the season was retrofitted,
if you're in the tournament, you're in the play-in. Ain't no technical nothing. We had to play the Timberwolves in the play-in. So
I know, but I'm talking about if we talking about the legends, they still was in the realm of qualifying for the playoffs.
There wasn't
They was.
You're
right about that.
If there wasn't no play-in, we'd still be a playoff team because we're a 7th seed. I understand.
Schroeder and Draymond getting into it. Look out. It's been a technical foul. And Curry, he just shot it. It's 10-24 right now. Golden State hasn't found their swagger just yet. Let's see if they can get shit together. I don't know. It just was a collision between Schroeder and Green. And Schroeder got up with a big shove.
So I'm gonna be honest, the Knicks losing tonight, I just want to put this little caveat out there. For the Knicks losing tonight, keep in mind that basically extricated the largest media market in the world. Now, the NBA have to hope for the Lakers to push forward to balance out the viewership.
Right. The Lakers are here.
Credit Miami.
No,
Miami's not. We're about to be the
Miami's
first team
not
with
no media
18
market.
championships.
No, I mean, I'm just talking about their team. Credit them.
Shout out to the Lakers, man, coming. But I think the Warriors exerted too much energy in the last game. Their legs are hit.
Austin Reeves, big time
flat.
ball. They got a timeout.
Steve Kerr don't like what he's witnessing, and he calls a timeout to try to recalibrate his troops and tell them to dig a little deeper in their foxhole because their position has been compromised.
Yep, they're in check right now.
Lakers about to go to the damn con. They're about to win the whole championship, man. I'm telling you. Yo, the Nuggets gonna cause problems though. Yeah, the Nuggets is gonna cause y'all some problems. You know why the Nuggets gonna cause y'all problems? Because they got the offensive. I mean, they got the defensive wing players.
Everybody, but
that's gonna be able to defend everybody.
You gotta remember, they got the Avatar in the building. He got a. You seen that? He got the Avatar tattoo on his bald head. That's crazy.
No, but like y'all face the Grizzlies, Bane and them dudes, Brooks.
Yeah,
even the Warriors, they don't really have. They got small guys. You know, they ain't really. You got Green in them down there. They about to have Porter, Gordon, all of them. They about to be on the wings. Go ahead.
Check this, Flight. Hey, Jokic in Phoenix, the first 2 games, averaged a 40-point triple-double and lost both games. Because you got to play defense or the points really don't matter. Because you're giving them up.
Warriors down 17 early on.
You went in and out.
Yeah, you went in and out. I got a commercial break right now.
Yo, that's where I'm at. I'm on a commercial break. Shout out to the Lakers for coming ready. And I think that was smart to let them have that game last game because we kind of took the foot off the gas. But because the Warriors exerted so much energy, look how flat they are, Flight. They don't I don't see too much running out there.
Yeah, we got to mash them while they're down. No mercy.
Exactly. Their legs is tired, man. Let's hurry up before they get that second win. And Steph Curry ain't gonna keep missing wide open threes.
Yeah, they deserve the respect of the Lakers because the way they improved towards the tail end of the season, you know, because they came from the bottom.
Mm-hmm. This will be the second time.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
That'd be crazy if they face Miami again. They're gonna break Miami heart.
And it's so crazy okay, I got a question.
Yo, Miami got the heart to beat both of them. Miami going back to the finals,
right? No, I hope they
Miami going to the finals. Go ahead.
I hope they do. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when Miami and the Lakers go back to the finals, y'all got to stop putting this asterisk on the bubble.
And it's sad, but it's sad though.
That's real, ain't because that's the 2 teams on the bubble.
Yo, Philly could beat LA, but the Lakers, they would destroy Miami because Miami's an underachieving team anyway. You know, I mean, an overachieving team. They really don't got all the pieces. They just playing or just out of their mind.
But Miami's built for the playoffs, though. I mean, they're built for this
slow ground team. Exactly. That's what, and they get to the free throw line, and that was the Suns' problem. They're last in the league in free throws because they're shooting middies. You know, we got to get them extra points in the playoffs.
And listen, shout out to Flight Sports TV for rocking with the Lakers from beginning to the end. Where a lot of these copycat replicas, facsimiles, jumped on the Lakers bandwagon. Flight was rocking with the Lakers despite, even though it was a lot of trash talking, despite their record. And he hung on, he streamed them from beginning to the end. So big ups to you, Flight. I'm quite sure you will be rewarded.
Right.
LeBron might have won a championship. Like, that'd be crazy, too. Jeremiah said if LBJ won the ring in the 20th season, that'd be wild.
Yeah, DiVincenzo, he gives it to Klay Thompson. Klay with a big 3, he missed it. AD with the big time rebound. LeBron James coming up half court, met by Steph. He's backing him down. Steph Curry backing him down. Turnaround. LeBron, he missed it. Big time rebound by Lonnie. Steph Curry with it. Steph Curry shaking and baking. He's surveying the landscape. And Steph is, what the hell happened? It's a turnover. Steph Curry turns the basketball over. That's facts.
Man. We on your bodies, man. This is how you play defense. I want all the other teams. I don't know what y'all doing, but if you want to see defense, turn the Lakers on.
Yeah,
I'm just being honest.
10-27. They play defense. Look at the score. They're holding the Warriors to 10 points. They said they might be sending a message to the Nuggets.
Yeah,
we don't know what the hell is going on.
Hello.
I'm about. Yeah, they might be sending a message. We about to lock shit up.
They remember what happened last time. AD.
I'm just saying the Nuggets present
one thing
a whole
about
nother
AD
problem.
though. He don't have to he don't have up and down games versus elite centers. Like centers that
Jokic
they
gonna
better
get
than
this
him.
dude the business. Let me tell you something. Jokic gonna win that matchup. He just need to just
You gotta
stand
get that
pat
up,
and
man.
just stay with him.
You gotta
This
get
the
that up,
former
man.
MVP,
That ain't
man.
how it went
Pay
last time,
homage.
man. You heard what
I
Dex
mean, they
said. Who got MVP?
ain't gonna be able to guard
Who
each
got
other.
MVP last time? Dex again.
Yo, they got more bodies. They got way more bodies than y'all too. Like, who the hell they got coming off the
They're not a
bench?
physical
Who
team.
backs
We're
up Jokic? It's
AD.
12-27 right now.
AD's better
Don't they
than
got DeAndre Jordan? Do they got
Yeah, but
DeAndre
he's not
Jordan?
getting no ticks. He's not getting no
I'm
ticks. They
just saying,
got Thomas Bryant
they got
as
a lot of
well.
bodies, man.
Yeah. AD gonna bring him out to the 3 and he's barbecue chicken. He can't move outside of the paint.
Murray gonna get this dude D-Lo the
Murray,
business.
come on, bro. We got too many defenders. They got specialty players, bro. Dudes that can do
Steph
1-2.
Curry
They don't play no defense.
and one.
Man. Defense wins championships. Remember that. They don't play no defense. That's the difference. We can score just like they can score, but they can't guard us. We can guard them.
Yeah, shout out
Everybody
No
on our
Panic.
team play defense.
Steph Curry's headed to the line for the and one. The Los Angeles Lakers are doing big business, ladies and gentlemen.
Marquez, stop it, Marquez. How dare you say you want to root for LeBron when you call him the wash, the brick?
I mean, Marquez going all over the place now.
How dare you, Marquez? Come on, young man.
He be mad at the same thing I be doing.
Get them shoulders up, young man.
But
don't slough down. Stay grounded.
And he the GOAT. If he wanted this, he the GOAT. That's fair. Because he's definitely.
No, we need Marquez to cheer for the Warriors tonight.
I still don't think he's better than Kobe because I got to watch both of them. I don't see it. I seen Kobe and I seen LeBron. They both elite.
Shout out to No Panic.
Shout out No Panic.
Isn't Kyrie Irving in the building?
Yeah, I know.
I know he had a secret run up in New Jersey. Did he make it down to this game?
D-Lo and Austin Reeves. We love the way Austin Reeves is playing. Keep your value high, boy. Keep your value high.
Kyrie, man. Yeah, he gonna come to the Lakers next year.
We just got to figure out a way to keep Vanderbilt.
That's gonna be the hard part right there.
Somebody got to go.
I love Vanderbilt. Man, that boy be on. Yo, he ain't, bro. When the last time you hear him like complaining to the refs, doing anything? All he do is go in there and play defensive rebound.
If you get this version of AD all season with the Lakers, ain't really gonna be a need for Vanderbilt. You can find anybody to do kind of what he
Nah. Because he goes out there and he literally chased Steph Curry and had him on icebox. This was a very inefficient Steph Curry, especially the one game.
You know why though?
Vanderbilt.
Steph Curry. When I say Steph Curry ain't even top 10, that's why I talking about. Look what Steph Curry doing. Or I should say, look what he ain't doing.
Right, but in this game
Warriors
right here,
cutting into it.
But the thing is, you can't say that when he did it before. It'd have been different if they never did it. We just watched him go. We didn't watch them just go into Sacramento and break their soul and drop 50.
That's Sacramento.
We didn't. No, he just did it in the finals last year. He just wanted. You can't say that. Like he just won a championship last year, though. You know what I mean?
Like, what I saying is that can get you top 30 all time.
Nah, he got.
I ain't tripping off of that, but top 10.
Top 10, yeah, facts. Facts. I don't know. That's hard.
Just missed the layup, and Anthony Davis, he got the rebound.
It's hard to judge Steph Curry because, but he's the great. But we know one thing. This dude can literally.
You got your boy from PA doing his thing.
Oh yeah, Redden in the building, and I got to watch him in the tournament.
Wait a minute, not Lonnie. You're not talking about Lonnie, are you?
Lonnie,
Lonnie looked like did he go on the board?
L Dub is in the building.
Yeah.
Your PA is in the building. Your boy Lonnie Walker
you
is
seen
going
that,
to the line.
You seen that picture I sent you of my OG from York in the chat in the group? My OG from York.
I think I did see it. Yeah.
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal brought him out at Hall of Fame speech. He taught him how to play basketball. He's from my hood.
Right, shout out. We got AD out there. Let's see if Anthony Davis can continue his dominance and get the Lakers to the conference finals. We got Lonnie Walker. He missed his free throw. The second free throw is 18-31.
AD
is 1:30 to go in the first quarter. AD's on the bench. LeBron James is picking up Steph Curry. Kevon Looney is out there. Steph Curry step back three over Rui Hachimura, and Steph Curry scores it. It's 21-31. We got a 10-point ball game. 1:15 to go in the first quarter. The Golden State Warriors ain't done yet. They don't look like they're ready to concede this game. Let's see who will survive this. Austin Reeves shaking and baking, or Rui Hachimura. Oh man, Austin Reeves turnaround and he missed it. Rebounded by Rui, and the ball is out of bounds. It's a 10-point game. A minute to go in the first quarter. Let's see what the Warriors are gonna do. Don't tell me they're about to mess around and get this game like a little under 10. That'd be
Yeah, I
bad. The
don't like
Lakers
that.
should have ran it up on them, man.
They
This
should
is
have.
just
Nah,
bad.
that's Golden State. They're going. That's what you can't do that on Golden State because they're too good. Like they're going to get their runs. Like there's nothing you can do. They're going to start hitting. So you just
I
gotta
believe
have
that.
a little lead. So when they start hitting, you're still up. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
then you go on your run and then you extend it. But
LeBron
trying to
just turned the basketball over too. That was just an idiotic play. They just giving the Warriors just chance after chance. And Curry, he scores an 8-point game, and he's
see what
headed
I'm
to the
saying?
line
One
and
shot
one.
from Curry just activated his whole game. Shit crazy. He's
Yep,
activated.
now the game is not as under 10.
Oh.
What shoes LeBron got on? Them shit is hard. Check out his shoes when you get a chance. Is that a throwbacks? Yeah, Curry, man, that's crazy.
This was overall good, a good series. Like it's just like two veteran teams. Like both teams play defense. Both teams
Yeah.
was really locked in, and both teams got championships.
Yeah, and Warriors do not want to go home, so
Yeah,
it's not going to
what?
be easy beating them.
Yo, Curry lost the ball, palmed it into a step back three. Come on, bro. What can you do?
Yo, right now, Curry won it more. He getting loose ball foul. That was a big time rebound by Curry, and Schroeder just took him out in midair.
This is what
Yes, sir.
superstars do. When they realize their teammates ain't that, they go into if y'all ain't going to do it mode. I got y'all. Get on my back. That's
See,
what
when you
superstars
say
do.
that
Yo,
about
he just
Curry,
scored over LeBron James, y'all.
Huh?
when you say
You
that
said
about
what?
Curry, when you say that about
Yeah,
Curry, it
Yeah,
sounds
Curry.
crazy because
Yo, but I'm keeping 100, y'all. Yo, if the game if it goes to 7,
Yeah, I don't like that.
yo, I'm just
I
gonna
don't
let
like that.
I'm gonna let
But we
y'all
can
fill
beat
in the
them anywhere though.
blanks.
We got
Don't
the
let this
advantage
thing
over
go
them.
to
We can beat
7.
them anywhere though. We can beat them
Okay,
anywhere.
just don't let this go to 7. That's
The
all I'm
first
gonna tell
game,
you.
the first game of the first game of the playoffs, we went in there at 80, dropped 30 and 23. The first game in Golden State. Remember that.
Okay,
that's
Draymond
kind of
Green
what
checking
he's
back
doing
in.
right though.
That was a fact, right? From the door, 30 and 23. That's
Yeah,
the type of game that he can have anytime because we got the advantage over. We're just a better team.
The
We're a
fact
better
of the
team.
matter is that the Lakers is already over the 30-point threshold in the first quarter.
Mhm. It
So
don't matter.
that's
That
a
league
good
got
sign.
small. That league got way smaller. It was at 17. Now it's at 7.
yeah.
That's a big that's not a win for us. That's negative 10. They
Warriors on
cruise.
an 8-0 run.
They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. The micromanage it, get it to under 10. But now that it's at 7, now you can try to get it under 5 and then take the lead in the third.
They're trying to bet against LA scoring 30 points every quarter. I think they feel like they can win a couple of quarters.
Yeah, I agree.
Like how you say, if they stay close and they just keep chipping away, like every quarter, like
Yeah,
LA might
exactly.
only score 22 next quarter, and
Right,
Mavs
because
score
the goal
26,
when you're down
27.
17 is to go into half under 10 or under. And then in
That's
the
a-
third, you get it under 5. And in the fourth, you take the quarter over and your momentum's in your favor and you finish it in the fourth.
That's why them
Steph
20
Curry
plus
for the
point
buzzer
leads don't
beater.
scare me no more than NBA.
Air ball.
They a veteran
Lakers
team.
up
They know
31-26. End of the first.
It's
Curry
a
Got to
got
break
mind,
into action.
frame thing when you down 20. Like you gotta have in your head not to panic, not to try to do shit that you ain't gotta do. Don't try to 5-3. Like just like playing 2K, like how you say, like you keep chipping away, like you can't put in your mind or that damn we
Yeah, just
down
keep
20,
scoring, bro. Just stay
damn we down
consistent.
22. Like you gotta just play. Like you
Exactly.
can't don't even look at the play clock. That's how I used to be when I been hooping.
Yeah.
Like I say fuck the
And
play clock at some point.
remember getting to the line and playing defense. That's what you should be doing. Getting to the line and playing defense.
Yeah.
When you down, slow the game down. Especially if they're running you, slow the game down by getting to the free throw line. But let them relax at the line consistently. And then you play defense. And plus, if you're down 20, you got to stop them from scoring. You have to have point differential of 20 to come back.
Yeah, to me, the Warriors need to be up big by the time that 5-minute mark coming to fourth quarter. because you know they
Yeah.
front runners. Lakers want you to be in that little close game because they got that pick and roll with AD and Braun they can rely on.
You
So
ain't
like,
lying.
shit.
And they don't got nobody that can stop them from getting in the paint. At the end of it, if Steph, I was about to say, if he would have made that at the end of the half, bro, I believe, and it's so crazy. Every shot that Steph shoot, I think is going in. Like,
No, and listen,
I swear to God.
I feel the same way. Like when I look at the greatest players of all time, it's not 3 levels, it's 3 facets of it. You got to be dominant offense, you got to be dominant defensively, and you got to close in the fourth quarter. Like you got to be not so much clutch, but you got to be able to hit.
Exactly. Like you gotta really be a threat. Now I know what you're trying to say. You really a threat. Like every time they shoot that, you be mad as hell if he get a shot. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. And
every time Steph Curry real shit.
Yeah, when I used to watch like Kobe on defense, like I used to feel like if I used to see Kobe in the stance where he like, oh, Kobe locked in, I used to expect a turnover or a block or a bad offensive possession or whatever like that when he played defense like that. So
I still remember the greatest play by Trevor Ariza. I don't know if you remember this, Dex. When we're down 2 against the Melo Nuggets, they were supposed to win that series, but with like 2 seconds left, Ariza did a pick 6 with 2 seconds left and sent it into overtime and let Kobe dominate. Remember that?
I remember that play.
That was elite. That was like one of the greatest. Like because at the time's down 2 with 2 seconds left and they got the ball, we would have had to foul, and of course the Nuggets would have made their free throws. They missed like 2 free throws all game, but he got a steal
and
in 2 seconds. That's crazy.
That's how good because you know teams when they superstar also good defensively, it kind of hide how good the rest of the team is defensively. Like people forget Trevor Ariza been damn near a lockdown defender.
He was. Ain't no damn there. That boy was locking fucking up, boy. He was locking up, and he was wet in the corner. He was consistent. We that's all you need when you playing with a great player. Just make your wide open shots because you're not getting double teamed. You're not getting double teamed. And another thing too, my boy Powell needs some respect. I don't be hearing his name enough, bro.
Man, I just been saying this today, bro. If you put Powell Gasol in the same position that Jokic in, he'll probably be better.
Yeah, his IQ. He was Jokic before that. That's pretty much their offense is Pau Gasol. That's literally Pau Gasol right there. Yeah, get the ball at the top of the key. Pass the ball. Yeah, 100%.
He could dominate.
He been doing that. But Jokic is. I feel like because Jokic is a more skilled player because he can do all that and add the 3 ball.
I mean, but Paul Gasol can add a 3 ball too.
But he's more of a set shooter. Jokic be doing step backs and 1-leggers, and he got bags.
But how often?
But then again, you really gonna put guys. I would take Pau Gasol on my team because over Jokic because you get a rim protect, you get a defender too. Yeah. He's not no soft. Them Gasol brothers ain't soft. I'm gonna be honest.
Gasol been soft at first. He had to get that shit in him. The damn pause.
But he was playing defense regardless, though.
He always been.
He's like a Brook Lopez defender. He like the Brook Lopez. He don't look like he's a defender. But he be having 2 to 3 blocks a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but when you go to Jokic, he averaged 0.7 blocks a game.
And I'll say the trade-off was Jokic a lot better rebounder than Gasol. That's the only thing.
Yeah, exactly. But what about the defense though? He has no defense. That's
the trade-off right there. The defense.
I'd rather have a defender that can score rather than a person who can do all this on offense and out here getting 37 and 16 from AD every night.
Yeah.
He gave him 37 and 16. That's average. That's bad.
And that's why I said, like, sometimes when you picking who the MVP of the league, it's not hard, but it is hard because you can't overlook what Jokic's doing. But at the same time, like, in the context of what he's doing is within the system. Like, he got the ball in his hand. He dictating everything. And most players at the center position, like, think about it. The best big men don't play the center position. Most of them play power forward. You know what I mean? So who he really going against? Just like with AD, like as good as he been in this playoffs, like ain't really, I don't say center because he don't play the center, but ain't no other big man that even really challenge him. Yeah,
he dominating these dudes. That's the thing, like that. Dominate. You about to start seeing mad big men get drafted now. They AD and MB put the game on because all these small teams getting dominated on national TV.
Yeah.
They're getting dominated, bro. And and Ben was supposed to be over because all the big men were hurt. The small team got to get a second run. It was supposed to be over after LeBron and them. Tristan Thompson was literally offensive rebounding the shit out of the Golden State.
Yeah.
That's the reason they won. For real. They were just they couldn't get the ball back. Like the Cavs score every time they missed, they got the offensive rebound.
They had to work.
Look at Vanderbilt. I just said that earlier. Look at Vanderbilt. Come on, bro.
Some of that stealing down.
I got a 4-point game.
Come on, Vanderbilt.
5-point game.
Fire.
Your Poole been doing better since he was in the headlines.
I ain't even gonna lie. Like he can make it in LA. We like him. Michael
Jordan
Beasley,
Poole?
I'm sorry. Yeah, you out of here. You out of here this year. I ain't see you get 1 minute of playing time in the playoffs.
And I go back to
Beasley been all right.
When in the playoffs? When?
I don't know about this series so much, but last
series he wasn't getting in either. He didn't get in last series.
I could have sworn now Beasley been.
He didn't get in. It was Rui and Austin Reeves and D'Lo.
I know. Yeah, they've been the faces.
Yeah, he ain't get no minutes in the playoffs. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. They've been going to Lonnie.
Yeah, they're going to Lonnie.
They wasn't playing Lonnie
but
like
Lonnie
that.
Wasn't because Darvin Ham said he got to work on. He got to work on both. He got to be a two-way. He got to work on both sides of the ball. We don't care if you get scored. You can't. But if you're a defensive liability, you're not getting in. And I respect Darvin Ham because now look what he doing. He playing that D, ain't he? He ain't trying to get DMP'd. He was DMP for a whole series.
Listen. As long as the Lakers, whatever they do to try to get Kyrie, as long as they keep Roy and Macho, I think they good. I like his boat.
It's Lonnie just scored. It's 37-29.
Like he can shoot.
Come on, Redden in the building. 717. Stand up, my man. Come from nothing, man. And he on the Lakers now, so they just let you know. You know what I mean? Anything is possible. Shout out to Lonnie Walker, man. Right in high school.
9 minutes left in the second. We got ourselves a hell of a game.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think it's gonna be hard to keep Vanderbilt though. But if that's the end all be all, we gonna still do it.
The Lakers got to get some rebounds too.
Dunk on Draymond Green and got stuffed.
I tell you, look at Roy Hachimura. Like he ain't built like no low small forward. Like he got size
big
on him.
He got weight to him.
He got to buy in defensively, and they can switch him off of Vanderbilt, let Vanderbilt, Reeves, and maybe D'Lo walk for Kyrie.
But he gets killed by faster players though. Vanderbilt can guard them small, shifty dudes. That's the difference. Like a lot of dudes, he can like Rui guards bigger players. He can guard probably like the Kawhis, but when he's guarding players like Vanderbilt can go out and guard Curry. He can guard Dame Lillard. He can guard Ja Morant. I wouldn't put Rui on Ja Morant. He's just too shifty. That's where Vanderbilt coming at. He can guard any player 1 through 4, and if he's small, he can guard you at 5. Like you can't teach a dude that just go out there and play defense and don't want the ball. Get the rebound and just go on the other end of the court. Don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Like, them dudes ain't around no more, ain't? Everybody want media time.
Cause see, the only thing to me why the Lakers would want to keep Roy Hachimura is because some fact that
I'm not saying we gonna keep Rui most definitely, but I'm talking about we don't want to get rid of Vanderbilt though. Vanderbilt is literally guarding the best player every night,
and that's why I say that's the thing. Because it's like if you doing a signing trend, like the Mavericks ain't really gonna want Roy Hachimura. They gonna want a defensive player if they gonna be taking on Reeves and whoever else you throwing there.
D'Lo.
Yeah, D'Lo. Because that's that you bringing the offense, but you need to bring in that extra defender because that been a problem last year. Like they don't want to get caught with their pants down again without no defense.
Oh, so yeah, so Vanderbilt gonna have to be part of the deal then. Take Malik Beasley.
Well, Malik Beasley on the bench now because he ain't playing on defense.
No, he played defense. He just not hitting right now.
Yeah, he a smaller stature player. Like he ain't no 6'7" guard and nothing like that. So he's
6'6" though.
He's 6'6".
Yeah, he good size. He's 6'6". He play defense. That's one thing he do. It's just he not hitting and he take a lot of bad shots. And so if you're not hitting and you take a lot of bad shots, they just look. It's just not. There's no point for you to be out there because as soon as he get the ball, he's shooting and he ain't giving it back.
That boy's a small 6'6". Let me see. That boy's 6'6". That's a small 6'6".
Yeah, he not really thick though. He more like he not really don't got a big build. But he just not hitting right now. He went ice cold the end of the season.
I know he a decent scorer. Oh no, he only 6'4".
He's 6'4". He
Yeah,
looked like
probably
6'5", 6'6".
he probably 6'4" in tennis shoes, but 6'3", 6'2" without.
Yeah,
I've been saying like he looked like a smaller 6'6", but I mean
Yeah,
shit.
he looked like he was like 6'5", 6'6". But TV make you look bigger. So 6'4" is
Yeah.
not that bad for a 2. That's not
And
bad
just
for a
like
2.
when you look at all of the guards and the wings in the league nowadays, like like D-Lo herself, like wow. D-Lo
Well,
like
they
what,
can use
6'6"?
him. They need dudes that get up. They like dudes that get up unlimited shots. They like that. He'll fit right in over there. He'll be like how that's how Tim Hardaway is. Just every time he get in, he just take a whole bunch of shots.
And that's another thing. Like Tim Hardaway Jr. starting in Dallas, so they had him, Kyrie, and Luka starting in the offense.
Terrible.
That right there alone, and no perimeter defense. You know
No,
what I mean?
Tim Hardaway play defense.
Not at a no,
No, he do. I give him that. He plays defense.
No. It's a difference between wanting to and playing defense and actually being effective. He's not an effective
I feel
defender.
you. Yeah, he go out there and try. Luka is just slow. Luka tries. He just slow. That's how I feel about Jokic. They just slow. They just not in shape. Nobody wants to talk about Jokic not being in shape, but like people like me look at stuff like that.
Because he don't got to do much. If you look at his entire game,
but yes, he do.
Rebound.
That's why on defense he gets killed because he's out of shape. He should be moving that slow.
Like once all he do is
they both should be moving that.
He might bring him up, or he'll pass him off. He'll come down, get to that free throw.
He has no athleticism
get
at
the
all.
Ball back. Like he only really running from free throw to free throw.
Right, exactly. He's just out of shape. Like he needs to slim down so he can run. Like he can't run at all. Him or Luka can't run. They're on defense. They have no lateral. Once they have no lateral speed, that's why Luka. Once you hit him with a hezzy, he's gone because once he stops his momentum, it's hard for him to build it back up because he's slow. He got a shape.
You see Luka in regular street clothes, you wouldn't even know evil.
Yeah.
The Lakers are trying to hold on to this lead. It's 33-39. Let's see if they can hold on.
Yeah, that's the good thing about being a defensive. Michael B. Jordan in the building, but that's the thing about having the defense. It's hard to come back on a team that plays defense and scores. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if a team, it's hard to. It's easier to hold a lead when you play defense. Because if you stop them, and they stop you back, they still got the lead. And that's going to be the difference in the Nuggets series. We're going to be able to stop them, and they ain't going to be able to stop us because they're not a defensive team at all. They're going to try to outscore us, and we're going to slow the game down and make them run their half court offense.
Hey, but I'll say this though: Jokic may not be a force, but Jokic got size on the pause. So AD have to deal with that, regardless.
AD gonna give him a bag. AD just too physical for him. That's a problem. AD he's too physical. He has no athleticism. You gotta remember that Jokic can't get off. He has none.
No, I'm talking about as far as like when he got
on
the
defense.
ball
That's what I'm talking about. He has no vertical ability. Like, and that's AD just gonna go over him, and he's gonna be more physical than him. It's gonna be like that.
I'm talking about when Jokic on offense.
Oh, when Jokic on offense, AD gonna be there with him. Once he
put that body on AD, that's
he's definitely wide. I give him that. He gonna get his point. He
don't want to play physical,
right? But he gonna give it. They're gonna even each other out on offense, but AD's gonna be a factor on defense. He's not. That's why I said AD always gonna be better than him. AD's just better than him because he's the best defender and he's giving you the 20-something points.
Yeah, but AD can have to. To me, he gonna have to show me he can get through a defensive series healthy. Not defensive, a physical series healthy.
It's 33-39 right now, and it's 7.
Physical series healthy right now.
No, I don't think. But who
is out there with Reeves?
This is a physical series right now. Whether y'all like it, Draymond Green or them dudes, Golden State is a very physical team, bro. They beat you down physically, bro. Especially with screens, with everything. They really push your body to the limit, bro.
No, I get that, but 80 ain't got to go through that. 80 just
Yeah, you know,
like
I know what
anytime.
you mean. Like but they ain't getting that in Denver. This is the Denver's a way less physical series. That's
No,
a
but you got to take into effect that how you said earlier, Jokic don't work out, but Jokic still a big body. 80
he's a
ain't
big
used to a
body, but
big body slamming
their
him
whole
all
team don't
series.
play defense though, so it's not going to be physical for them. We're going to out physical them because they're a soft team. Golden State is a grit and grind team, experienced team. Golden State will beat. I think Golden State personally will beat the Nuggets because they want to run the score up, and then they're going to get shut out the gym every game. Just being honest, they're
I
like
mean, yeah, I mean, Nuggets ain't really a high power offense type of team. Like they
but
got a
they want
good
to run
offense
though.
that
But you
move, but
can't
they ain't
outshoot
high
Steph
power.
Curry and Klay Thompson and all them shooters. They're going to get shut out the gym. They got Caldwell
But they
Pope
don't
and the
make
rest of them do.
mistakes.
Yeah, that's one thing about the Nuggets. They don't beat themselves, and that's half the battle. A lot of teams losing from beating themselves. We just seen the Knicks back-to-back possessions. They got the flagrant foul, got it down to 2, and then Brunson Brunson cuts down to the bottom, and Josh Hart doesn't come over, so there's nowhere to pass the ball to. So Brunson turns the ball over. Then Tibbs run a perfect play for a corner 3, and bull airballs a wide open 3. And you lose.
We got Austin Reeves with a big time and one. It's 33-42. The Lakers are trying to hold on to this lead. Hopefully Reeves could do his thing. It's 6:35 to go. Steph Curry going all the way. We got it look like I'm moving. What the hell just happened?
That's probably ain't called offensive
Something just
foul on
happened.
that.
Yeah, you talking about
Yeah,
Schroeder
they
play?
usually call stuff like that. That it be ticky, but in the
Yeah, what the hell
playoffs,
was
then
that?
I thought that
I
was.
talking about that Austin Reeve and one looked like when
Yeah,
he
I
put
thought
the
that was
ball behind
offense.
his
He
back,
pushed
he
off.
pushing up. Yeah.
He pushed off. I seen that, but hey.
You know, when you later on down in the plays, there's a collision between Peyton and Schroeder.
Yeah, he literally threw him. That's an offensive foul. He put his hand on his left shoulder to move him out the way. That's clearly an offensive foul, bro. Literally, when he crosses over with his right hand, he pushes Steph Curry over with his left. That's clearly an offensive foul, bro.
Yeah. But I just see that Schroeder play you talking about. Look like he was trying to get around the pick.
We'll take the points though. But at least I'm real about it. You know what I mean? I'm a Lakers fan, but he definitely grabbed his left shoulder for no reason.
Sure, they try to say that.
Who is this unstoppable? This is unstoppable.
KNT, Schroeder. I just seen
KNT,
that Schroeder play. He flopped crazy.
I'm sorry, KNT. I'm sorry, but you ain't no referee. One thing is, you might be a Laker fan, but you ain't no referee. It ain't no goddamn foul until they call a foul. Keep on, young man. I'm still listening.
I feel you, but if I grab your shoulder and move you out the way and
Yeah,
dip the
well,
cross,
that's what he do. He do that. He do that a lot.
Yo, the fact that you're admitting that he literally always fouls proves my point.
Yeah, all right, but my point is, if referee ain't called it, ain't no foul.
I feel you. That's why I said I'll take the points, but we gonna be objective on Flight Sports TV and say be honest, like, and don't do that, kids, because they're gonna call foul on you every time.
Yeah. Except if your name is LeBron James, you can do that.
Oh yeah, his name Austin Reeves, AR-15.
I thought you were talking about LeBron James. I apologize.
Nah, that was Austin Reeves that did that.
Oh, well,
But right when you said LeBron, you spoke. Thank you for saying LeBron. He hit a 3 right when you said it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, young man. You get back to it. I'm checking it out.
I appreciate you. Right when you said LeBron, he hit a 3.
Yeah.
And I like how LeBron let his little homies beat him. He letting his little homies beat the Warriors. To be honest,
he's gonna have to eventually take it over. He can't just allow all these guys to do everything. He eventually has
he
to
can take over
something.
anytime because they're not that
I'm about
good.
to say that too.
He can take over at any time because he realized they're not that good.
But see, I don't think LeBron, like this LeBron running the playoff way different than any other run he ever had.
Yeah, he's just letting them cook him.
I don't think he can get to that level no more to carry a team, and that could be the downfall.
You bugging. He's playing on medium because he don't have to. This is the first year he's enjoying the luxury of having other good players on your team.
No, like it ain't even that.
You're bugging. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be honest, and I had the same conversation with my son, and I'm gonna tell you what I told him, right? Because when he plays school ball, he averaging 25, 30 points a game, right? But when he plays in AAU, he averages about 10 to 15. Why? Because He was like, "Well, I'm usually get 20." I said, "Bro, it's okay to have other players. He can have a game where he has 8 points and they still win by 40. That it's a
I mean, but
luxury to
that
have
just
players
goes to the
like that.
level of
Yeah, it's good
competition
that
and the
it's
level
good
of
to have
experience.
other good players on your team. That's why you see our ninth man on the bench scoring 15 in the fourth quarter.
I don't think it's that with LeBron though.
Now LeBron chilling, he playing on medium, but he's still playing full. But you realize on defense he's playing full energy.
But that's what I saying when he been with the Heats, when he been with the Cavaliers, even both sides of the ball are 100% down the court,
But
up and
that's
down
the
the
thing
court.
though. But he can do that, but he would destroy his energy for later
But
rounds.
see,
So
and that's why I
you
say
got to
I
look at
don't
it like
think he
that too.
got that in
He's
him.
older, so he's conserving energy. You're comparing younger LeBron. He can still
No,
do that,
no,
but he's going to
it's
conserve
not
his
so.
energy
It is kind
differently.
of comparing older LeBron and younger LeBron, but at the same time, they go to the point I'm trying to make. He can't do that no
He's
more.
still
So
going to carry you to the finals though.
I don't think he can. I don't
Because
think
if
he
you're
got
not
that in him.
doing, listen, this is how LeBron works. He gonna let you get yours if we're winning. But as soon as you're not winning, he gonna take over. Because that's why he's coasting. He don't mind coasting because we're winning. If that makes sense. But because when the Cavs, every time he sat on the bench, they start losing.
The reason why I can't agree with that is the some fact that if you LeBron James, you understand you playing with an 80 that you barely can have on a stretch like this, where he get hurt a lot. So you don't really got time to sit there and put
But
everything
right
on
now,
him up into the
he
finals. You would just
literally,
do it
yo,
yourself,
I'm
get to
gonna
the
be
finals,
honest.
and a healthy AD carry out the West.
But LeBron's literally getting 15, 20-point games, 21-point games, 19-point games. We're still
But some of
winning.
them games on bad shooting.
Yeah,
Like
but
let's
I'm
keep
just
it a
saying the
buck
fact that
now.
he
Like
is
some of them
shooting
take
bad and we're
bad
still
shooting.
winning, that's way different than like you said, it's different than usual. He got other good players on his team.
But
That's
he
all it is.
always had. So you think
You
the
know,
supporting
he never
cast?
been on a team where he cannot drop 30 in the playoffs and they win.
So you trying to say this Lakers squad is the best squad he ever had outside? Well, I ain't count the Heat.
Outside of Miami, in fact.
I don't
Because
think so.
Miami was an elite team, bro. They
Player
were
for
elite.
player, I don't think so. It's an
No,
argument because they got a lot of names, but I don't
yeah, but
think
the
so.
fact that D Wade, Bosh, Kevin Love, not Kevin Love,
No, forget the Heat. I talking about just the Cavaliers. Every
the
Cavaliers team he
Cavaliers, nah,
had.
that team was LeBron and Kyrie and some
He
randoms.
had Kyrie, he had Kevin Love, he had remember now J.R. Smith ain't been some pass over player, like he been a defensive 3-ball shooter. Then you had
Yeah, all
Iman
right,
Shumpert, who
but
also could have
that,
played
that team
defense
was
as good
okay.
as Vanderbilt.
But that team, as soon as LeBron, the thing about it is LeBron. As soon as LeBron went to the bench, the lead was gone. But
I
this
mean,
time,
yeah, but
LeBron.
but
I'm gonna be honest, LeBron.
where that team built even more so. LeBron still had scoring duties. He also had duties as far as running the rest of the
Yeah, he don't
offense
have to score
outside
like
of
that on
Kyrie.
the Lakers. You don't. We're about this is like the easiest. This is the easiest playoff he had so far.
But that kind of goes to the point I'm making at the end of the day. Like
How
I think he got a Cavs
you
team
can't
that's
not
better than
give
the team
him
he got now.
credit because he's on a good team that he don't have to carry. Dude, that's literally that. Like, that's just functional.
No,
He's been
I
on.
listen. No, hold on. Listen, I'm not knocking him for having a good team around him. What I'm saying is, I don't think he can tap into that bag where he can carry a team
Yeah, he
across the
bugging.
series.
He can do that. But
I don't
it'll
think
be
so.
detrimental to him long term
And
if he
that's
literally.
the point I'm trying to make. And
No,
if
but he
like
can.
okay, look
But
at
the
Jimmy
thing
Butler,
about
right?
him is
Look at
he's
Jimmy
gonna
Butler.
know when to do it and
Look
still
at Jimmy
win
Butler. Let
games.
me ask you a question about Jimmy Butler. If Jimmy Butler take a night off on one side of the ball, not both, just one side of the ball,
But he
what
don't
are the
have a
people?
team around him though.
No, but just answer the question. If you take one side of the ball from Jimmy Butler, what does that lead the rest of the team?
I agree. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. But
So
they
why
don't have a
saying with
team
LeBron,
around
if
him.
LeBron can only exert energy on one side of the ball to try to save
No, he
energy,
put both of it. He gonna put
he
both of it,
can't
but
carry. You can't
he's
carry a
gonna
team on one
rest it
side of the
within the
ball.
game. He gonna rest within the game.
Yeah,
That's
but you
just how he
can't.
moves. He just
But he ain't
conserving his
dominating no
energy.
game. Like the old
Yeah, he
LeBron, you see,
bugging.
like if they win, if
But
it's a 7 game
he low
series,
key subtly dominating this game on defense right now. On the defensive
listen,
end.
listen, AD make a hell of a lot of difference when you got to get past a player, but know you got AD at the basket. That
Yeah, I
might
agree
change
with
the
that too
decision.
though. I feel you though. But
I would say
that's what I'm
like
saying.
AD
None of
making a
these dudes
lot of
are a
them
threat
look
like
better
that.
defensively than
They
they
don't
is.
feel like that about none of these other big men.
You know what this remind me of what I trying to say about AD defensively just now. When you look at the Celtics and you look at how when Robert Williams been healthy, everybody that looked like defensive stalwarts. Now they still playing feisty defense, but they ain't effective defense.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown, he always been a good two-way player. So I
Hey,
ain't
do
knocking
me a favor. Y'all good. You can just give like little updates. You don't have to cover the whole game, but just give like a little, let people know what's going on and shit like that. But y'all could talk. We good. I'm joining in on the conversation myself.
Yeah, but
But
it's
we're
40.
gonna pick it up in the fourth quarter though.
Where you
But
got?
go ahead.
What time
I'm
you
here.
got, bro?
I'm
I
on.
got
I'm in the
47,
second.
38.
Yeah, we close to halftime. I'm gonna
4
call it
minutes
in the
left.
fourth. We close to
Okay,
halftime.
what time you got? Who is this?
I got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes and 46 seconds
Yeah,
left.
you can call
30,
it. You're
47,
like
39.
Yeah, like I said, y'all don't gotta call it. Ain't nobody gotta call
Nah,
it
you know, you
like
still
how
want to
I'm
get
doing
a, you
it.
still want to get a, you want to get a chat. It's what's going on. You gotta call it because it's Lakers. It's Lakers. It's a Lake show. We got
Yeah.
you know what I mean. We got some flights to Cancun in the cart. We ain't check out yet though.
LeBron James trying to do his thing. He's got this 39, 48, 431 to go.
I ain't gonna lie though. LeBron IQ is just at a whole nother level, bro. His ability to rest in the game is ridiculous. Like I never seen nothing like this in my life, and it's dope.
You know what it is, though? Like I be saying all the time, you practice something enough, you do something enough, that shit becomes second nature. To him,
Yeah.
basketball is second nature to him. Like the shit that he like when this team get down by 15 or they ain't hitting shots, he don't get flustered in his mind. And his mind is like, all right, like
Yeah,
this shit happen.
they got
Like
Lonnie
he
out here
not reach a
wilding.
point. Yeah, he not reach a point in his life and career basketball wise that this shit don't phase him to be down by 15.
But I
That
ain't
shit
gonna
don't
lie.
phase him to even lose to be real.
I knew the Warriors wasn't gonna beat us when I start hearing the free throw disparity rumors. You know, once I heard that, I was like, okay, they're already making excuses for the inevitable. Ain't that what Thanos said? You're just prolonging the inevitable.
I know
Telling me
Lakers
I'm
gonna
not
win this
gonna do what
damn
I'm
game,
gonna do,
boy.
huh?
Like, regardless of what I say about Curry, if Lakers lose this game, I watch Curry golf for free.
Yeah, I don't want to see Curry and Golden State, but
I watch him
we want
golf
to
for
see him in
free.
Cancun tonight. We want book him a nice first class trip,
I think
private jet
Lakers
to
gonna sell this
Cancun.
game. I think they're gonna sell this game.
Nah, but come on, we gotta get off the mic with that energy, fam.
No,
I don't like
no.
that.
Listen,
Nah,
to me, it
man,
don't matter what they do in the playoffs. And my mind is regardless of what they got. I kind of want them to get put out on the strength of like I don't want them to fuck up Kyrie going to LA. But at the same
yeah,
time, it's like
you bugging. I take this shit, but he leaving anyway because D'Lo's not playing that consistent enough to be our third person. So he blew the trial already. It's too late.
shit.
It's really too late. He'll have 1 30-point game and then next game he got 4. We not looking for that. Austin Reeves is playing way better than D'Lo.
I glad, but like the more I watch this game, the more I think about the Nuggets. I know, I know, and I know I don't think the Nuggets is a for real team, but
I
I
never
know,
said it.
man.
I've been told you that. How many times did I say Jokic and them they're gonna be high seeds for the next couple of years and never go to the final? I said that, man. I think I said that religiously. Ain't like
I think they got a good chance. If Lakers
they
come out
never
of
gonna
this,
go to the finals.
I think they got a
It's
good
gonna
chance. I
always
just don't
be a
want to
team
personally
that
see
pop
them in
up
the
and be
finals.
better than them.
I just
It's
don't
going
personally want to see them in the finals.
it'll be mad. It'll be an offensive series. It'll be 145 to 139. All the games will be one. It'll be interesting because all the games will be 145, 139. They don't play no defense.
I mean, shit. Only thing that worried me about because I don't even care about the defense as far as the Nuggets against the Lakers, to be honest with you, because I don't think the Lakers one of them teams where they make you pay for not playing defense that well. Like I
You
don't think
bugging.
they don't like think about it like the
We
Warriors is not a
we
defensive team
literally
right now.
attack the paint. We literally go down there and get 50 free throws a night. I'm gonna be honest. We just did
Yeah,
that.
but see when you say that
We
you
did
gotta
that 3 times this series already. We
but
had
when
over
all
40
right,
free
yeah,
throws.
but when you say that you gotta put the context in that
Well, no, but that's literally
The
no. Ain't
Warriors
no
is top
context.
5 in fouling. Like they wanted to top
Either
5.
way, like we did the same thing in Memphis, Joe. 30 plus free throws, 40 free throws.
But
We
y'all
didn't did
do shoot a
that.
lot
We
of
did it
free
in
throws.
Memphis
I mean,
too.
that's part of y'all
We're just
game.
a physical team, bro. We're the best defensive team in the league. Dude. Like you got to put some number one in defensive rating for a reason. The
I don't
Warriors,
doubt y'all defense. Like that's
bro,
one
they're
thing
on
I ain't
pace to
tripping
score
on.
80 points this game so far. They're on pace to score 80 points. 80, not
Yeah, but
88.
said 80 had 19 the first half last game, and ain't up with 6 more.
But it only
That's why I said Lakers.
it goes back to what I was telling you before. You can chill and go put your shirt on because you got other good players. You ain't no rush to come back in. Put your shirt on. Enjoy the media.
I get
He
that.
put his warm up on. You got to put that in context. Don't just say that he ain't played most of the. He was literally with his warm up on. He was chilling.
No, but he played most of that second half.
He
Ain't
played
like
defense. He was there for defense. He warm up, put his warm up on, chill, let him do what it did, and then he come back in and play defense. Because we got other
So you
players that
trying to
can
say? So you
score.
saying 80 don't play? He don't play
He can
consistently
no, he
both
can.
sides of the ball.
He did what he was supposed to do. He started the engine,
Your two
got
star
it
players
running.
don't consistently play both sides of the ball.
Nah, he's not saying, but consistently, you don't have to always do all that. Sometimes you can just let the other players cook and do one thing, and just let them do
I
what they
get
do.
that, but you think those other players gonna win a championship? You think these
Nah,
championship
we're not. No,
players?
you're. That's what's wrong with people. People really expect that when you're asking them to do something one game, you think they're supposed to lean on. Ain't nobody depending on that. Anything they do is a bonus. Like people be looking at it from a low frequency standpoint. Like we're going to depend on somebody.
But you just say that
No, we don't
AD
depend on them
and
every game.
LeBron,
We don't. We're
AD
talking
and
about
LeBron
AD.
inconsistent.
Right. We're talking about. Listen, if I drop 21 and put us up 25, and I want to go chill and let my boys cook, and then I come back in and only play defense because they're still cooking. That's literally
I think you got an inflated view of what the Lakers doing this series. They are not doing that.
no. We're
That is not what
you
they're
don't. You
doing
don't.
this
Oh,
series.
why do you think he only took
They
five,
fighting
six?
for
He
the
only
first
took like
half,
6 or
and once
7
they
shots.
realize it's game
Shout
Do you see
out,
over,
this?
shout out to the legendary
Did you see
coffee
the
to the
difference of
world.
shots?
Hold
How
on,
many shots he took in the first half compared to the
listen.
second one?
Yo, can you hear me? No, my
Yeah.
bad. I want to call some of this game because you got some of the people they want the game.
shit, down
Um,
halftime now.
I supposed to. We're gonna die. This fourth quarter gonna be electric. I'm telling you, this is about to go down. Shout out my man Coffee to the world. What y'all think? What y'all think about the Lakers though? They up 10 going into the half.
We did what we were supposed to do. Keep it in double figures. We did what we were
Coffee to
supposed
the
to do. I'm gonna
world.
be honest. Yeah, we were trying to get them out of here early, but it didn't happen. They still in contention, but we still played enough defense to keep them keep them far enough away, double digit. Well, let's just finish this,
Oh,
man.
that boy hit the shit. Austin
They
Reeves hit it down half. Oh, listen, a little white boy and he checked this year.
I just told you he
Did
just
that
made it
count?
very easy. He just completed the Kyrie the Kyrie mystery. He got his stock high. Vanderbilt got his stock high, and D'Lo got his stock high right now. This is a perfect situation for Kyrie Irving signing tree. We looking good right now in a chip.
That shit
On
was
top of
crazy.
it, we get a chip, and then we get Kyrie Irving to make our team even better.
Austin Reeves hit a half court three. I'm trying to see if they are. Oh yeah, that should be good. That been good.
It is good.
Wow, that
Austin
boy.
Powers coming out party.
What you calling Austin Powers?
And he get the
Dex
MVP.
move is butter, fam. He got it. Yo, you need to be on Wild 'N Out with improv at this point, Dex. You need to check, man. Like the stuff you be coming up with, that's Austin Powers. That's harder than AR-15. But that boy is tough though. We're gonna miss him next year though.
Well, at least he might leave with a ring. So
Yeah, he gonna leave with a ring. And I just wanna say Westbrook's gonna be officially a champion.
Thomas Bryant,
Thomas
Patrick
Bryant,
Beverly.
Patrick Beverly about to get a ring before Chris Paul and Damian Lillard and Jokic.
How you get a ring when you went to the Bulls and failed? You went to the Clippers and failed. At least Thomas Bryant is in the Western Conference Championship game.
I'm just trying to figure out how he left the Lakers to for more minutes and ended up with less behind Jokic. Crazy.
Who?
Thomas Bryant.
No, Lakers traded him.
No, he wanted more minutes. He didn't like the role that he was in behind AD, and then he went over there just to be behind Jokic. Crazy.
No, he had to get traded.
No, they traded him because they wouldn't go on terms. He didn't want to come off the bench. And he ended up on the bench anyway.
I don't think that boy got the
Well, he
cash.
knew he wasn't going to start over Jokic.
Yeah,
No,
like
but
he
I
had to do it.
I don't
He
know how
wanted
he.
more minutes. Like that's what I said. He wanted more minutes, but now he getting less. He said he
Yeah, I
don't like
don't
it.
think that was his choice. I think they.
No, but he said he wanted a bigger role. He said that was his goal when he doing his exit thing. He said I wanted a bigger role than the Lakers can give me, and then he went over there and got less minutes.
Talking about hold on. So when he had more minutes, that happened last year.
Yeah, this year. When did we traded him last? Was it this year or last year? We traded
Yeah, I
him.
traded him this year.
This year, yeah, right. Yeah,
Trade deadline.
halftime, right? Trade deadline, yeah, right. That's why I said I'm pretty sure it was this year. I had to make sure.
Yeah, I don't think he got the cash here to request more minutes. I think he wanted them players with whatever
No,
they
but I'm
play.
just saying, like, but you can still ask for it at least.
Yeah,
But
he
you don't got.
probably does want it now. I know a lot of NBA players.
That's what he said when he left,
Yeah.
but it didn't work
But,
out. Well, it didn't work out for him, and now he still get his ring though. He still get his ring.
I mean, he was playing decent minutes. He got hurt.
Yeah, he was playing decent.
Can't play with
Yeah,
you
but
hurt.
that's the thing though.
I was kind of surprised when they traded him.
Yeah, bro, we can use him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
supposed to be
when
back for the
Gabriel was going
finals.
to take a leap, bro. He went
Obama's
back
still
into.
kind of shaking up. I don't think he's 100%.
Yeah, what you think
I
about
see
Gabriel, Dex?
a report saying he supposed to be back for the Western Conference Finals if y'all make it. Or he could try to give it a go.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
you do a?
They're gonna need him
not in the
against
contract. Can
Jokic.
you still do a signing trade?
Yeah. Y'all gonna need a bunch of bodies to be thrown at Jokic.
You can do a signing trade, right? Well, that he
With
just
who?
signs him. He signed him from being a free agent. You sign him and then trade him, right? See
Yep.
there I go. Yeah, so him being a free agent don't matter. You just the Mavericks will sign him.
You know, I think. Listen, the Mavericks will love Austin Powers.
Yep, I
as a
said that earlier.
sidekick to Luka.
He got the right complexion for connection.
You ain't lying about that part.
Okay, I'm gonna go through the list. Dirk Nowitzki, Porzingis, Luka Doncic, Jason Kidd, Steve Nash. Should I keep going?
I mean, but if you're gonna say that, you gotta say Christian Wood. You gotta say all out.
Christian Wood, come on, stop. Come on, fam, stop.
So what a list for?
Come on. Do you hear the level of players that we were naming, and then you threw Christian Wood in there?
Yeah, Christian Wood. Listen, they look at Christian Wood at a higher level than KP when they first signed him.
No,
you talking about?
Come on, fam. When KP was on the Knicks, he was averaging. No, did you see KP numbers on the Knicks before they traded him? Why do you think they traded for him?
No. Listen,
come on, bro.
When KP been leaving out of Dallas. And Christian Wood at the same time that Christian Wood been coming into Dallas.
No, we're talking about you got to look at his value when you're bringing him in. Of course,
that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is when you naming all these players as this who they
the
like
players that they're bringing in, that they like.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is they bring up Christian Woods, who was on the same level. Like he had an all-star on this build. He had I don't think he was all NBA third team. He might have been, might have not been.
Porzingis was the man in New York. He was really giving work, 50-point games and stuff sometimes. Like
what do you think Christian Wood been doing what he been in?
He was not doing no points up like that.
Listen, I think you need to look out Christian Woods.
He can give you a good 30, 25, 30, 35 sometimes, but that and New York, sometimes Porzingis was putting.
He just ain't been doing them in New York.
But the thing is, we're talking about when you wanted him, but the players that they wanted, you got to look at what they were doing before. You know what I mean?
I mean, they wanted Kyrie.
We're already on your. They wanted Kyrie too. We know what Kyrie was doing. But
yeah, I say like out. So. When you making the list, like you gotta add in the players outside of the white players.
You got to look at their main player. The black player is never their main player. I don't want to say that. You're looking at the help complement. You're looking at a complementary player, bro. You got to look at their main superstars. Always of that complexion. They're always of that complexion, bro. Like their main player. All their best players always. Christian Wood is not on that list because he was never the main player. I named.
But when was KP the main player?
He was KP, but they brought him in. They brought him. Okay, so he was him and KP, Luka and KP was supposed to be the Steph Curry and the duo. That was supposed to be the thing. It just didn't
But that's why I be trying to say like they bring Christian Woods in for the same thing. He just ain't panning.
They didn't bring him in. They didn't bring him in to be a co-superstar.
Yes, they did. They brought him in to be a co-player with Luka.
They brought him to be a good add-in to the situation with Luka already. They didn't bring him in as a co-superstar. They literally was trying to put Luka and them together to make like a duo type situation. That's literally to make two main players. But now on their team, it's just Luka is the main stage and everybody else.
So they were trying to do a Bird and McHale combination.
Yeah, exactly. They were trying to have two superstars. That was their thing. That's what, but that's literally what they were talking about. But Christian Wood, they added him into Luka world. That's all. You don't even hear that. You don't even hear about nobody other than Luka that they talking about.
That's why I saying like if you saying they bring KP in to be like that second star, I mean they did the same thing with Woods. Woods just ain't.
But they were promoting him though. They don't promote Wood at all. They were promoting KP.
Look what KP come from versus what.
You got to go. You just said that he the right complexion.
No, I'm not talking about complexion. What I'm saying is KP come from New York and he been in a winning situation. Well, not winning, but he been playing damn good. Christian Wood been playing damn good, but he come from the Rockets and the Pistons and shit.
Right,
so
they
come
like
from different places.
That he fits their narrative. A cocky, you know what I'm saying? That's what they like. That's it. They're not wrong with that. They like their people, but they like their star is like a Larry Bird. A Larry Bird would be the perfect person for them right now. If Larry Bird was in the league, he'd be on the Mavericks.
I mean, I can't argue that.
He'd be right over. Yo, that would be fire though. Luka and Larry Bird.
Hell no, Larry Bird be a catch and shoot.
Exactly. That's all he needs.
Exactly. You taking
that's all he need to do.
He's in the Hall of Fame, like
bro.
He's in the Hall of Fame catch and shoot player.
What? Larry Bird in the Hall of Fame? What?
He was in the Hall of Fame catch and shoot player.
Bro, leave that alone, bro. Leave that alone. Leave that alone, man. Like you're talking about one of the greatest shooters of all time.
Hold on. You getting ahead of yourself. Getting ahead of yourself. What I'm saying is, What I'm saying is, when you think about Hall of Fame catch and shoot players, Larry Bird doesn't come to your mind.
But he is one, though. That's what I'm telling you. He's elite.
If you let me finish, you'll understand what I'm trying to tell you. He is not known as a Hall of Fame catch and shoot player. You wouldn't categorize him as just that. He can shoot at a Hall of Fame catch and shoot player level, but he was more than just that.
So yeah, of course he's more than that. But if you give him the ball and catch and shoot, he gonna make it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so that's cool. That's cool. But that's
him, and that's what I'm talking about. Though him and Luka will work because he literally play off ball and give you the
LeBron. What is 3-point shoot percentage catch?
Now LeBron needs the ball. He's a different type of player. He's not a catch.
No, I get he need the ball. But the point I'm trying to make is just because a player can do something at a very high level, that don't make them the best version of them.
No, I'm not saying that's not the only thing he can do. I'm just saying like it'll work because of his elite off ball, his catch and shoot, elite shooting. He's an elite off ball shooter, on ball shooter.
The problem with superstars, Luka issue was Luka don't know how to play off ball. He don't know how to play outside of himself.
But he won't have to play off ball with.
He wants them to play off ball, and he just dictated everything.
But that's the thing about Kyrie Irving too. But that's the thing about Larry Bird. Larry Bird don't need the ball. He gonna just give him the ball, pass him the ball for a catch and shoot. He gonna make it. He can create.
But think about it. Once they play man or once they start rotating over there, now he got to do something with the ball because he can't just catch.
But Larry, give it to Larry. He'll do something with it.
That circle around to the point I'm trying to make about when players like Luka, who don't know how to play with another star. You don't want to take away what he do best just to say, okay, you do something real good. We just gonna have you do that until somebody stop it. Oh, they stopping it? Well, shit, I don't know what to tell you, but Luka, I gotta have the ball in my hand, so I don't know, Larry.
If they stopping me, give the ball to Larry.
I'm trying to make about saying he can be a catch and shoot player. Like, that's cool, but I mean,
that's not. He wouldn't be the.
That ain't at that point.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, you might as well just give Larry the ball, ain't? I feel you on that, but it's just like the lack of defense, bro. It's bad, bro. Especially you being a bigger player. You're an oversized point guard that can't guard nobody. You should have the advantage.
But see, that's a knock.
That's the knock Luka had coming in when, because I always have believed, like I ain't gonna say they make it seem like I've been on Luka since Luka been 14, 15 playing in the Euro League. When I watch Luka tape, when I start watching a lot more of his Euro games, like towards the end, the thing I see about him is I didn't know he would have been good. I would have picked him #1 overall. But when I start seeing scouts saying certain shit that I did notice myself, the same thing I say about Jello Ball, feet move slow, kind of a bulky mover, like that shit kind of knock you down a bit. But I always could have seen like, oh no, he gonna work out good in the NBA. But that's Luka problem. Like Luka just too bulky. Like he don't.
Yeah, him and that's that. Him and Jokic got the same issue. They just,
but see,
they
Jokic
have
can
no
get away
athleticism.
with it because he only got a certain amount.
He's 7 foot. Yeah, right. Yeah. But when he playing against other athletic big men, he look bad.
Struggle. Yeah,
he looked bad, and that's what he about to deal with in this next series. He about to look bad. He about to look real bad, and I can't wait to just enjoy it with y'all. He about to look real bad, and he has no athleticism.
I gotta see your boy make it through the series.
Bro, I don't like all these injury and annotations. Just leave that alone. Let God work.
No, I mean, but I get the you don't want to put negativity into the game. Like,
yeah, right. We don't
do that either.
But you gotta remember, we creators, bro. We manifest, so we know what the power of manifestation is.
I'm pretty sure he can manifest himself not being injured. So I mean,
right. Tell yourself every morning, say, "I will you not get hurt. You gonna play 48 minutes today." Right. Get up and he real rap, man.
As long as he believed that can happen. So what I've said, that's not me manifesting it. What I'm saying is we just talk about basketball and being real about basketball. Even if we talk about Kawhi, we talk about CP3, all of that, we gonna say, oh, the Suns got a chance to win if CP3 stay injury free. That's how we think and we talk basketball.
Yeah, I feel you on that. And shout out to the Clippers.
I watching them playing defensively against Jokic. I know Jokic can try to put a body on him all day. And I get it. He may not be better than AD. I don't think he's better than AD basketball-wise. But I do think he's a bulkier person that gives AD problems of why he don't want to play the 5.
Yeah, I agree. But I just don't see the fact that he gonna have to move in this series, and it's gonna be like the defense that we playing right now. If we bring that into the Nuggets series, it might be over in 5, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It might be over early because they don't like when you and the way we're attacking the rim and playing defense. So we're gonna get to the line more and we're gonna stop them more. That sounds like 15, 20 point victories, bro. Like because they're gonna have to play defense. If they don't play no defense and they play the way they played against the Suns, they going home in 5, bro. I'm just being honest. They don't have it. We got the better players in this series. AD's better than Jokic, and LeBron's way better than Murray.
All I can say about that as far as them and the Suns is you gotta remember, man, like the Suns got 2 high-level scoring players. I know why the Suns ain't win. Ain't because of KD, it's because Booker. Like regardless of what he do offensively.
Nah, Chris Paul got hurt again in the same time of the year. That's why they lost.
No, see, because remember now they win most of the games that they did win.
Yeah, I know it,
right?
but you can figure a team out without their facilitator. But then you gotta remember too, you wear yourself down when you go from a catch and shoot player to a playmaker. Now you go from catching out of the double team to drawing on them. You know what I mean? It's a lot more energy involved that you have to score, if that makes sense.
I mean, should I get? I like I said, I don't blame Chris Paul.
I do. He hurt every year. You got to get. He's not healthy, bro.
Yeah, he's a great mind. Like he really is, but he also is not to try to use what Pat Beverly said, but he kind of a coon. Like once you get around him, that's a wrap. Like he ain't coming from behind. He ain't putting no extra energy into trying to steal the ball. Like that's not who Chris Paul is no more. And then when you got Devin Booker, who's supposed to be like your quote unquote superstar, like I said, when y'all say he him, that's why I push back on it. Because if
I ain't never say that.
Somebody say he him, I need to see that.
I ain't say that. I'm gonna be honest. KD ain't him no more. KD ain't him to me no more.
He might. I've been telling.
After what I just watched, KD is not him no more. You down in an elimination game at home, down 45-81, and you shooting 2 for 11.
I ain't ready to take KD off of that.
I never thought he. I'm gonna be honest. If it wasn't for Steph Curry, his legacy be a lot different.
No, You gotta remember now, he done been to
He'll be
finals
another.
without Curry.
Nah,
He done
we ain't won a
have been out 3-1
championship.
on
That's
Curry.
all.
Like,
Look at Barkley. He gets no respect. He been to the finals.
I mean, shit, but it's Barkley.
Nobody cares about who lost in the finals.
What did Barkley? Barkley is.
Don't jump out that window, fam. Barkley's a
No, I'm about to jump out the window because I'm
You
about
was
to sit
definitely
there
about
and
to
say
jump out the window saying what was
if he a
Barkley.
great
You
or
about to
not. What
start
I'm
acting.
saying is when you think about players from Barkley era, not players, but when you think about Barkley itself from that era, like what is the most memorable thing about his game that you remember?
Yeah, his defense. It was more, but people don't forget in that dream team they talk about Barkley the best player on that team that year.
And you see what I mean? Like when you hear about Barkley and you think about his greatness, it's more so with somebody saying like, Barkley been an MVP.
Yeah, but
Barkley been an MVP candidate.
I can't really say that because I'm a young. You have to ask Dex that time. I can't really.
I just saying that's why I'm trying to get at like.
Right. I wasn't around Jordan, at that time, so I can't really speak on what they were saying back then.
Detailed shit with Jordan. When you hear about Clyde Drexler, it's like Clyde Drexler, he been the man, he been doing this and third. When you hear about Barkley, it's like the big round amount of rebound or
but that's his game. Like you still hit like right.
He
don't got a pretty game, but it was
and shit. Then you hear about him like as far as how good he been.
I feel that, but the Lakers back on with 59. We got 59-48. Where score you got? I might be behind you.
Oh, I gotta go back to.
Anyway, I got 59. I got 59-48 right now. LeBron posting up, shoots a midi, nothing but net over Klay Thompson. Oh my God, one-legged.
Speaking of Klay Thompson, speaking of who ain't him.
Yo, you ain't lying. He not a superstar. We been.
But listen. I prepared to take the star status away from him.
Nah, you just jumped out the window.
Not really.
He's just a spark plug.
But is that a star in this league?
Yeah, facts. There's mad players like that.
Yeah, but that's why he's saying. So, would you consider that a star in this league just because he's a spark plug?
Yeah, most definitely because he can like. But I feel you though, because it's definitely
when you look at the first tier, who's your first tier players?
Yeah, he's not a first tier player. He's a second tier player. Like he had the like the Paul George, the Levine level.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Paul George,
I would push back
DeRozan.
I don't think he in that ballpark.
Well, I feel you, but there's levels of high tier player. I feel like the second tier players go from 85 to about 92 overall, 93 overall.
Second tier.
Yeah, second tier, like 85.
And I don't think that's Klay. I think Klay more of a
Klay like an 85 overall, 86.
I'll give him an 83, 84.
Oh, that's cool. We right around the same ball. That's cool.
And the reason why I give him that is because of the respect of who he is as far as like being with the Warriors, because he can't move his feet no more defensively. He ain't that player no more. He can still shoot like you. He can never lose that, but he's inconsistent nowadays with that. Then you add into it like he don't do nothing outside of shooting. Like he go around screens and all that, but he don't dictate shit on offense. He don't create for nobody else. Like he just like, and I say the same thing about KD. Like when KD had that injury with Golden State, I've been telling everybody like when first time I seen him with Brooklyn, I said, "Oh, bro, lose a step." Everybody said, "No, that's KD. KD don't need to move. KD don't need athleticism. This KD, he stole him." I said, "No, but he kind of lose a step." Everybody in mama said, "No, he stole him." So according to everybody else, he stole him. Yeah. So when you been like, "Oh, he ain't him no more," and my mind is like, "No, he gotta still be him because this is the same KD from right after the injury. Like y'all just ain't seen a step and missing."
I'm gonna be honest. That was a nice three by D-Lo. He got that nice rainbow, and it just be wet when it go in. Right, that should be wet.
Listen, left-handers like they jump always look good.
I'm gonna be honest. The Warriors exerted all their energy last game. I don't see no energy on it. They're pushing through. You know when you see a team that's just pushing through the fatigue. Yeah. They're not quitting at all. They still gonna hit some shots there, but you can see the difference. Everybody died on loose balls and stuff. This time they just going through the motions. But that conditioning, man. But it's a physical series, like we were saying. Like when it's different when you got every single shot in this series is contested, unless you Draymond Green. That's bad when they just leaving you open and going to double team other people. LeBron going straight downhill. This series is this. You know the series is over, right? You know the series is over now, right?
I mean, shit. Y'all said the Golden State Warriors just stand in third, so I gotta hold out.
We just sent home the defending champions, man.
I mean,
that's all we know.
That's great.
And dominate in fashion.
But that's why I be saying, like, when I before the season started, I had Lakers in the top 4 seed. So none of this is surprising to me. But at the same time, like,
you bugging. We had a whole different team and still dominating. Fam. How many teams
I get
can
that
build
part.
chemistry? You got to give them respect. We literally changed our whole team dynamic. We were hurt. We literally can't recant. This is my favorite championship. So as a Lakers fan, I'm not even gonna lie.
Championship. But it's my favorite one. Listen, that's
gonna be my favorite championship. Right?
What I mean about I had them as a top 4 seed. I had them as a top 4 seed only because of LeBron and AD.
Yeah, me too.
So whoever they got around them, whether it's the start of the season or the end of the season, I had LeBron and KD.
You a real Lakers fan. That's how Lakers. That's how we feel. That's how you supposed to feel when you got a superstar. Like you automatically gonna do something just because them two dudes is on your team.
And that's why I've been so mad at the fucking Mavericks give up the end of the season, because in my mind it's like, if you got Luka and you got Kyrie,
they got 2 players that you gotta hide on one team. It's terrible. And then you said Tim Hardaway is low key not him either on defense.
Oh yeah, he ain't nowhere near that.
So you got 3 players that
him and Kyrie put effort in. They just undersized to do anything.
Because he is a 3. Yeah, well, how tall is Hardaway?
Dinwiddie ain't a great defender, but Dinwiddie is a long.
Dinwiddie play good defense though.
But he's a long defender, more so a great defender.
Can they get my boy N1? I got a question. What can they do? I'm being honest. They have no way to get to the rim. You have to just settle for 3s. You're not getting in the rim because AD down there. What can you do?
Shit.
If you can't get to the rim, you have to shoot 3s because they make you shoot 3s. And don't forget
to turn out.
Yeah, it's over, man. You can't do nothing.
But see, I just can't put the Warriors up right now because I know if they hit back-to-back 3s by any 2 players or any 1 player.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm about to start singing.
Don't do it. You're gonna jinx your team.
Yeah, I ain't gonna jinx it. I'm gonna jinx it. But I don't see a way that they come back because they can't even get in the paint.
I mean, they've been down.
Where the hell is Rave when you need him?
Where I know. Cause he got the vocals, man. I sound all raspy. They probably, oh my God, this dude sounds so terrible singing. Nah, but at the end of the day, this is a big day for Lakers Show Nation. The Miami 1-2, so that makes the our bubble championship legitimacy is going up 10%.
I see somebody say that. Like, what's the logic behind that? Like, why?
So y'all saying the bubble was a fake and neither one of them teams would have did anything. It was an asterisk.
No. Hold up. Before you start, let me throw that out there because, like, I know y'all like to throw in these little extra jumps to try to make things sound legitimate.
No, this is actual logic behind it.
No, listen, nobody thought the Lakers wouldn't have won a championship. The problem was, hold on, let me explain this. The problem was the time that AD been out. He would have been out for the playoffs around the time he been out. But since the season get extended, he been in. That's 1. 2, nobody came to play. Like, if you listen to like a lot of the players that been in the bubble, all of them just talk about how they just ready to go home.
Right. Okay, so let me get to that. Leads to my point, right? Hold on, I want to get to my point before I forget it, right? Okay, so with that being said, I agree with everything you just said. But what happens when everybody's ready to play and the same teams go to the finals?
That's like 4 seasons ago.
No, I'm just being honest. Like, okay, them same teams with the same pretty much team, not the same pretty much team, but the same main players, Jimmy Butler, AD, and LeBron, are back in the finals again. So but y'all know a better team than the Heats, though. I mean, I would hope. No, but you're going off topic, though. You gotta catch what I'm saying. What you're saying is what happens now that y'all got the same 2 teams Exactly.
inside.
Y'all said that them teams
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
have
like what call it
right.
strength of schedule. I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying
Exactly.
is
That kind of
y'all
legitimizes
supposed to
it.
beat the Heat. That was never a challenge.
No,
for y'all.
you're us playing the Heat has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. That's why I say you off topic.
So what's the purpose of the Heats?
No,
Like
the Heat are just the other team that went to the finals with us in the bubble. That's literally the whole point of me mentioning the Heat. But reason I'm saying that if they go to the final, if you saying the bubble was a fluke, and the same exact team go to the finals when they not in the bubble, that mean it wasn't a fluke. That mean them two teams is just it.
That been 4 years ago. I mean 4 seasons ago.
And
they
they
had
still
like
here.
2 seasons in 1 year.
And that, but this is everybody's healthy this year. This is the first year that everybody's healthy.
Not everybody, but why he's saying is like, okay, when y'all play the Nuggets, would you agree that the Nuggets been kind of a test for y'all in that bubble?
Hell no.
No.
Hell
y'all
no.
know y'all had a
was
win game
test,
one
bro.
off a game winning shot from AD. And the rest of the game, only one game y'all beat them that ain't really been as close, but they ain't gonna blow up.
Yeah, that's how we play the game. We keep the game close. You literally said that earlier. That's literally our game plan. We literally said it. You literally said that earlier. You can't say that two opposite extremes.
No, that's not the same thing. What I'm saying is what the Lakers want to do is at the 5-minute mark, they want the game to be close. That's not the
exactly.
same.
That's literally what they do. That's literally what you're doing.
That's a difference between you handily beating the team.
But the team. What I mean is, we don't gotta blow them out to let them know they was never gonna win.
No, you ain't gotta blow them out, but
they were never gonna win. They were never gonna win that series.
You only had one convincing win against them.
It was a pretty consistent. We're better. We were just better than them. Like that's just what it is.
But my argument ain't that y'all even better than them. What I'm saying,
no, that's what it was. Like it was clear that it was going to happen like that. They had their runs, but when the fourth quarter hit, we showed it happened every single time that we were the better team. That's literally and the games we lose be the games we literally try to shoot with them. That same thing that happened here. Both games that we lost. The Warriors LeBron shot 16 threes and he shot 12 threes. That don't work. LeBron shooting 16 3-pointers. And he only made 4 of them.
Yeah, but I mean, that still don't kind of explain how.
No, that's what I'm saying. The game, all we got to do, listen, when we played our offense, easy dubs. When we try to play with them, play their game, they won. So pretty much what I'm saying is that they had no chance to hold that series. It was easy work. That's what I'm saying. Easy work.
So, but what I asking is how is it validation?
We gotta beat ourselves for them to win. Season? Pretty much. It just balances it out because it legitimizes it because the same two teams go to the finals.
How? That's what I said. I trying to figure out how. Like you guys explaining me how.
It literally, y'all. How you gonna say 2 teams make it in the finals is a fluke when they in the finals again?
Nobody said it was a fluke.
That's what they're saying. They're saying it's an ass.
What they're saying is it was watered down as far as
they're saying it don't count.
A lot of players ain't really gonna beat it.
Oh, he just got the ball and stole the ball and went back up. Let's go. AD's doing his thing. If he plays like this next round, he gonna have that red face again.
I'm the dumb take, and he get put out.
Wow. Yeah, we'll take that too. Nah, but yo, the Lakers. I'm gonna be honest. Who look close to as good as we look right now? What team look better than us right now?
Boston look as good as y'all, even though they ain't playing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on, bro. Like you be jumping out the window, bro. Like you really jumped out the window.
So Boston ain't Boston. Even Boston at the time where Boston ain't playing at its best, they playing against Philly, which is another good team.
Oh my god! Like you guys, like they're not even in our stratosphere, fam. We would love to play them. We would love to play them. The Boston, they're not.
Listen, and that's why I'm saying right here. When you look at the teams that were remaining in the playoffs, Lakers one of them teams where they got a chance.
We are the team. Cool. Nah, we are the team. We look the best in the playoffs right now.
I think you, as a Lakers fan, has an inflated view of them.
No, we literally got Golden State at 58 points in the third right now.
But that's cool. But I don't.
Look at you see their face. They have no hope. Do you see their face already? They have no hope. Do you see their face? Do you see Draymond? Do you see their face do you see that? They don't have no hope. They don't even believe they can win. That's what we do to people. Damn. The Nuggets don't leave you with that feeling. They let you go to Game 7 and drop 40. Nah, you ain't scoring tonight.
Who they did that with? They game 6 Phoenix.
But they game 6 Phoenix. That was a terrible, bro. Like that was. I feel you on that. But the whole series, no defense. In a totality, we literally kept them under 100 points at 70% of the series, and they were ranked as one of the top offenses in the NBA, and they can't get over 100 points on us. That's literally the best team in the NBA. The teams that do that, that's the teams that win the championship. Any team can score 140 and allow 130. That's just not it. Most of them games, of course, the last game they didn't come to play at all. They played terrible. But the totality of their series, they're a soft team. They're a skilled team, but they're not. They're a finesse team. Is that a good way to say it? A finesse team. But anyway, LeBron to the hole and one. They not calling. They don't call nothing for LeBron no more. He don't get the star treatment no more. Austin Reeves get all the fouls now. Good shot by DiVincenzo. You like his game though? No panic.
Who, DiVincenzo?
Yeah, I like his game.
I think he one of them sturdy role players. Like he ain't.
Yeah, right. He come in the game. He could get his good little buckets and leave. Yeah. Every time he come in, he definitely put one in the basket.
I wonder what Golden State gonna do because they're saying about to keep even last year when they won the championship. I've been one of the people that say they ain't gonna win no more chips before last year. Like I've been one of the people to say that, and they going to win one. But when you watching, even if it's just an individual player or it's a team,
like an end of an era, you feel like you watching the end of an era, right?
Yeah, they won it, but it's you just don't see that shit.
You don't see it translating.
Exactly. And that's how I look at the Warriors.
Yeah. And that's how I feel about Giannis. The league gonna get better. He ain't gonna be him that long because he's a guardable player. And then once you figure out the way to guard, once one player realize that wall works, everybody gonna do that to you from now on out. And it's gonna force you to shoot threes, and which you can't.
I wonder what they gonna do next year because I know Chris Middleton.
They lost in the first round, bro. But no, if that was LeBron, it would have been a whole different story, fam. I'm just being honest. A lot of these dudes be getting past it. That's how we know that they ain't
now. You can't even say that because LeBron.
He got a pass, bro.
Bounced up the first round. And ain't nobody to kill him.
You bugging if he would get bounced out in the first round
He does get bounced out in the first round. Nobody.
He was a number 1 seed. If he would have been a number 1 seed and lost in the first round to an 8 seed, to a team in the play-in, he would have got this. He would have got destroyed, bro. He ain't no goat. He ain't no this. He ain't no that.
No, I feel you, but what I
feel like they don't hold these dudes up to the same standard they hold LeBron at. So that makes LeBron.
You got to remember now, LeBron been playing for 20 years.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He's in his prime. LeBron's not in his prime, and they hold him up to a bigger standard than somebody in their prime. That shows you a lot. That shows you who the leader of this shit still is. LeBron. This LeBron league.
No, but see, that ain't not nobody can argue against. Nobody said this wasn't LeBron league.
That's the best player. Who league it is. That's how it works.
No, not really.
That's how it works in the sports entertainment. Whoever.
No, see, when you add that entertainment partner of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. NBA is a sport. NBA is just not a you know what I mean?
Market the most who play at the highest level.
Exactly. It's whoever is there, like Tom Brady. Like whether he's the best actual physical player or the best thrower, you know what I mean? He's still going to be
everybody can clearly see LeBron now take a couple of steps back.
Yeah, but he's still averaging crazy numbers.
Look like everybody else couple of steps back.
Yeah,
when you see Chris Paul from what
I like the way you said that. He went from a 97 overall to a 93.
Yeah, exactly. He going down a couple of points, but he said he still looked damn good.
That bitch still is superstar. He's still at superstar level.
Yeah. And like I said, that's why they give LeBron so much heat on certain shit. Because when you look at the players that come in with him, Carmelo Anthony from his peak to where he at now.
Yeah.
Chris Paul from his peak to where he at now. The Wade from his peak to where he at now. Like they step back, look like damn, they ain't even the same player no more.
Like
They're fragile.
right. Like
Players.
even Kobe, when Kobe was literally he left because his knees were grinding with no cartilage. This dude is out here looking good. Like he's still physically
he never
dominating
had no
people.
major injury like that to his knees and nothing like that.
Elon Musk in the building. It's a different type of game when you come see the Lakers, man.
I know he might think that's the last chance to see them.
That's what you get. That's what you get in La La Land.
Trae Young in the building. Trae Young in the building.
The trillionaires come out.
Yeah, I swear to God.
You might see Mansa Musa.
He just got.
If you look hard enough.
You funny as hell. A lot of people don't even know who that is, Dex. And that's the crazy part about it. Everybody knows all the people that's rich, but they don't know they don't even know about they don't know about the richest person that ever walked on earth. And he look a lot like us, don't he? And he was Muslim. A lot of people don't know about him, fam. That was heavy right there. And if
Lonnie
anybody in the chat
Walker
want to look up Mansa Musa net worth, that's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Elon Musk ain't got nothing on him.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
I like that right there.
But they anyway. Lakers up 18.
Lakers up 18. Lonnie Walker. Redding is in the building. 717 is in the building. Malik Beasley then took his he done gave up and put his practice t-shirt on. He knows he's not getting in tonight. But who knows? We're gonna go. I said Lakers by 25. We getting there. All right, it's in the chat. Dominating fashion. Good defense, LeBron. And that's out on lose.
I mean, this is La La Land. You can't script it any better. We are actually watching right now.
Yo, he just ended two people's career. He just ended the Steph Curry era,
Los
and he ended
Angeles Lakers.
Dillon Brooks. And he ended Dillon Brooks' career with the Grizzlies. Crazy. Boys ending careers right now. No panic.
I know about careers now.
Yeah, he ended eras. He ended the
this
Warriors
game.
era.
Watch and see this game. There will be clips. There will be clips from this game in Space Jam 3.
I forget that and make a Space Jam 2 to be real.
Yeah, that'd be hard. I like that remake though. Shout out to LeBron. Gave my boy AD a ring and put him in Space Jam. That was in the deal. I'm gonna put you in Space Jam and I'm gonna win a ring. You gonna win a ring and be. Shout out to Lonnie Walker, 10 points in 10 minutes. Straight off a
Lonnie Walker effect. Now that's what you call a Lonnie Walker effect.
I like that. That 717. Like you gotta remember, dudes from PA don't need nobody. We carry it alone. We got us. We ready. You know what I mean? We don't get opportunities like certain cities and stuff like that, certain areas. So when we get one, we showing out. We've been waiting our whole life for somebody to actually try to give us a shot. We've been giving ourselves a shot. You know what I mean?
I know Virginia got a lot of talent that come out. Then
no, we talking about PA.
Oh, you said PA.
We talking about the 717.
Oh, they're saying VA. My bad.
PA. Now we from Pennsylvania. He grew up like 40 minutes from me. Like the Reading PA always come down to York High for the winter tournament. There's 4 teams every year, and we got to see Lonnie Walker. He scored 52 on us. I know, like, damn. I was like, this dude is the man. But then later in life, now he on the Lakers. Crazy. Shout out to him, man.
I know. I remember seeing a story about him when he been in San Antonio. A story about like
Reading only got 30,000 people. Yeah, you heard? Reading is predominantly Spanish, but it only has like 32,000 people. So there ain't no doors that's open out there. So he really put on for that city. You know what I mean? Small town hero. Shout out to LeBron dominating these dudes, man. Don't take it easy. Win by 40. Do exactly what we did to the Grizzlies. Win by 40 again. Y'all remember that? When we ended the elimination game by 40?
I mean, this was the Grizzlies you talking about.
We about to do the same thing to the defending champions. So what do you guys say? They just won a ring last year. Now they the same team. Just won a championship.
This ain't the same team.
This is definitely the same team. The same exact team. They didn't get no different. What's different about the Warriors?
They only missing 2 people. No, they only missing 2 people from last season.
When it's the Lakers, bro, they gotta find a reason to hate on us, bro.
Exactly. I know.
They gotta have.
That's why I'm coming in right now. I'm coming back in. No panic. Hold on 1 second, KT. No panic. If this not the same team, they only missing 2 people. Do you know who the 2 players they're missing?
I mean, it's not to me. It's not about the. I don't know the 2 players they missing.
Iguodala. Was Iguodala still on the team?
Yeah, he's still there. James Wiseman
he don't get no minutes,
and Juan Toscano Jr.
James Wiseman.
But see, my thing ain't about the players that they missing. I talking about this ain't the same team as far as play level. Like Steph is the only one playing on the same level as last year, even though how inconsistent it is.
So,
the only one
wait. So you saying Clay is done?
Clay
it's the end of the Splash Brother era?
I think they. I think
my God, Nico gonna listen. You're gonna get an argument from Nico from that.
Not even last.
Nico's not gonna take that laying down.
Clay,
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Jordan Poole ain't him. What else I've been saying about down the Warriors? That's why I had him winning no championship.
Draymond Green. Draymond Green not All-Star no more.
So they won.
Okay, so So do you still think the Lakers ain't good enough to win a championship?
No, listen. What I've been trying to tell you earlier is the Lakers are good enough to win a championship. I just can't see them winning it with inconsistencies around these stars. And then the stars, they self like one game 80 job giving you 20, 25 point, 30 points. The next game he giving you 14 points, 9
rebounds.
It's
a team sport, panic.
No, I get that.
But you still got you got to get more than 14 and 9. I feel what I know.
Like,
I understand what no Panic fan. Now we need a little bit.
But when that happens, but listen, KNT, listen. When that happens, that's when your team comes double down on the right. You follow what I'm saying? Your teammate comes to pick you up. Now it's different. It's different if your teammate came. You got Austin Powers. I mean, you got Rui, Vanderbilt. I mean, any moment.
But Dex, let me ask you a question.
Any moment, your team will pick you up. That's a
You in and out.
He sound like a robot, right?
Yeah.
You see. You know why Lonnie Walker's going off? Because he didn't went into the vault and got some crazy Kobe's from Adidas. He went into the vault for those, didn't he?
Them real throwbacks from Adidas.
Yeah, he got the crazy ones on. That's what it is. That he got. That's what it is. Them crazy ones. That was one of the weakest shoes in history.
DJ Gemini 504 representing that boot. He on top of every
Dex,
basket.
did you own a pair of those?
I love it.
Dex was around that time. Crazy Kobe's on Adidas. Them Astro boot.
I never had a pair of Kobe's.
From another dimension.
I never had a pair of Kobe's. Never.
I only wore the high top ones.
I had a pair of Magic Johnsons. I had a pair of Allen Iversons. I had a pair of LeBron James and have to be Michael Jordan.
Yo, Lonnie Walker.
Fourth quarter, 91 cents.
He got a bag on him.
Hey, listen, awesome. Warriors only down 14 right now at the end of the third.
Yeah, I feel him.
He said only. But it's
a hard
down
14. But it's a hard 13 because they can't score. They got
the reason why I say
now.
only is because you got to think about it. They going down. They've been down 18 at the most, 18, 20 points.
Yeah, I feel you though. They can come back,
down
but
14,
not tonight.
Kyrie had a rest in third quarter.
This is not the Chase Center.
Yeah, you ain't lying. This is the Lakers. This is you and the Lake Show. And you gotta remember, a lot of our dudes is resting right now.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I remember
just giving the ball to Lonnie Walker. That's literally all we're doing.
I must the LA fans when y'all been blaming Ross and blaming us and
oh well, we ain't gonna do nothing this year, but we got next year.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the historical reference.
Boy, listen, y'all sound like y'all sound like y'all down.
We started from the bottom, now we're here.
Started from the bottom, not a whole team. Look, even the dudes that ain't on the team no more,
Dennis will be
still
all
here.
right.
They gonna ring with
We
us.
good. Dennis will
Listen,
be all right.
y'all beat Memphis, but Memphis ain't had a couple of their key players, right? Cool.
Oh my God, bro. Let it go,
hold
fam.
on,
You gotta let it go at some point, fam. Give us our respect, fam.
Give this man a napkin. Give him some tissue.
Hey, listen, I give
Let
y'all
him wipe.
He needs some milk.
Eyes.
I give y'all more respect than y'all been giving y'all something for the season. Ain't none of y'all been saying y'all been in the top 4 series.
I can't tell no Penny. You sounding like
if
Flight
we wouldn't
now.
have made that trade, you wouldn't have been right.
Excuse in the book why the Lakers are winning.
And we not a top 4 seed though. We was an 8 seed, so you were wrong.
No. Listen, but I
7
just said
seed.
earlier,
7
I don't look at
7 seed.
I look
7
at it.
seed.
If
You
you
still
got
wrong.
2 top 10 players, you should be no worse than the 4.
We got a top 10.
Being a
We got a player and a
contrarian,
half.
no Penny. Just come along for the ride.
Dex, look.
For crying out loud.
Watch this, Dex. Though we got 1.5 players because one of them hurt at any given time. One of them they alternate.
Okay, but
hurt.
see that go back to what we were talking about earlier. When I bring up the injury thing, you've been saying, "Oh no, you can't bring injury. That's a part of life." But now when it's in your beneficial way to do it, you can say it. Your benefit, you can say it. That's crazy, right? That's why I say when you talk about injury is a real thing. If you an injury prone player, we gotta take that into account when we talk about certain things, right or wrong.
Okay, what are you alluding to?
No, what I'm saying is this right here. I'm not saying Lakers trash. I'm not saying Lakers can't beat nobody. I'm not saying Lakers ain't a good team. I'm not saying Lakers ain't a championship worthy team. But what I am saying is when you look at certain teams, you look at
don't poo-poo on our parade, please. No.
Listen, this kind of a good thing. When you look at, and this is why I say Lakers got a chance to win a championship, even though can't see it, it's a good chance of happening. Because when you look at teams, you look at how they operated. Some teams got one star player, and then they got a bunch of ancillary parts around them. Some teams got 2 star players, and they got ancillary parts around them. When you look at the Heats, when you look at but right now let's tell the
Lamont, I
you
couldn't
got
say it no better myself.
You got 1 star player, right? And then everybody else kind of do the thing around him. But with all 1 star player, we know we got another player behind him that's more consistent. Right now they don't now because Bam ain't consistent and your boy hurt. So they out of a championship in my mind. He's saying winning the championship. The Celtics got their 2 stars, but who's their 3rd consistent player? You see what I mean? But when you look at the Lakers, they got 2 stars, but who is y'all 3rd consistent player?
Flight is in the building.
Somebody else.
Yeah, we got 4th quarter basketball, ladies and gentlemen. I got a score of 77-91. Let's see if the Los Angeles Lakers can get to the promised land. Jordan Poole completely missed the 3 ball. It's looking like it's some transgressions here. We got ourselves a hell of a game. It's the 4th quarter. It's money time. It's time to go for the virtuoso. It's for all the marbles. It's for all the marbles.
91-79. Yes.
Let's go. What can they do? The Warriors is right in striking distance. So I mean, I expected the Lakers to run it up a little bit, but they getting the Warriors in the door. And Jordan Poole with an and 1. They really can't afford that.
Yeah, we outshot the Warriors from 3 too. We 11 for 21. They're 9 for 32. We're outshooting them from 3 right now.
79-91. Let's see. The Warriors are gonna make a push. Steph Curry is on the bench, so he's they're doing this while Curry getting some rest. That's not too feasible.
The push is going to be futile.
You need to be concerned if you're a Laker fan. Curry is getting rest.
Concerned
about and the Warriors are pushing.
Why you won't be concerned with being a Warriors fan? And they lose.
Always be using that word too. Like, come on, fam. Like
0-27 when trailing into the 4th quarter.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he said that last time. If they lose this game, they're gonna be concerned. No, we not. Yeah. They got to win 3 in a row.
We winning, but we got to be concerned.
Come on.
I mean, I'd be concerned. I mean,
they just put this stat up on the screen, right? Well, listen. 0 for 20. The Warriors are 0 for 27 when they're going into the 4th.
I got a lot of confidence in Golden State.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't have a lot of confidence.
I don't. I just got get the ball back to Lonnie Walker, man.
Really? Are you seeing how they're getting dominated?
Yeah, they need to shoot the ball and stuff like that. I haven't seen the Warriors get eliminated in a long time.
Yeah, you about to see it.
I almost forgot what that looked like.
Be honest. Like, beyond, what did I say? The odds are against the Warriors to go 20 straight wins in the Western Conference playoff scenario. The odds against them.
Yeah, they would. I think the
That's why I
Warriors
bet
would
it.
beat
I bet
any
it
That's a
other team but the
ridiculous
70%.
stat,
Lakers.
regardless, though, to not lose on your side of the bracket in 20
You ain't
straight
lying.
games.
Lakers would have beat the
That's
Nuggets.
ridiculous,
The
bro.
Lakers would
Like
have
You
beat
ain't lying
that.
about
everybody.
that. That's a hell of a
That's,
stat.
that's a hell of a stat
That's
right there.
dominance.
That's
That's the
dominance, bro.
that's the hegemony of sovereignty. You
They
think
not
I be
playing no.
joking when I be saying that?
Hey, they got to get Clay out the game, man.
Yeah, he's just out there for he's out there for defense at this point.
Where the hell is
And he can
Nico?
barely do that.
Nico ain't coming out tonight. Nico, he
He's a
finally
Laker
back
fan
into
though.
it.
Nico's a Laker fan.
Oh yeah, so he good. He popping out tonight. He hype. South Central is in the building.
Yes. South Central Laker fans in the
Where's that
building.
footage? That
LeBron James
like
in the
you didn't
house.
put that video up? You didn't put the video up like in the
No,
library?
we got
okay.
nah, I
Shout
didn't
out
get
to
it.
Jen.
You need to resend that to me.
Yeah, facts. Like if anybody's in the chat,
Resend it.
we forgot to say that.
what this?
Take a minute. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. We gotta do the PSA real quick. Hold on. If anybody's in the chat, take a quick breather. I know the chat getting good. We going back and forth. This is a big night for Laker Nation. Just take 2 seconds to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share the video if you can. You know what I mean? Show love. Support is free. You feel me? But go ahead.
Shout
Back to
out
the
Zen
program.
Master with
Who
$2 super
won
chat.
the game?
Smash the like.
Yeah, bro. Come on. Stop asking dumbass questions, fam.
Who won the game?
You know who winning the game, fam. We
93,
dominating them, like I
LeBron
said.
is down. LeBron is down.
They're down. What is it? 95 to 80 right now. The Lakers.
What the hell is going on with LeBron?
That ain't okay. Bet.
Domination,
LeBron
like
is
we
down.
said.
LeBron is down.
Oh no! Get back up.
Don't tell me he got another groin injury.
Oh my God!
See, with LeBron, you gotta wait about 5 minutes before you put your feelings and moods in him, because he be just doing shit and acting like shit crazy for no reason. He is on the ground acting like some shit too.
This motherfucker got hit in the face. Come
Yo,
on.
Rui just blocked the shit out of Klay Thompson. Crazy,
Man,
bro.
I know he ain't hit in the face and down there playing with people like that.
Well, I'm thinking that's a serious injury. Shut up, Murguy.
Yo, he sometimes like LeBron just lay there and get rest for like 10 seconds.
Man, not in this position. He just extra now.
Yeah. He always gotta do because that's what he gotta do to get a call though. That's like for real. Like he been getting smacked this whole game. He been getting smacked this whole game, and Austin Reeves been getting touchy fouls. But good job. He finally got one. It took to the fourth quarter.
Yep, it did.
Yeah, he was getting smacked up, and all in his head. He had to literally, boy. He pushed him in his elbow, pushed him again, and then he smacked him across his face. Come on, bro. Smacked him in his face on the layup, but he's still and one.
But you right. You 100% right. But LeBron ain't gotta act like that, man.
Yo, you smacked him in his face, bro. He wouldn't have got the foul if he wasn't a flop. I swear to God, he wouldn't because he made it. He pushed him twice and then smacked him in his face.
Listen, I ain't disagreeing with you. What I saying is he don't gotta act the way he be acting sometimes. Like, bro, just be doing extra shit. Like
after he got the call, he had to do the roll.
Yeah, like you still touching your face, looking at your hand, like bro.
He started smacking the ground. You seen it?
Yeah, like there's no blood coming from your face. You can tell now.
You never know though. When you smack the ground, that joint hurt sometimes.
No, I get the pain. I ain't trying to tell him how to feel. I just look at the reaction. Like, remember when he had get fouled by Tatum.
Murguy in the building.
Like that's why he's saying, like, bro, you don't gotta act like that. Like, you can get mad, cool, but then you get to that running around, holding your wrist,
but I'm gonna be honest.
Somewhere to plead to, like, bro, you
Schroeder, the best flopper in the world, fam. He needed an award. He got 4 calls already with no contact. Every time you do a screen on him, as soon as you about to bump him, he gonna flop and meet to the ground and get the call.
And you see when Kerr been like they seem like they practice that or whatever, but they flopping. LeBron said that's not us. LeBron ain't know what he talking about. A lot of them do be flopping. And I ain't saying it's just the Lakers. It's a lot of.
But here's the crazy part again. Jordan Poole flopped 3 times in this game. So
everybody do it, bro. Like that's a new thing.
Jordan Poole been flopping his whole game. He be flopping all over the place, all over the ground. Every time you be seeing Jordan Poole rolling all over the ground. Ain't nobody touching him. He do that. He literally does that every game.
Listen, at least 70% of the players in the league think on flopping when they get hurt. When they get hit a tiny bit, their mind goes straight to flopping.
Yeah, they know
the Los Angeles Lakers at 98.7 win percentile.
Yep, it's over. It's so hard to say goodbye.
So you think AD better than Embiid?
1, 2, 3, Cancun.
You think AD better than Embiid?
Dang, nobody didn't come to the breakfast but Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry's the only one came to dinner.
Oh, guess who just pulled up? Is that Julius Randle?
Oh, I about to say, I know the boy ain't getting going straight to the damn LA game.
Julius Randle just pulled up to the cookout at Cancun.
Let's see what the Lakers will do if they can close out this game, man. It's money time for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's been a long time, since the Lakers, have been in this situation. And keep it 100.
Well, console us then, Flight. Console us.
I'm trying. I mean, we got Jordan Poole trying to do big things. What the hell does Steph just do? I ain't gonna lie. The Warriors want to piss this away. This makes absolutely no sense.
Clay 3 for 18. Can't get to the rim. If you can't get to the rim, and you have to shoot threes, it's over.
K&T. Why Stephen Curry is the only player for the Warriors in double figures?
Because they on ice box where my heart 3 for 18.
Not Amarion. Not that Amarion.
AD cleaning up. That should be a technical foul. He was holding on to it.
He needed a technical foul on his jump shot tonight. 3 for 18, Klay Thompson. I want to hear Nico explain this one.
All they could do is say, "Oh yeah, sometimes." Like
I don't want to say, but I'm treating him the same way I'm treating.
Right? Did you check your Instagram?
I'm doing the same. Oh my God, he 2-hand blocked it.
See, everybody will say Klay. I don't know Klay. Steph Curry down.
That's a good question, Lamont. That's a damn good question.
Steph Curry came to play. Steph Curry got 25, and the rest of them dudes got 8 points. Like, you can't even blame. But then again, like, you're playing against the best defensive team in the league. All them other dudes ain't gonna be it.
The Lakers is 1 point away from reaching 100-point first. That's the indicator right there. That's the indicator.
Do y'all see
Bezos in the building.
You gotta reset.
Bezos in the building. Bezos, you need backup. Bezos, go get your backup. Go get Jessica. Go get Sky. Go get Unstoppable.
Yeah, they sick right now.
Go get Marquez.
Yo, ain't that? Remember, I got a crazy take from Jessica from the beginning. I've been waiting.
Go get Zen.
To this take. I've been waiting. Remember, she said she bet that the Pelicans gonna make it farther than the Lakers. Remember that. Remember, we're always gonna go back to that this season.
You know what happens
when
women
Pelicans gonna go farther than the Lakers.
I'm on my chauvinistic bullshit. You know what happens.
Remember they was winning for a minute. The Pelicans. Remember they was doing well.
Nothing but hot air. Bezos, we coming for you, Bezos. Bezos, we coming for you.
Drop. Anybody want to come to the altar? If I'm gonna drop the PSA first. Is this you? Were you talking bad about the Lakers and how they never gonna go nowhere? Is this you that said the Lakers ain't nothing? LeBron's never gonna win a championship again. Is this you?
Bro, this is not the championship round.
I know. I'm gonna be honest. We about to win a championship.
Well, you might as well say it because it's only 8 minutes away.
Yeah,
we in the 8-minute zone. We got 8 minutes of basketball.
No, I mean, like,
it's so crazy. Every team we play, before we play them, y'all not ready.
I gotta resetting the video. I can't pull it up.
Yo, Flight. Ain't this
on
weird,
Instagram?
Right?
You can't get it off of Instagram.
It's not refreshing. I see it, but it's not playing anything. It won't play itself.
Easy work. I swear to God.
So how do I do that? I mean, what do I need?
Why when it comes to the Lakers, right? Before we play
you don't have the video on your phone.
We not ready.
Resend it.
Yeah, I
just send it back to me. Yeah.
That's terrible. No, you heard me though.
To your Instagram or to your number?
Whatever one you want.
But okay,
sometimes when you send it through text, the quality.
No, but I'm no panic. I was saying this. Why every time before we play a team, right? We not ready for them, but after we beat them, we should have beat them.
I don't know, because everybody had y'all beating the
No, they
beating the
didn't.
Grizzlies.
No. Everybody said that we about to lose to the Grizzlies. Everybody said that.
No,
And they said everybody said
I
we're gonna lose to the
I don't
Warriors.
think so.
Everybody said that. We were
Only thing I've
underdogs
been
in
hearing
both
about
series.
this is why I've been hearing about y'all and the Grizzlies. What I've been hearing is LeBron and boy, they got more experience in the playoffs. When it comes to the Warriors, what I've been hearing is y'all boy got too much size for them. That's a mismatch.
We were an underdog in both
series.
series.
Can't get past them.
We were the underdog in both series.
I mean, y'all probably wasn't Vegas, but I'm
talking about period. Like literally, they just made another white man can't jump. My bad. That just caught my attention.
You know what
With
it
Jack,
is?
they got Jack Harlow.
I see Lakers as a good team, so it's hard for me to say, oh yeah, people have been saying this and the third. So
but you're looking at it from a logical standpoint. But you gotta remember 95% of the world ain't logical. You're looking at you gotta look at the mass, what the mass are saying. The mass are just jumping on. You're John Morant, blah blah blah. Y'all ain't ready for Memphis, blah blah. Defensive player of the year, Jared Jackson, and then we end up seeing AD being the defensive player with 26 blocks.
Hey, so if all the other teams get put out going to Cancun, where John Morant going at?
He already down there. He been down there. He been down there for a month. He got Airbnb at this point.
No, Cancun ain't him. He like to go to the trenches. That's his.
Oh yeah, now he's back in Memphis at the strip club.
Yeah, they already had him on video at the club recently.
I know. Yeah, that's what I said. I know him. We back.
Him to do?
Yeah, he got Yo Gotti with him.
Yeah, like we expecting the man to do like shit, young and turnt. How they say young and turnt.
Yeah, you ain't lying. He up, man. You give a 23-year-old $200 million. What you think he gonna be doing?
Yeah, man, you give a 60-year $200 million. They turn.
Yo, listen, you give me $200 million, I'm turned.
Yeah. You can't know that. And I don't care what race you was. You get money like that, and you ain't never had money like that.
Yo,
listen, you going?
You will be in it. I guarantee you. I swear to God on everything. By the night, I'll pick all y'all up on the private jet just because I can do it. I'm gonna just be flying to each of y'all state. I'm gonna be like, what state you in? I'm just keep flying till I pick all the panel members up. We get there when we get there. Private jet. That's what you can do.
Steph Curry got one more minute of basketball before Steve Kerr call off the troops.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be honest. He got a direct flight straight to Cancun.
The all-time greatest coach and whatever.
Yeah,
that's right down coaching too.
What could he do? They have nobody that you can.
He could have taken 3 for 18.
Like, did I call good money on this game?
Did he shoot? Did Steve Kerr shoot 3 for 18? Or did Klay Thompson shoot 3 for 18?
No. Listen. How much games Klay Thompson shoot like this in the playoffs, and he's still in the game?
No, but you're playing a way better team now. This is a way different breed.
What are you getting at?
I'm
witnessing
part of
a massive doozy. Oh, D-Lo. We witnessing a massive doozy, man.
You're watching
22 points.
25. What I say? We getting there.
And you want to talk about?
I said Lakers by 25 at the beginning of the stream.
Look what they're doing in the closeout game. I mean, they really just smacking up these boys.
Yeah, we just said we smacking these boys smooth.
Hey, listen, don't losing in the closeout game like this. Don't that fall on coaches to a certain extent, especially getting beat by 20.
You just lost to a better team, bro. It was a bad matchup.
No.
It's for both coaching and playing.
You can't be mad if you lost to you can be mad, but at the end of the day, sometimes
is this the end of the era for Golden State?
It's definitely the end. Nah, it's not the end because Steph Curry's still gonna be there.
Oh, you just say he ain't the man. He in the era.
It's the end of the Klay Thompson era. I'll tell you that though.
Oh, Klay Thompson era when ends even before the championship. He get
I'm just saying he gone. Like he's out of there.
People don't.
Why is Austin Reeves still out here making free throws? Austin Power, baby.
Austin Powers. Yeah, that's his name, and not AR-15. Austin Powers is about to going crazy. Come on, get these dudes out of here.
Malaya, your Warriors inhabit this whole series.
This was easy as hell.
It was 4 times, Malaya, that the Warriors inhabit. Don't come up here talking about my Warriors inhabit today.
You don't hear to go crazy. When they won when they won Game 5, you should have heard how. Did you hear them? That's what was so funny. They really thought they was going to win this series.
Malaya came to the altar. She came to the altar.
Talking like
anybody
coming back.
Malaya's in the confession booth. She's in the confession booth. Yes.
Listen, even
Good
when the
morning, my neighbors.
It's so hard to say goodbye.
But hey, Basil, remember when Marvin did his thing, I said that the Lakers and the Denver Nuggets will play in the Western Conference Finals. Yes, I predicted that.
23.
Just think if I would have laid $1,000 on that, I would be up right now.
Yo,
hey, you know the crazy thing about it? You know what I had in the finals this year before the season started?
Who?
I had Brooklyn and LA.
You was completely off on Brooklyn.
Completely off on shit.
Who did I have in the
I
finals?
been off on both. Shit.
I didn't have the Lakers in the finals. I had Denver in the finals.
I had the Lakers in the finals every year.
I said Lakers would play Denver in the Western Conference Championship. Denver will get past them. And who did I have coming out the East?
Brooklyn.
Philly.
I don't
know if I put Brooklyn.
Hey, listen, Philly.
I had the Lakers in Boston. That's why I had Lakers in Boston for the 18 championship.
LeBron closed their ass out. Yes, Murgod. Yes.
Got these boys out there. LeBron. I told you that LeBron never been to a game 7 when he was up 3-1.
Hey, listen, the series. If y'all do go to the finals, who I want to see y'all play so it can be a good series, is Philly.
Philly. Yeah.
I think Embiid. I don't want to say head and shoulders, but I think he better.
That's gonna be a good ass game.
Yeah,
because they got Maxey and they got Harden. We got D'Lo. That's star power.
That's why he's saying it's like we know who's gonna be that third option for Philly, but for y'all it's like it's a different person every night. So
that's the beauty of it.
But y'all gotta find who's gonna be y'all third.
Nah, we don't. We know we got so many weapons that we got. No, we don't have to find. We know we got weapons. You got
how y'all know who on fire if they ain't
no,
Lakers is on the verge of having all 5 starters in double digits.
They're getting so many. You got to double team them. You got to double team LeBron or AD. So it's whoever's getting the kick out. You got to, bro.
They ain't doubling LeBron and AD.
In the paint, they are. As soon as they drive, they double team. Somebody's coming in.
Dennis
Schroeder was a starter.
I'm just talking about off the kick out. That's how you drive. Yeah.
Because of the lack of size with Golden State, they gotta play team D in the paint. They gotta close out the paint.
That's what I'm saying. So that leaves you wide open. Yeah, somebody's gonna make you a wide open shot.
Wait a minute. Wait. Listen. Hold on, guys. Why we didn't notice that Darvin Ham changed the whole starting lineup for this game?
Oh, he been doing that down there every other game, isn't it?
He been doing that. AD got 19 rebounds.
Yep, we said he was gonna have a double-double.
20 boards.
See, I don't mind.
He got 20.
I don't mind
he got
AD
20
having
boards.
a bad offensive game.
He just got 20 now. That's what I was saying.
We said LeBron was gonna have a 30-point double-double, right? LeBron need one more rebound to have a 30-point double-double. If I would have betted the Lakers, the money line, LeBron James, and Anthony Davis, I would be rich right now.
Yo, what if I would have bet it the Lakers plus?
I would have had a 4-team in-game. I mean, I would have had a 4-leg in-game parlay. Damn.
But see, that's why I say
you know how much money that would have been.
80. See, I don't mind 80. If 80 only give you 15 or 20 points, I don't really mind if y'all winning. But if he give you them a small amount of points and it's a close game at the end,
shout out to Murgod.
It's like shit.
That's what I said. That's the beauty of having a great team. You can drop 15.
What's good with y'all, family?
What I tell you, Zen? You ready to come to the altar?
That's not Zen. That's Murgod.
Oh, Murgod.
You just haven't heard his voice in so long.
Yeah, man. You know, I just speaking of prime, I remember when I was eating with prime. Mission so you know we see you in time. I from a hole where you get slapped just for speaking your mind. How much energy, summer energy, keep that in mind. Living in the top of my phone, so don't speak.
Crypto.
Yeah, man. But I just been
oh my
low,
God,
man.
look at that beautiful arena.
So for y'all, man, y'all been, the Lakers been playing good, man. The Lakers, I came on here and said it at one time, man. The Lakers look a lot better since they made them trades, man.
Well, them boys showing the damn Warriors montage from the championship. You know what that means.
Smacked on the Warriors tonight, man. Embarrassing.
We coming.
They showing
Jordan
2014,
Poole.
2015.
Jordan Poole.
Austin Reeves better than
Yeah, Rico got
So
to
the
come for the
Western
All-Star too.
Conference is set, right? The Western Conference is set, right?
Yep, the Nuggets and the Lakers.
Only
and
person we waiting on is Boston and Philly.
Yep. I think Philly blew their opportunity yesterday. I think
They
they're
got
not going to
game.
win in Boston. They should have won
Man,
that game in Philly.
you see what you see what Tatum did? Tatum won for I don't even know how much until like the fourth quarter. Then he started getting hot. Tatum is the weak link. I don't care what nobody say. Tatum is the fucking
Tatum
weak
is not a superstar. I've been telling people that for years.
Yeah,
if you put him, I'm gonna be honest. I said this before. If you put 95% of the guards and the forwards, like in the West, in the East, from the East and the West, they wouldn't be all-stars. Jason Tatum, DeRozan, and all them dudes, man, they would not be no all-stars in the West.
I tell you, like people like to say Tatum is a superstar, and they thinking because defensively they one of the best teams. Man, listen, Robert Williams and Marcus Smart come up a lot, and Jaylen Brown come up a lot of deficiencies when he come down Tatum. But nobody will talk about that.
But
that's why to me he's not a superstar.
No, but I think they reached their max last year when everybody they did what they were supposed to win last year. They missed their opportunity. The Bucks took their opportunity when everybody was hurt. They won their ring.
Yeah, but see,
why is Andrew Wiggins, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Kevon Looney still on the court?
Save face.
They down by 20.
They went down.
Pride.
They down 20, like I said. I called that early, like with I called that once I seen. I literally can tell if the Lakers gonna win based off of how they come out in the beginning.
Draymond on that bench thinking about what he gonna say tonight on that podcast.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see this. Oh,
that's all he wait for, right? That's all he wait for.
Listen, that boy been
Steph
talking
Curry.
Like
trying to make a run.
But yo, you want to hear the crazy part though? He can lose and go on a podcast, but Dylan Brooks can talk smack, call him old, get his butt whooped, and start denying interviews.
Austin Powers, man, he matching Curry bucket for bucket.
He played better than Curry. He better than Klay Thompson, Austin Reeves in this series.
That's spicy, boy. You know that. You know one part of the come here ain't gonna like that.
That's real though.
Yeah, man, Klay going.
He better than Jordan Poole too. And I got to bring.
I mean, look at that backcourt. The Lakers backcourt outplayed the Splash Brothers.
Oh shit!
D. Russell and Austin Powers.
Austin Powers, yep.
I mean, they smurdered the Splash Brothers.
Mm-hmm. Now that's only because Klay didn't show up. So that 25.
Oh, that's part of the bargain. That's part of the bargain.
That's his fault.
If I got 25 and you got 9, of course 34 ain't nothing. We were supposed to be at 50.
It's coaching too.
He getting his wide open shots. He just missing. He's 3 for 18.
But that's the coaching part of it. When Jordan Poole going for over 10 in the first 10 minutes, he pull him out the game. When Klay going 3 for 18 this whole game, why you bunny and pull him? Try something new.
Warriors on timeout. I think they're gonna change out
their best players. If
wardrobe.
your best players can't do nothing, you gonna put somebody weaker in?
No, but that's not about putting somebody weaker in. It's changing around what you're trying to do. Like,
but then you lose the defense though. You gotta remember Klay Thompson's out there as an elite defender too.
No, he not no more. He ain't been that in years. He ain't been that about 5 years.
Well, nah, he's still a defender.
He ain't been the same defender.
He still plays.
He been that about 5 years.
He stayed the trash.
I don't know. I have to disagree. I don't know.
He get abused by Jaylen Brown last year in the finals.
That's Jaylen Brown. Like there's certain players that's gonna get big with a lot of players.
That's the kicker.
I mean, he was decent before his injuries, but after his
injury, so he took a step back on defense.
No, he
took a step back.
He's still a good defender, though. He's still a good defender. He's a good enough defender.
No, he ain't.
After his injuries, he took a step
back.
He
can't move them feet no more like that. Remember now, last year in the finals, Jaylen Brown been abusing them. You know how they end up beating them in that series, and they end up playing better. They take him out. They stagger his minutes with Gary Payton II. Gary Payton II been playing good on-ball defense, and Tatum been playing to where he couldn't hit no shot for some reason, and Jaylen Brown kind of slowed down a little bit. That's what happened. Klay been the reason why that series even been close in the first couple of games. But nobody.
Yeah, I agree with you, Basil. LeBron should be off court because Golden State Warriors realize this dance is over, so they're going to change their wardrobe and put on their janitor clothes.
I waiting for Jordan to come out and announce that Jimmy Butler's actual real son.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to Rico for saying Jordan Poole is better than Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I just want to give a shout out to Rico for saying that. And I did not. And then you seen today how ridiculous you sound. But today, at least it's always good. I always sound crazy. But when you see what I've been saying from 3 months ago and to today, what I've been saying since the trade deadline, what was going to happen.
Then they got Shaquille Harrison in the game.
Yeah,
Patrick Baldwin Jr. Who are these people? Who are these people?
He played just like Russell Westbrook, number 0 and everything.
LeBron.
Tristan Thompson is on the floor. Wait a minute. Yeah, we got a Tristan Thompson sighting. Listen. Oh my God. Where's Quiz? Quiz, where are you? Tristan Thompson has made it to the parquet floor.
Hey, listen, if Tristan Woods get a ring, Russ deserves a ring.
Russ is getting a ring.
That's why I see if Tristan get one, Russ deserves one.
Yeah, right. J.R. Smith ain't getting no minutes on the Lakers. He gonna post we did it.
Hey, listen, and I don't care how I get it. If I got a ring, I win that motherfucker everywhere I go.
Everywhere.
We need Tristan Thompson to score. Score, Tristan Thompson. Come on, TT. You know, put numbers on the boards, TT, officially in the closeout game, the elimination game. I'm talking about Tristan Thompson and LeBron James together equals championship. Don't sleep. Don't sleep on that camaraderie.
That's an episode of Kardashians for Tristan.
We got the Kardashian episode. We got Space Jam 3. I mean, we got a whole lot going on in La La Land right now. Let's see. Hey, listen, if they can keep Golden State under 100, everybody get free tacos in the crypto.com arena. Let's see if they can hold them under 100.
They ain't about to hold them under 100.
Yeah,
them backups about to be firing the ass off.
You know how many times I used to get all those damn free tacos and never went to cash it in?
Hey,
one time I ever cashed in my free tacos.
That shit to one team. Everybody's scoring 100 now. If you can hold your
Lakers, can you imagine? Beasley on the board. Who the hell is Patrick Baldwin Jr.? I'm just trying to figure out what school he went to.
Who?
Second team in NBA.
Patrick, that's what I'm saying. Patrick Baldwin Jr.
Oh yeah, from Duke.
Matt Christie taking shots. Matt Christie out there taking shots. Little Dougie's out there.
Christie supposed to be mad.
Little Dougie's out there.
That's why y'all ain't keep Austin Reed leaving. Y'all got another one waiting.
No, they wanted Pippen. Remember, they was really trying to push for Pippen Jr., but I don't know how.
I like Pippen Jr.
Damn, Jonathan Kuminga spoiled. Oh no, they still got opportunity to hold him.
Beasley
they missed. They took that ball. They're trying to score 100.
We blowing them. We blew these dudes at 20.
Keep them under 100. You get tacos. Damn, 122 points. Keep them under 100. You get free tacos for the whole arena. That's like 20-some thousand people getting free tacos.
Damn. Who the fuck making all them tacos?
Keep them under 100, Lakers.
What if they all
they give you out them packets. Them
taco people were sitting in their back, scratch the fuck out like, come on, man. God damn.
Tacos good as hell, too. Oh, they didn't do it. Anthony Lamb makes a layup listed by Jonathan Kuminga. No tacos. No,
you know what it is.
We take the victory. We take the victory.
Jordan Poole make mid look fancy.
We take the. We're all a LeBron haters. Shout out to No School Zone. Ooh wee. Or No School Zone. That's what I'm talking about. We're all the LeBron haters now. The Lakers have officially eliminated the Golden State Warriors from championship contention. 17 seconds and it's over. Oh my God. Lakers win by 20 freaking 1 points. They turned their silo into an ossuary. and a room full of dead bones. They did it. The Lakers advanced to the Western Conference Championship, first time since the bubble era, and they will meet the same competitor that they met in the bubble, the Denver freaking Nuggets. I'm talking about Jokic. Jokic can do no wrong. I mean, if Jokic poop, guess what comes out? A golden nugget. He could do no wrong, and he'll be facing Anthony Davis, and LeBron James' legacy continues over the babyface assassin, Steph Curry. Oh my God, Steph Curry loses.
I mean, cut out.
Yeah. But yo, I ain't gonna lie, this is a major win in major fashion. And now and it feels good to be the best team in basketball. Feels good. I'm not gonna lie.
You said the best team in basketball.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, where you getting that? Where you getting that from?
Both sides, number one defensive rating, and we scoring a lot.
Right.
Dang, y'all gotta
You
beat the
got the
Nuggets first, man.
When you got the number one defense, you usually leave with a ring.
I can tell you one thing. A lot of shit about to be on the line for between 80 and Jokic.
Yeah, that shit be to be fired. But I just think the difference between LeBron and Murray is astronomical.
I mean, yeah.
I think Jamal Murray for real is a overachieving role player, low key.
I mean, I ain't gonna argue against that because I mean, if I gonna say that about not say that, but if I can look at a lot of players in the league and say the same thing, like I understand what you're saying. That
like D'Lo, I feel like Arthur. I feel like he's at D'Lo level. Jamal Murray.
Nah,
he a little bit better. He a little bit
better. A little bit better.
Like
it goes back to what I said. They're in that ranking. There's 80 like that. He's in that 80 to 84 range, 75 to 85 range. That's the overachieving role players.
Who, Murray?
Who, Jamal Murray?
Yeah, 75 to 84
Nah,
overall.
I think Murray like an 86, 87.
Hey, he not no 86. If you said, he like Klay Thompson. Jamal Murray 80 something overall. Yeah, facts.
I say like an 86, 87.
86, yeah, okay. So he not him yet. He not him, but he like right near whatever level is right underneath star or whatever, like overachieving role player right there.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's a good
third tier player.
Yeah.
Cause he's not a DeRozan or a Levine or a Paul George or nothing like that. But he's a high third tier player.
Yeah.
Hey, Lakers
he higher than Fred VanVleet
into the Western Conference
Finals.
They're gonna play Jokic in the Denver Nuggets.
No, Pascal Siakam. That's his level.
Yeah, that about that level.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam.
The Lakers have punched the ticket to the Western Conference Final way high in the sky, about a mile high in the Rockies, in the Denver Nuggets. And Jokic could do no wrong if he even poop. It's gonna count Golden Nuggets.
When did the Nuggets beat the Lakers?
That's how beloved.
When did they beat us in the playoffs? Yes. When that happened? When the Nuggets ever beat us in the playoffs?
Hey yo, listen to this stat right. Listen to this stat. It says Steph Curry is 2-8 in his last playoff games versus LeBron James without KD.
Nuggets never beat the
sound about right.
That goes back to what I was saying about him ending the era. It's just that our big man was hurt. It's just that the big man was hurt because they got dominated by Tristan Thompson on offensive rebounding. So that it was going back to the big man when they lost because after KD left. Now,
but that's why he's saying
because all the big men were hurt again, they were able to get another ring. But now that everybody healthy and the big men are back, and we're starting to see the small teams get dominated by big men, that era is over with. That small ball era is over.
Steph is no way near to me in the top 10. Like putting them in the top 10 to me would be a disjustice to every other player that played the game.
Yeah, he's top 15, top 10, top 15.
I wouldn't even give him top 15.
Oh no, you're jumping out the window now.
No, but think about exactly what you just said. They won that last championship because all the big men were hurt. That's 100% true. Nobody don't bring that stat up. Then on top of that, take the KD years out. Then the first, then you got one championship that you can say, okay, well, they won their first championship. Yeah, but that was against LeBron with no Kyrie.
So he got 3 free rings. Is what you're saying? That's real. That's real. He got 3 free rings.
So it's like
he got 2 guarantee rings with KD, and then he got one where everybody was hurt.
Yeah. So when people say, KD weak for going to
Steph is the big. He got the highest winning percentage in playoff history, though.
Yeah, I mean that sound cool. Shit.
But that's good. Like, you know, when you winning that, when you got 4 rings and you the greatest shooter ever, like them, you can't deny that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like nobody ever gonna say he ain't the greatest shooter, but we do gotta acknowledge that he do come up small in big moments. He been doing that since even when KD, but in the finals, he been coming up small.
Well, we just watched him drop 50 in Sacramento in Game 7, so we can't act like we didn't see that.
That's 1 or 2 times that you can name off the top of your head and he come through.
But he just did it in the finals in Boston, dropped 43 and hit 9 3.
That's one time. Them
but these are moments that he's only. But you gotta remember, he's barely in elimination game.
Okay, well let me set the course for you. The first championship, he struggled. The 2 championships with KD, he struggled. The championship they lose against LeBron in 2016, he struggled. The championship when they had the one they lose against Toronto, he struggled. You see what I mean?
Last year he was the man though. When they won the ring, he was the main reason though.
I was the man in the finals last year. KD been the main reason for 2 of those years.
But I'm talking about the last final that they just won. He was the man.
Yeah, that's one.
But you can't go off of what he used to do when he's doing what he's supposed to do now.
This is so crazy. The Lakers have officially punched their ticket into the Western Conference Championship game, and they will meet Denver. And the Golden State fan base, the hegemony of sovereignty. Let me send you off with a good sending. Love hurts. Love hurts. Oh, love hurts. Oh my God.
Hey, I
wish that one dude
down on the Knicks and Lakers finals. I'm glad I
left Curry to Cancun. Real rap changed his name from Curry to Cancun.
Look at Zen already starting that foolishness. Zen, I see you already starting that foolishness.
I've been saying this since the beginning.
Zen is already starting that foolishness. Oh man!
Also going to damn
light after dark, and Zen is acting a nut.
Yo, he's so crazy how I be sounding crazy, and then it happens exactly like I said. That's it, crazy.
So what they gonna do with Clay next?
The Golden State Warriors are saying right now,
they gotta trade him.
Man,
got him.
Man, I wish we could have played a little better. And I'm saying, this is my reply. Wishing on a star, no matter where you are.
Well, I hit the rain on the parade. You know, for the next round, I got my picker. I'm rolling with the Denver Nuggets.
Wait, Flight, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, player. Playboy, don't do it.
The Los Angeles
don't do it, Playboy.
Unbelievable season, but it's about to come to an end. And I believe
the Lakers are getting closer and closer to that 18th championship. Oh my God.
We about to have 18.
Oh my God.
That's why y'all mad.
17 and a half. Let's keep it real.
All the hate. Listen, Stream, do you hear all this anti-Lakers sentiment? Oh my God.
I just want the only reason why I want the Lakers to lose, I don't tell y'all. I want Kyrie to come, and I don't want y'all to be
exactly like mad. Them Knicks got cooked.
If I'm gonna be like the Lakers, I need all us to come back down to earth.
Don't worry about it. Only one team wins.
Look at Zen Master. Zen Master, you see Zen Master, you on your BS right now. I know what you're doing. You're trying to flame the fires. Zen Master trying to flame the fires of hate. And Basil Carpenter Jr. been hating the Lakers since '79. So he's going to be on a hate festive during this series.
I know he's mad as hell. 79, how much championship they won between 79 and now? God damn. I know he mad as shit.
Basil Carpenter Jr. is scorned. He is scorned. Basketball, he is scorned. Oh my God. Basil, I feel for you. Basil and Zen is going to be a mess come that second round. You know Jessica going to pop up. And you might even get Sky. Sky might come back because Sky might think that Denver is a formidable opponent for the Lakers, so he can come and cheer against them.
Play like boiled hot dog water. Yeah, he definitely played poop. But who Steph Curry play tomorrow? Who the Warriors play tomorrow?
What about the damn kids?
Oh my God, the Warriors are officially eliminated. No Steph. Just think about it. No Steph, no babyface assassin. Oh my God. Going forward, there is no Steph.
Steph, like, hey, I'm trading all these dudes. I can't even. Steph,
I'm finna do a LeBron, right? I'm finna blow this shit up.
So the Lakers won the championship. Russell Westbrook is an NBA champion.
Yes, SS. That's a beautiful statement. SS. Shout out to you.
Listen, if Russ get that championship, Russ automatically moving top 5.
Coffee to the world is back in the building. He don't
moving
be gone for long.
I bullshitting. It's bullshitting. But listen,
Coffee know his basketball.
If you say triple, he averaged triple double for 3 seasons. He got 1 championship ring.
His accolades is crazy. Like, he definitely.
That shit sounds
you know what's so crazy? He gonna hit like 20 years down the line. He gonna look like one of the greatest players ever.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you that because of his numbers, you're gonna see 30, 10, and 10. But in reality, nobody gonna remember how inefficient he was.
Cause that don't even really matter at the end of the day.
Yes, it do.
It don't, because we talking about inefficiencies. We can look at other
players. This is crazy.
Okay,
the Lakers advance.
Like Allen Iverson, I said this the other night, shoot 40% from the field. That's shitty nowadays. But we don't look at him and say, "Oh, he been inefficient." He only showed 40%, which is you shoot 10 shots, I only hit 4 of them. But we don't knock him and say, "Oh yeah, well he been an inefficient small player that couldn't play defense."
Jessica is somewhere screaming Bloody Mary.
We just say he could have scored his ass off. We've been one of the best 2 guards in history. So yeah, inefficiency don't matter.
Even Purple Baby was against the Lakers, and her name is Purple Baby.
Long as y'all remember, I had y'all the top 4 seed when everybody started walking down the altar.
Oh my God, the Lakers are back to relevancy. The NBA has been turned inside out. The Golden State Warriors are officially eliminated. They was a one and done. And they will be crowned a new champion for 2022-2023 season. We in the Final Four. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the Final Four.
I hate even talking about putting y'all in the bubble this year for the finals at least.
Coffee crazy. Basil, you know, I was talking about that yesterday, that what if we have that series all over again, the Philadelphia 76ers versus the Lakers? Any one of those series, the 80 series or the 83 series. Both of them was a hell of a series. Even though 83, they swept the Lakers. Philly was just too much.
Man, LeBron James, the truth, man. Oh, that's crazy.
Flight. Wait a minute, Flight. It sounds like a change of heart.
No, man, he the truth, man. You gotta pay your respects. He's a good player, man. There was a problem. Shit is crazy.
Oh my God. I don't know about Coffee cashing bad checks. I'm not sure about that one. Coffee is one of the most exuberant financial supporters of Flight Sports TV.
Shout out No Sco Zone. This is my first time seeing that name.
He's somebody else, though. He's somebody else. He just changed his name.
Gotta be.
I can't remember what. I don't know if it's Theo, Slate. It's one of them cats, I think.
Wow. Because I need my Aki sandwich. Wow. All right, Gemini. The next we lost is all good. We gotta retool. We gotta do some retooling. You know, we gotta go back to the drawing board. You know, we made a
Yeah,
lot of
Flight. Let's
positive.
hear some more. Let's hear some more of them Knicks, man. Let's hear some more of them Knicks back.
We made a lot of positive strides as an organization.
Hey, Dex, man, I got a question for you, man. You know, I wasn't here when
Yes,
it happened. But how was Marquez feeling when his Bucks lost in the first round?
Wow.
Wait, say that again.
I said, how was Marquez feeling when the Bucks lost in the first round? I wasn't here when it
Oh, Marquez was devastated. He was devastated. He had migraines for a week.
I appreciate it, then. Thank you.
And then create his
Yeah.
own team.
Then he jumped on the Knicks. He jumped on the Knicks, Murgod. I forgot. Yeah. He said, forget them Bucks. I'm going back to the Knicks.
We came back to the
And
Knicks.
they get put out right after that.
He almost went to the Lakers. I said, no, Marquez, cheer for Golden State, please. I beg you. I beg of you, cheer for Golden State.
He's the walking
from team to
curse.
team.
Like he's the curse himself.
Murgod, he went from the Bucks. He went back to the Knicks and he said, I'm a Knick at heart. And then the Knicks just gassed out and got wiped by Miami Heat.
We lost some 6 games and the game was close. We ain't get wiped, man.
But to a playing team. Y'all lost to a playing team.
Oh, my gosh, man. Dex, you got me.
Like, don't act like y'all done lose to a playing team.
Come on, man. Things happen in Miami. That's a well-coached team. That's supposed to.
I warned everybody about the Miami Heat. I warned you guys. I remember having a conversation with Isaiah Curry 15. I was like, don't worry about what they doing at the end of the season, man. Miami is built for the playoffs.
And then I found out that Josh Hart, he just had 2 twins, you know. Congratulations. But they said that in the middle of this goddamn winner-go-home scenario that he got a private jet out there waiting on him. So when he could leave, you know, when the game, he was leaving on the private. Do you think this dude had any intentions on playing the game 7?
Wow.
I mean, do you think
I sure hate to hear that from Josh Hart because that's Charlie Hustle right there.
I mean,
Hey,
I
that could be the
don't
Knicks
want to hear that
downfall.
shit.
That could be the Knicks
With all due
downfall.
respect.
Y'all about to overpay Josh Hart. Y'all gonna have to.
Yeah, we gotta do.
I'm gonna let
I
Flight have his trauma session.
They
He
gave up a
deserves it.
first round pick for Jet. Listen, hold on, let's not get carried away. Josh Hart is a good player, and they did good. Him and Brunson. Listen, and only one team is gonna win the championship. For the Lakers, they're gonna be asking the same questions possibly. You know, the Nuggets. Every team is gonna be, what the hell we need to do, what we need to add. You know, something's missing. You know, so I'm just telling you. The Knicks, we just got to figure it out. But Josh Hart was good. Brunson was good. Brunson is a goddamn, he knocking on the door of superstardom. I said it.
Then I would love to post that, but I
I'm going
can't.
superstardom. I'm going that Brunson is working on superstardom. And everything you do in New York gets magnified. So he don't got to do that much.
He gonna
You
be a
know, so
superstar
he-
in name, not in game.
Well, no, he's not a name. I mean, his game is up there, man. He's very
No, his
effective.
game, he don't got a superstar game to be. He got a.
He just
can
get
be
the
a
job
superstar
done.
in game. Like people know him.
Listen, this dude is making clutch buckets. He's making clutch shots. I mean, he's just timely possessions.
Tell me about the clutch defense.
I mean, he's not a defender. I'm not.
Okay, well,
I'm
let's revisit Flight. Let's revisit this Jalen Bronson thing. Could you give us a grade on Jalen Bronson? Is it a straight grade, or are you grading him on a curve? What's up?
No, it's an A+.
Okay.
I mean, Jalen Brunson was an A+. Listen, you got to understand it. You got to crawl before you walk. The last time the Knicks was in the playoffs, they didn't get swept. No, they won 5. They lost in 5 to the Hawks. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a gentleman's sweep.
Yeah. So basically, this was progress. They got here. You know, they had Indy quickly was screwed. You know, I think that it's real. Like I said, we should have beat Miami. You know, they were 8 seed, but it is what it is. They got to make a decision on Julius Randle. You know, how long we want to keep going forward with this.
You got Stephen A. Smith going off? Is Stephen A. Smith gonna go off again?
I'm pretty sure he's gonna lead the charge to get.
Who he gonna crucify this time, Flight? Who's Stephen A. gonna crucify?
I think Stephen A. You gotta understand, he's very important. Believe in the Steve. They act like his dude is a joke. Stephen A. Smith, he could move the needle for the Knicks, not so much for other teams, but Stephen A. voice, he connected in the organization.
He's the reason why Lonzo's not a Knick. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. They should have traded for him. The Knicks, but the thing was that you got to understand, they wanted like 3 first-round picks. You know, the Hornets. So they wanted the players and 3 first-round picks at the deadline.
The Hornets, or are you talking about?
Not the Hornets. I mean the Pelicans. Pardon me. That was a while back. I
They
remember
asking for 3 first-round picks.
that. They was trying to fleece something.
See, that's the dumb shit I'm talking about right there. Like, how you asking for 3 picks, but then want lowball a man on the way out?
Man,
I told y'all about David Griffin.
I think the Knicks
Him
was
and the snake, him and the snake
All that
oil
shit falls in
sales.
his lap, man. That the trade for the Lakers in '80 been there, and they had to get number 1 overall pick.
They gave up a first-round pick for Hart. I think that was deserving. Hart is still a young player. He could grow with this team. You give up the first-round pick, and that was Brunson's teammate in college.
My problem with Hart is Hart
you
can't
give up the pick. What'd you say? You only give up a first-round pick for a young player that could grow with the team, with your core.
Yeah, I just don't like that he can't shoot the ball. It's like
Who, Hart?
Yeah, Josh Hart.
Josh Hart could shoot. What are you talking
Can't
about?
shoot that good.
I mean, he ain't no sharpshooter, but the dude can shoot.
I watch a play today. He had like aim on a wide open 3, but he had a semi wide open 3. And instead of him pulling his shot, he did the thing he always do, kind of do that little fake shot and then just go to the basket shit. And Jimmy Butler been waiting for him to do that the whole time. And like his game ain't evolving outside of hustle. You know what I mean? Like, so that's why I say they go overpay him. He a good player now. I ain't taking down from him, but
I like Obi Toppin. I like Obi as progress.
He got it. I think.
You gotta let Julius go. It's time to let Julius go. And you let Obi take. Obi done been in the playoffs 2 times already.
Who you gonna replace Julius? Who you got out there is gonna replace Julius?
No, you give Obi Toppin an increased role. This team is a defensive oriented team.
I know,
so
but
we good.
you said Julius have to go, right?
That's right.
You know, you're talking about
shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. with your $50 super chat.
Like who's gonna
appreciate you. It's Flight Sports TV. Tuesday Nuggets, Lakers, and lottery draft night going to be fire on Flights. Yes, we're having a draft lottery special, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you pull up. It's going down. The draft lottery starts, I believe, at 8:30. We'll be live at 7:00 p.m. Eastern. You understand? Celebrating all teams and getting things analyzed and everything. So bring your best foot forward. If your team is in the lottery, we want to hear from you. You understand? And we're gonna work this out together. The Charlotte Hornets is going down. We're walking away with Wembanyama. I'm speaking to exist like LeVar.
This is my draft lottery top 5. Detroit Pistons, Charlotte Hornets, San Antonio, Portland Trailblazers, and Houston Rockets. No, Indiana Pacers, excuse me. Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, I'm with you. I see it. I think look out for Portland. You know, they could probably sneak in there too. They got good outlets.
Oh, yeah, they're going. Yeah, I said Portland Trailblazers. They're going to definitely be in the top 5.
Right.
Houston is going to be asked out.
And the top 14 got 14% chance.
Yep.
And Houston, I thought Houston had like the worst record or second worst record.
Yeah, but I just think Houston gonna be asked out because they already had their number 1 picks and shit.
Oh, you playing conspiracy theory?
No, you never know. You said it now. They're gonna fool around and get it.
I don't think the NBA won't win by Houston in Detroit.
You got to put Wembanyama in a place that's gonna. I mean,
are you kidding me with Cade Cunningham and them young guys over there?
Yeah, but that's Detroit, though.
Yeah, a place that's.
But it's a major market, though.
They're gonna be sold out.
It's about generating money. It's about generating money.
Man, they just got a number 1 overall pick.
Yeah,
like
they got Cade Cunningham. That was their number 1 overall.
Yeah, let me tell you something. They get Wembanyama, it's over.
I mean, get Wemby to Charlotte or something.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Charlotte gonna get number 2. They're gonna get the number 2 pick.
Have a turn,
They either gonna get Scoot or Brandon Miller.
Have the number 1 overall seed.
That's why Michael Jordan should have took his ass down there.
I
Right.
guarantee if they get the number 1 seed, Jordan ain't still in that team
Listen,
again.
you know, listen to what Flight trying to indicate.
Your
It's
phone in and out.
indicative that they're not getting the number 1 pick with Mark Williams representing the franchise. Trust me.
Yeah, Mark Williams will be at the podium, ladies and gentlemen, this Tuesday. I mean, goddamn,
Man, they might as well let Melo going up there. Somebody.
What? You gotta go get your guy.
Melo ain't going there to get the number 4 pick.
Why I say that Mark Jones is damn draft replacement?
Listen. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I like Mark Williams, but Mark Williams over Wendy? Heck no.
Hell no.
Man, you take what you.
That's why they're not getting them. That's what I'm telling you, Murcott. They're not getting them.
But I mean, I don't care.
No, hell no, man. Listen, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
Think about it.
Take his ass back to the bench. Trade PJ. Listen, now you don't gotta get.
But listen, but Flight, it don't work like that. You don't send the guy representing your team to draft the guy that's going to replace the representing team.
Shout out Coffee to the World with your $50 super chat.
To be very
I gotta read this out. He says Flight Sports TV possibly might witness Zoe, Jello, Melo, Zion, JaVale McGee, and KD to the LA Clippers. God damn it, you speaking into existence. Shout out Coffee to the World. Unbelievable.
Listen, but if Charlotte does get the number 1 pick, personally, if they don't decide to get Victor, they should definitely trade it. You know what I mean? You know how many asses they're gonna get for that pick?
No, hold on, wait a minute. Hell no. Listen, don't do that.
They're not going to be nowhere near getting the number 1 pick.
Listen, let me tell you
there's
something.
Nobody trading Victor. Nobody's trading Victor.
Nobody. What I would do is, if I'm the Hornets, you know, let's say you get the number 1 pick, man, forget about this Mark Williams shit. He can go to the bench.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Listen, you move on.
But that's why they're not getting it, Flight. I'm telling you, they're not going to get that pick.
PJ dynamic. PJ got to get paid. Miles trying to get paid. Somebody gonna be the odd man out if they get Wembanyama. I'm just gonna break the news to you. Then it's probably gonna be PJ. You know, somebody's going.
It is going to be PJ.
But listen to what I'm saying. You guys gotta look at
Mark Williams would be okay,
the decorative right now. Yeah, look at the decorative right now. Mark Williams is representing Charlotte Hornets in the draft, not P.J. Washington, not Gordon Hayward, not LaMelo Ball, not Terry Rozier. Mark Williams.
Now, Terry Gold get his ass down. Now, why Terry? I'll take his ass down. What the hell is that? My bad.
So what that mean?
But you understand where I'm getting at? That means that they're not getting the number 1 pick.
I do. I mean,
but the Lakers ain't never had no number 1 pick.
No, not number 1 pick, but I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
His team at a draft, and they eventually.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with representing your team at the draft. But when you're going to get the number 1 pick, I'm trusting they're gonna put their best foot forward, and it's going to be one of the top tier players of that team, or it's going to be the GM.
Mark Williams ain't
or somebody special to that city. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. They ain't getting a pick.
Man, we acting like Mark Williams.
You feel me? They're not getting the number 1 pick.
Exactly.
We acting like Mark Williams is like Bam or something. Like he like that.
Okay, just mark me. Mark my words. Mark my words. I know it's an unpopular opinion. It's an unpopular conspiracy, but you do not send those second-year player who's not even rookie of the year or nothing to represent you in the lottery if you fit to get the number 1 pick.
But see, that's the thing about it. What if Melo ain't that one doing? They unsure about the other players like Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward being in next year.
Man, Michael should have took his ass down, man.
Like, who can we really send up there? Think about it. Who can you really send up there?
That's why Michael ain't going. I mean, they ain't gonna give it to him. If they was gonna give it to him, you best be sure Michael be down there. They ain't giving it to him. But Michael ain't wasting his time with that shit.
Michael,
but all this is conspiracy theory. So at the end of the day, like they don't know who.
Just mark my words. Mark my words. I'm willing to put $30. I'm willing to put up $20.
No, I
that
get
Charlotte
what you're
Hornets do not get the
saying.
number one pick.
It's a
I
lottery.
get
It's
what
a
you say. I
lottery,
get what you're
man.
trying to get at, but
It
no
happens.
team knows for a fact that we ain't about to get
I'm confident though, Murgot. Not that I'm against Charlotte. You know I'm with Charlotte because Lamelo's there. But when you look at the optics and all the decorativeness surrounding that big event, they send freaking Mark Williams.
I mean, Portland
They ain't getting the pick. They ain't getting it.
Damian Lillard and ain't get the number one pick.
I mean, it's still.
But that's different though.
That they can though, man.
It's Damian Lillard. It's still Damian Lillard.
Yeah, but they ain't get the first round pick. I didn't get the first overall pick.
I know that. What I'm saying, I realize that. But it's still Damian Lillard. You feel me? He's a face of that franchise.
Yeah, but you said
so. Hold on, who's going down now?
Mark Williams.
Portland. No, for Portland.
You said Portland.
I know that Colin Sexton will be there for Utah. I have to look at all the update. I'm just more concerned about the Hornets. I'm concerned about everybody, but I'm locked in on the Hornets. How about that? I'm rooting for the Hornets to get the number one pick. I mean, do I need to tell everybody
if they don't
no,
get,
I think they
if they do get number two, I want them to get I want them to move off of PJ and get Brandon Miller.
Man, they need to trade the pick and maybe PJ too. I'm bringing a superstar.
Listen, all I know is Charlotte need to start thinking about this Jaylen Brown trade. Figure out who they need to sign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can do that.
If they don't get the top 3 picks,
I trade the pick. You call up Boston. What's up?
They probably gonna get it. They probably gonna get a top 3. I don't
call
know.
up Washington.
If they don't get a top 3, that 4th, 5th, or whatever pick they get need to go to Boston for Jaylen Brown. They get another scorer. They get another keep old ball handler, and they get a defender next to LaMelo Ball. That's a no-brainer.
They need to trade for somebody like Porter Jr. from Denver. They need somebody like that. If they
wasn't Drew Holiday at the draft when they got Zion? Wasn't he at the draft lotto when they got Zion? Drew Holiday?
Hell no. No. You know who was there? It was Gilbert.
Griffin?
No,
it was Griffin?
I said not Gilbert. Pardon me.
Griffin.
It was
David Griffin.
Griffin was there. Yeah,
David Griffin.
That's who's supposed to be there. He was the president. They got him as the VP or president. He's the fucking president of the basketball operations. You know, yeah, they got some stupid title with him, but he running the whole damn organization. And he was there, and he got the pick, and he talked to Zion right afterwards. I remember. That's funny you said that because I remember that whole interview like it was yesterday. Because when Zion, they heard he was the pick, Zion wasn't happy, you know, because he was talking about New York and all this other shit. You know, that he went to New Orleans. He had to go talk to him, and he said, something like, if you want to come here, New Orleans, some shit like some real sentimental bullshit. Like, oh man, New Orleans, we want to have you.
The man actually practically serenaded Zion.
It was some real sentimental shit that was said. That he had to go up to him and basically tell him,
look, he won't beat it, and they start talking about him holding out from working out for them and all that to get traded or whatnot, like Eli Manning did or whatnot, and say he can play for the team, he'll go back to college, whatever. You know that whole talk about it. I remember that shit.
He couldn't go back to college. That rule wasn't in.
Oh, I don't know if he could or not. I just remember social media, but
no, that was getting flirting around. He was gonna go back to Duke, but that was probably just rumor.
Yeah, but that was just talk. He wasn't eligible to go back.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm trying to think of what's other players
because he had already hired an agent.
Magic,
he was already disqualified.
I remember Magic went up there. Magic went there when it was time to get Lonzo. You know, he wanted the 2nd pick. He didn't want the number 1 pick. And he took his ass down there. He didn't send nobody else. He went down there, and they made sure he got the pick he wanted.
Yeah, I think he could have gone back to college. Because think about it, they're doing the draft lottery Tuesday. A lot of players that going to this year's draft ain't got an agent yet.
You said what?
What do you mean?
I said he could have very well gone back to college, even though I don't think he would have did that or nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know. I have to look into that.
Because you remember now, like think about it. If the draft lottery Tuesday coming out, a lot of the top players, even in the first round, don't have agents yet.
Oh, okay.
Like one Banyaga probably got a handler or whatever like that because he overseas. But like school.
But Zion was getting money. Remember, Zion was getting money at Duke. Remember, they uncovered that.
Yeah, that's why I say
When
like
they all get
even
money.
more so.
I mean,
Even
but
more
they
so
caught him though. They caught him with his hand in the cookie jar.
Right.
So he had to go out. I mean, he couldn't go back to Duke.
Man, imagine if Zion had played in the
Same with
era
DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton had his hand in the cookie jar too at Arizona. Remember? They busted him too.
Will Mark
John Miller and
Williams
them.
even become him? Will Mark Williams even become Ayton?
I like Mark Williams. I ain't gonna lie.
Now I know, but is he
At
going to
least
be
with
better
LaMelo
than
Ball, I
Ayton?
like him with LaMelo Ball. I ain't really seen much since
I
when
mean,
LaMelo Ball
wouldn't you
got
rather
hurt.
have Wembanyama?
Oh, his ass coming off the bench for Wembanyama.
And I'm gonna keep it 100. If you talking Wemby, how you know this dude even gonna stay healthy? You know, that's another
that's
thing.
true.
I mean, he fit all he you check all the dots for ACL and Achilles or whatever that, like on some
Bone bruise, bone bruise.
Yeah, foot
muscle contusion.
That's what I'm saying. So
he's
there's no
subject to
guarantee
anything with
that
his
it's
little
just gonna
skinny
work
self.
out.
Well, he is 7'2".
But you just don't send no Mark Williams to represent your franchise if you get the number one pick. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, what if they don't know?
I mean, Mark Williams is a peon. Let's be honest, he's a peon.
But the team don't know if they getting the pick or not.
Man, them teams basically know who's who and what's what. Come on, man. If you start thinking that this shit is just random, stop it. You gotta know by now.
Bro, think about it. Think about this. When the last time I don't even say the Hornets. When the last time a Michael Jordan owned team had a number one pick?
When the last time Michael Jordan owned team was relevant enough to have a number one pick?
Yeah, they're trying to keep dude out there in Portland. If Portland get the number one pick, they could just trade down.
So you mean to tell me?
I would.
I'm not going to tell you anything. If you can't see the writing on the wall, I mean,
in history owns an NBA team, one of the few or only minority owners. We're not going to give him a number one overall pick.
We done had this discussion already.
That's crazy. If it's rigged, it would make more sense for them to want Charlotte to be better because they're a small market team.
Yeah, if it was rigged,
they ain't been relevant for the past X amount of years.
It is rigged to a certain extent, in my opinion.
It's a public spectacle, Thunder. Yeah, it's a public spectacle.
Yeah, they know who they want.
Listen,
they know where they want Wembanyama.
Jalen Rose.
He might go to San Antonio, yo. Due to the France connection, I'm telling you, because I remember, yo, go rewatch the draft when what's the name got drafted to the Hawks, Luka. That was one big conspiracy. This dude was literally whispering to Adam Silver while he was shaking his hand. He was like, "Am I going to Dallas?" He said, "You going to Dallas? You going?" I don't think the trade was even done yet. He whispered Adam Silver. I'm not going to go to Atlanta, am I? You trying to keep the smile and be professional? You go watch that shit when y'all get an opportunity. Look. Can
you imagine Luka in Atlanta? Because everybody know the demographics in Atlanta, right? You already know the demographics, so we don't need to go there. Could you just imagine Luka going to Atlanta?
Yeah, man, Wembanyama. That's what I'm saying. Wembanyama might want to go to San Antonio. I mean, because you got all the connections there, and I'm obviously Popovich, so the NBA might do some bullshit like that and give it to the Spurs, due to just off of that, and then Duncan. It's just
Popovich has been a very good coach with foreigners.
The Hornets are not the favorite to get the number one pick, and that's good in terms of everybody's not clamoring for him. I think
actually the Hornets is number 2, right?
It's not gonna happen.
Hornets is number 2, Flight.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, a lot.
You got 4 teams. You got 4 teams that's tied for the first. So when you're dealing with numbers and odds, you know what I'm saying? Each of those teams still have that same odd. So the Hornets is number 2, practically. Even though they're listed as 4, they're practically number 2 because they got the next best odds outside of the top 3, who are all tied.
Yeah, it's going down, man.
Yeah, if that's the case, I don't think Charlotte getting the number 1 overall pick.
You gotta have faith.
Yeah, they're not getting faith for what? Ain't no faith. Ain't no faith.
You never know. The draft is tricky.
Flight. Listen to what I'm telling you, young bro. It's too much money circulating in the NBA for shit to be random. Just think about it. It's a business, right? They control the flow of the cash. And you think somebody's controlling the flow of cash and value going to make shit random? Come on, man. That's not control.
I think in some aspects of basketball, you may be right, but when it comes to the draft, I don't think it's like that.
It's always been like that. You remember the coin flips? They had two-headed coins. Two-headed coins for Magic, right? For what's the other boy name? Patrick Ewing and James Worthy. Two-headed coins.
I talking about nowadays, like I get everything you saying could be 100% right about money in basketball, but when it comes to the draft, I don't think
that's what they want you to think.
No, listen.
Kaiser Cersei. Remember Kaiser Cersei?
Random during the draft than any other aspect of basketball.
Listen, it's just a public spectacle. That's all. They know who's going what. They're not messing up their money, man. This is almost $1 trillion industry. These people ain't messing up their money. And it's a private industry. This is not even a government ran. You follow what I'm saying? This is a private entity, NBA. In the entertainment business.
NBA care more about their integrity issue than anything else. So
that is their integrity. Control it.
If they rig it, that's the integrity thing. I think you cheapen the sport when you allow people to even.
People don't care about that no more, man. People betting big money now.
Yeah,
they don't care about that. They just want to win money.
If a referee get catch betting, they gonna go crazy.
That's different. No, that's different. No, that's different.
No, hold on.
That's different.
No, I get it, but what I'm saying is when you mess with the integrity of the game, it cheapens the game. Just like with wrestling. The first time you found out wrestling was fake, wasn't that shit kind of like a dull moment to keep watching wrestling? That's how it is with any sport. Like once we realize the shit can be rigged to certain points.
Wait a minute, man. Like, wait a minute. Wrestling going strong, man. Even though it's predetermined.
For them kids who don't know no better and like the adults.
No, it's not that. I mean, people, not that step, man. People have respect for the art, form. It's like I said.
I do respect.
Let me give him a rebuttal real fast. Let me give him a rebuttal real fast.
Let me say it real quick.
No, I'm talking about just the wrestling. Okay, you can finish, but just let me get you on the wrestling part. Okay, Flight said it's predetermined, right? It's prescripted. Movies are prescripted. We go to movies knowing basically what the end is going to be, right? We know Tom Cruise ain't finna die, but he could be in cliffhangers and all this, and we cheer, we get up, and our emotions get moved. That's the best part of Hollywood, is to move your emotions. You follow what I'm saying? Making you think something is real when it's not.
But
and that's what wrestlers got to do. It's not just the sports and entertainment. Like they got to do a lot of different things just to, survive. In ring, they in the tip top shape. They world class. Look up some of these wrestlers.
Yeah,
these dudes ain't eating and drinking 40 ounces.
Yeah,
they working out just as hard as these other athletes.
That's why I'm about to get at. Wrestling is no different than professional athletes in any other sport as far as how they got to keep themselves in shape and all that. Wrestling no different from a great ass movie, like, and that aspect, that's cool and everything. I get that part. What I'm trying to say is right here. When I watch wrestling, it's like just how Dick said about a good movie. Who cares about the truth and the lies more interesting? Like, I don't care if this shit fake. These shit fake. Can it move me? When I used to watch wrestling as a kid, I could believe in all this shit by Stone Cold getting hit by a car. They fighting in the grocery store. Because I could believe in that shit because he been like, you know what, like, yeah, like I know it. I ain't gonna walk in Piggly Wiggly and just see two wrestlers fighting, but it's entertaining. But as you get older, it's like it kind of dulls it out to how you watch. It's like, these niggas inside the fucking church fighting. This nigga in the casket get buried in the ground and he been there for 2 days and he ain't died. That's crazy. Like shit like that kind of dull the shit out. So I get it. Like I ain't trying to knock them and take nothing away from it because I know they're actually athletes at the end of the day. But when you kind of the integrity of it's going, like you know, like okay, Stone Cold's supposed to win this match against The Rock tonight because they're gonna be talking throughout the match. When you see the inside details of them shit, It's like, bro, he just tell him.
I want to add something else. We can get off of this. But basically, there's a lot of times where people think they know the term of the matches and shit like that, and it don't even be what people think. There's so many times where we, like for instance, it was this WrestleMania, and everybody thought Cody Rhodes was going to win the championship against Roman Reigns, and he fucking lost. You know, that's what everybody was saying. So everybody probably put their money towards that, and everybody lost. You know, because that didn't happen. That was not
bet on that shit?
You remember like wrestlers like Coco Beware and those type of wrestlers like that?
Damn, that's old.
Right.
Shit.
So, but I just wanted to use him as a scenario now, because he was a black wrestler, and we love wrestling, and we had representation, and Coco Beware got our interest and our emotions stirred up to the point where he almost win, and he never does.
I agree. You feel me? I could add to that too. I think we could definitely use some more black representation, in the WWE, and in all wrestling, professional wrestling, especially like your champions. Not so much of course you have black wrestlers, but I'm talking about the dudes that's at the top. Growing up, obviously you had The Rock, but The Rock really identifies as Samoan. You understand?
Right,
these guys,
yeah.
you got Roman Reigns there. These are descendants of The Rock. Yeah, they're not white, but they don't identify as black either. You understand? They're Samoans. Yeah. Even though it is what it is. So we need to get guys that's at the top, because when I was younger, of course, you had Chris Benoit, of course, well, who else? But these are all like white guys, and there's nothing wrong
Ernie Ladd.
But yeah.
Oh, you talking about the recent years? Yeah. You talking about the recent years?
And then they have black guys who like the New Day, and they all look like goofies. You understand? Like these guys are throwing pancakes.
Booker T, right? Booker T was like in the modern day, right?
No, Booker T was the shit when he was coming up. So, and he actually was the champion, but he popped off in WCW.
WCW, yeah.
That's like that. It wasn't so much WWE under Vince, but when they took over WCW, this nigga was already a made man. You know, so they had to run with him as a top guy. So they couldn't really shit on Booker T because he was a superstar already. But he still never was up there with The Rock and them niggas. They made sure they kept him a tier under. He wasn't up there with Stone Cold and all. You know?
Right. Yeah.
And see the stars in WCW. It's like when I used to watch wrestling, my favorite been WWF. I used to fuck with WCW here.
Yeah, that's mine. WWF. Yeah,
always been better than me. The peak wrestling for me, but when WCW come over to WWF and they would keep going back and forth, whatever like that, and then they end up just combined with like SmackDown. Like once they start doing SmackDown roster, and then
you know Paul Heyman is. You know Paul Heyman is. No Panic.
Huh?
You ever heard of Paul Heyman?
Yeah, Paul Heyman. Yeah,
that's our Heyman brother, right?
Yo, let me tell you something. A lot of Paul Heyman is. He inspired a lot of my talk game. If y'all never hear the ladies and gentlemen, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of Paul Heyman in my talk. You understand?
Right. Him and Al is brothers. You know that, right?
Who? No.
Paul Heyman and Al Heyman.
Paul Heyman is. Al Heyman is a boxing dude.
Yeah. I know, but they brothers.
Paul Heyman is a white guy. He's a wrestling manager. He's just a manager. He just be on the microphone like ringing the wrestlers and like hyping the wrestlers up type shit.
Yeah, like
so they're not brothers.
Nah. Paul Heyman is.
I thought they was brothers.
No, Paul Heyman actually used to run the ECW. He ran his own promotion.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and basically Vince McMahon took over all the promotions. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So Paul Heyman went from being like Vince to working for Vince, but Vince got him at a high profile position. He basically running the whole show. You remember? But Vince running the company, but he run the whole show. It's hard to explain.
So they had
Paul Heyman is the best manager in the history of professional wrestling, and a lot of his talk game, a lot of the ways he talk and command the microphone and on the microphone, I bring all of that to that Kid Austin talk. And then sometimes when I'm on the mic, and like I said, I feel like when we start the show, Dex, I feel like I'm a wrestler going to the ring when we starting the show. And if you ever watch wrestling, when somebody got to come to the ring with the microphone to deliver the promo, that's how I feel. I feel like I'm going to the ring with the microphone and I'm about to set this motherfucker off. You know? That's how I feel. I'm coming to this. It's crazy.
Hey, listen, and that's still wrestling. I think their job is as important. Like I like listening to them describe what we actually seen, and it's like that seems to be like, damn boy, like wrestling but an addiction. I remember listen, everything he used to do on wrestling. Next day in school, we doing that shit.
Yeah, he used to say,
shit, we don't even. I wasn't even going to school doing it. We were doing it at the crib on the bed. We were doing actual wrestling. I mean, doing the body slams, the what's the dude, Bruno Sammartino type wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
Sammartino. See, that was before my time, but I remember he went into the Hall of Fame when I was young, so I know who he is.
Yeah, we're doing a Harley Race four-legged lock. The leg lock of Harley Race. I mean, we was having fun as kids.
You can't try this shit at home. Don't try that shit at home, y'all. No, I remember
we was tough.
For real.
We was tough like nails.
I put my cousin in the walls of Jericho.
At one point, they were trying to ban that shit, especially we started doing the suck it in school and shit. Well, pause on the DX shit.
But do you have brothers? Did you have brothers?
Yeah.
You have brothers? No panic. You didn't wrestle with them
all the time.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we used to talk all the time. Yep.
Stone Cold
That shit should be so funny.
Slams, figure fours.
But I was back in the. I was back in the Bob Backlund, Ronnie Piper, Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan. You know, I was back in that era. The Harley Race. What's the other boy? The Hangman. Texas Red. I know some of these guys you probably don't remember, but you know, Chico Guerrero, Chavo Guerrero, Emil Mascaris.
That sounds familiar.
Chavo more recent. I remember.
Yeah, Chavo's a younger version, but he died. But he died though.
Eddie died. No, I remember at that run nigga.
Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, it was Eddie Guerrero, Chico Guerrero, Chavo Guerrero, and then the Valentine brothers. Remember the Valentine brothers?
Nah,
Dusty Rhodes. Remember big old Dusty Rhodes?
Yeah, his son was in the main event. Cody was just fighting. Like, you got a son. Dusty
Ric Flair. See, I remember Ric Flair had it in with the Valentine brothers.
Yeah, I remember Ric Flair was the truth.
Owen Hart, Bret Hart,
the Hart brothers. Yeah,
you ever happened to Owen Hart, right?
Oh yeah, that shit been crazy.
I mean, what about Dex? You know about that?
I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, he basically died in wrestling. Well, he was doing a stunt.
Oh, okay, I remember that. Okay, that was him then. Yeah, I remember that incident. Yeah, he died. Yeah, in wrestling. A couple of people did that though. A couple of people died in wrestling.
But that shit been on pay-per-view like.
I was like, I forgot when that happened.
Do you guys remember Ernie Ladd?
Ernie Ladd, that name sounds familiar, but
I know you remember the Junkyard Dog, right?
I know who he is. He a Hall of Fame.
Okay. Gotcha.
I know the Junkyard Dog, but Ernie Ladd, that name sounds familiar, but it's just not coming to my head. But I grew up on a lot of shit, man. Like I said, I love wrestling.
Sleep Stack Calhoun. What's his name? Sleep Stack Calhoun. You remember Sleep Stack Calhoun?
Nah. I seen that
about Mad Dog. Y'all remember Mad Dog? He was a black wrestler too, Mad Dog. He come in there barking like a dog and shit.
You know, dude, you know this artist named Bad Bunny?
Oh, yeah, I heard of Bad Bunny.
He's in wrestling. He's in wrestling.
And that's the biggest artist in the damn world.
Yeah, shout out Basil. He said, "Flight to Black Vince." Hey, I tell you what, I respect his business. Not so much all his personal things, but his business mindset. You know, I respect it.
Hey, listen, I can't with no. That's why I love WWF more than WCW. Vince McMahon going from being just a regular owner to a damn.
What about the Von brothers?
Of the best, not best, but one of the most notable wrestlers in the shit. Like,
nah, that's what he was on steroids.
Holy shit!
That motherfucker was on steroids, man.
Yeah, that motherfucker bulk up and everything.
Yeah, they can't do that no more.
Word.
Slow that shit down.
That's it, man. WWF used to have the most craziest storyline.
What about Jimmy Fly Snooker?
Of course, I remember
that name. You know, Jimmy Fly Snooker actually took his style from a Mexican legend wrestler named Mil Mascaras. That's what Jimmy Fly took his style from. An old school wrestler named Mil Mascaras.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff, man. Like, there's a lot of good things that they do. And believe it or not, a lot of athletes fuck with wrestling. You know, when they win the NBA championship, what are they wearing? The WWE championship. You know, so I'm just saying that thing is wrestling is around more than you think. They all got
Basil, the Iron Sheik. I used to love the Iron Sheik. The
Iron Sheik, right?
I mean, you said they still be bringing wrestling down here. Like they be having events like every couple of months. They'll bring a wrestling one of the nights will be down here, whatnot. But like I just personally like I don't watch wrestling no more. Like the shit don't.
No, that's not how it used to be in terms of. I tell you what, the athletes today are better than they were, but they don't have the characters like they were back then. Due to
right.
They would run more the attitude era. They're in PG shit now. They're on Fox. Like you can't do everything they were doing. You know, with blood and barbed wire.
That's true.
There was a lot of things they were pushing the edge. You know, so that was just pure athleticism, pure shit like that.
Yeah, like you said, like the announcers been better. The
of course, you're talking about Raw. So you kidding me? Raw?
Yeah, like them boys. They used to make you feel like
Michael Cole was cool. I fuck with Michael Cole. They got Michael Cole out there. He do good.
Yeah, like if Undertaker throw somebody up the top. Like matter of fact, fuck that. Remember when Kane first show up?
Yeah, Kane. Yeah, they had way better characters. Like that was dark. Like,
they don't got
Bray Wyatt. You don't know about Bray Wyatt. They tried to do some dark shit with him. You know who Bray Wyatt is?
No.
Yeah, see, now Bray Wyatt was somebody who was doing something. Some of his shit, I ain't gonna front. The shit they was doing with Bray Wyatt, I didn't want my son to watch what they was doing with him.
Word.
He would come on the screen. I say, yo, you gotta get out the room, or we ain't watching this shit. Some of that shit was disturbing.
Damn.
I was like, oh nah.
Yeah.
Getting out of hand. But nah, wrestling is the shit, man. I feel you though. I mean, it's not the same how it used to be though. You know, in terms of like back in the days, or even more recently. Like, I like CM Punk when he was in WWE. He's in AEW now. That's probably my favorite wrestler. I even like him over The Rock and Stone Cold. Like that was the guy who got me back into wrestling. Like when I was I watched it when I was a kid and I stopped for a period. This is years ago, and then I got back on it. Around when CM Punk was in WWE and he was the WWE champion. I don't know if you remember. You know who CM Punk is, right?
Yeah, I pretty like wrestling like that.
So basically, CM Punk was the voice of the voiceless. So that's where I get that motto from, the voice of the voiceless. So if you know who CM Punk is, you know where I got the voice of the voiceless from.
Right.
You know, so a lot of wrestling is into this shit that I'm doing here at Flight Sports. You just have to look into it. So I got the voice of the voice. I didn't make that up by myself. That was an inspiration from CM Punk, from my favorite wrestler. Like I said, I was going through a lot of shit at this time. I used to watch CM Punk and like everything I was going through, it was good. And it was like I was having a good time and shit like that. And he got me back into wrestling. He got the wrestling joke for me. Like I stopped and he brought me back. And he became like a big ass superstar. He was always complaining about like how his story was just inspirational to me. Like he's really the best, but you know, everybody's overlooking him and you know, things of that nature. He's really should be a top guy, but they put all these other people in front of him. And he wanted to change so much shit. Like you know him, right?
I remember watching a YouTube where somebody was saying the most inspirational speech from CM Punk, and he been like, "I'm just sitting down talking to the crowd."
Like he was an inspiration. But I mean, he especially at that time period. You know, so I mean, like I say, he still is he's official, and he fought The Rock too. So they knew he was a bit he fought The Rock at the Royal Rumble, and he lost. He was a champion for like mad long, for 434 days, over a year, and he fought The Rock at the Royal Rumble in the main event and lost to him, and The Rock won the championship. But this is when The Rock was coming part-time on, so they put him against a real. They looked at him as a fucking superstar. You don't face The Rock. You know, The Rock not coming to fight nobody. You know,
so The Rock down, but in the movies and shit like that.
Yeah.
So if he come back, he's gonna be for something big.
Right, yeah, The Rock, he gonna come back. He gonna fight Roman Reigns eventually. They're gonna be in Philly next year. So this year they had some good stuff. I like how the stars out, Stephen A. It's like that was WrestleMania. That's like a can't miss event. Even if you don't watch wrestling, You don't follow it. Everybody's talking about it. You know,
They still do the Royal Rumble?
Huh?
They still do the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's one of the big 3 pay-per-views. What you got? The Royal Rumble, you got WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series too.
Damn, hey, listen, all that shit bringing back nostalgia here.
Yeah, Survivor Series. That's what I'm saying. They talk, come on, that's legendary. You gonna get chills thinking about these names. You know, as you think about all of the shit that happened, like the Royal Rumble, legendary. That was the best shit ever. I was like, oh shit, whoever
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they doing better with the women now. Like the women wrestlers, like they nice. Like Triple H running wrestling now too. Like I don't know if you know. Like follow. Like I ain't gonna front. That's something that's one of my loves. My first loves is wrestling. Like I love wrestling and I love like Mortal Kombat. And I'm thinking about later on really diving into like one of my first couple of loves, which is wrestling, because I really feel like I can get that over on here on the channel. Like I think I'm the guy who can make it cool. Like I seriously like not to get all y'all to watch it, but just to add prestige and respect to
but I mean I feel
wrestling. That's more what I want to do. I ain't trying to hook everybody though, because I don't watch wrestling every week. I just keep up with what's going on. And I watch the big shows. Like I watched the Backlash that they just had. Bad Bunny was in it. It was in Puerto Rico. Bad Bunny was fighting, man. He did good. Bad Bunny jumping off tables, ladders, and chairs, and all kind of shit.
I'm gonna buy.
They're not coming and fuck around. Like they in there getting crazy.
Right.
You know?
But no, I mean that's a good idea, because you got people like me who I don't watch wrestling, but if somebody can kind of like keep me up with it from time to time, I would check in on certain events. I would be like more up to date on certain things. Just like how you said earlier, the characters ain't the same as what we grew up on. We've been spoiled by Undertaker, Mankind, all them different people. But now it's like you may have 1 or 2 wrestlers that probably got the character and it's cool, the swag to go with them, and the actual physique to go with the shit. So it's like, I mean, shit, that ain't a bad idea. Like you would bring a lot of.
They had way better like bad guys, way better everybody. You really thought like motherfuckers like Triple H was pulling out a sledgehammer. Like I'm saying, this was on a whole nother level.
Man,
you know, like who had the thumbtacks? Motherfuckers had thumbtacks.
You had a fucking Dudley brothers.
They had the thumbtacks. Y'all remember with Mankind, Mick Foley, really. I remember when he fought.
Mick Foley.
He fought Randy Orton.
Dude loud.
He just laid out a bunch of thumbtacks on that shit. He just laid on the mat. And I think Randy Orton was going to RKO him. He reversed that shit and threw his ass. So, I'm going to keep it 100, though. He really dropped on thumbtacks. I'm trying to tell you, this wasn't that. I'm trying to tell you, this shit wasn't fake. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
trying to tell you, some of the shit, it's hard to explain. Like, some of the shit you do have to, like, take a spot. They call it, like, spots and shit like that. Like, you got to do something, And they athletes, and they work with each other. They're holding each other a certain way to perform these moves. But when you got to go through that fucking table, I mean, you're going through the table. Is it hard to explain?
They're like I'll give them this right now, regardless of how much I can say, like finding out something fake or whatever. Niggas been getting thrown off a fucking steel cage all the way down. Like you can't fake that shit.
Back in the days, back in the days it was way worse. I remember you gotta look up when Undertaker threw Mankind. I know you remember that.
Hell in the Cell.
Oh man, that's legendary. Now they had to check this motherfucker to see if he wasn't paralyzed.
For real.
That was over. Like they was doing, like they was taking it to the next level, and they really took wrestling forward. So now they just relying on just pure athleticism and just pure wrestling, and that's getting it over. Like, they don't got to do all these crazy things they did back then.
But boy, listen, those been the legendary times, like
cutting dudes. There was a lot of things they did in wrestling that just don't fly today. They got Lesnar. They got some characters. I'm trying to think of some decent characters that's cool right
ain't
now.
Even been just the wrestling.
You got. I'm gonna tell you about somebody. You got, of course, Roman Reigns. He's cool. Who else? The Usos. The whole situation with that bloodline, like that. You'll probably like them. The Uso twins. They I don't know. You never heard of the Usos, have you?
No.
Yeah, the Usos. They all were Roman Reigns. Like, there's some decent characters. Like they like give you that attitude era feel.
Right.
Of course, Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, he give you that feel of, okay, this nigga's a grown man out here. This next level shit right here, Brock Lesnar.
Right.
There you go. Yo, I seen all them dudes. I went to WrestleMania 33. It was in Orlando. I went there. That shit was crazy. I was out there on a resort and everything. Like, I went there with me, my girl, my cousin, and his girl. But I only had 2 tickets, and we was on the floor seats. Like, me and my cousin went. And that shit was crazy. I didn't know for that. I seen Peter Rosenberg. You ever heard of him?
You talking about
he's a radio. He was on Hot 97.
Radio dude.
Yeah. He working with the WWE now, but he still he on Hot 97, but he working with the WWE, and it's good because he basically on the #1 radio station in New York, and he show respect to wrestling. Like, he not trying to get. That's basically what I was saying. Like, I'm not gonna give you everything that like make y'all watch it. Like, oh my God, y'all should see what happened on Thursday. It'll be more.
But he
like
also ain't gonna talk about it like it's some fairy tale. He
just adding prestige to it, like giving respect. Like, somebody say something bad about. Oh, wait a minute, man. You gotta let me just educate you a little bit more, because some people might think, oh, this shit is a joke. This shit is who are they? They not athletes. This is bullshit. You know what I mean? You got motherfuckers paralyzed. You know, Edge, he fought back out of retirement. I think he had broke his neck or something like that. He took years and years to get back to wrestling. Daniel Bryan, they made him retire and wrestle in WWE. He left WWE. That's why he in AEW.
Yeah, I done heard of that name before. Daniel Bryan.
Daniel Bryan. He was a legend. Daniel Bryan, that was more the new age, but he was a really good wrestler. Daniel Bryan. So he went to the other company. So it's good that they have another company because. And they are AEW's okay. They got Jericho. They got a couple people over there, but it ain't like WWE. You know, like WWE, they want competition. You know, they try to act like it ain't no competition, but they low key want to shit on that AEW shit.
Yeah, because I don't even know what AEW
they can't fuck with WWE. They too high up.
Yeah, it's a brand already. Like,
that's what I'm saying. It's like it's really they gonna end up getting bought out. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna end up buying them. You know, eventually, that's what's gonna happen.
Vince McMahon sell WWE rights to UFC recently.
What, they in some kind of partnership?
Oh, right.
Yeah, so it's a partnership, something like that. But I think it's something where they're gonna be able to use the stars. You know, where I'm pretty sure. Okay, like I know they want Conor McGregor eventually. You know, I mean, some of these people like that's in UFC. Could you imagine a whole? You know, Masvidal. You gotta look up this nigga who I ain't gonna front. See, I like boxing. Right. I can't do everything. I'm only one person. But I mean, UFC is ill too. Like they got John Jones. They got a couple of people in there. That's ill. I'm telling you, people should look into UFC content.
Shit, if they combine the storytelling, the narrative of wrestling.
Yeah, they're not going to do the wrestling. Like you said, is real. Wrestling is predetermined, like you said, but UFC is a real fight. But they do the sports and entertainment, just like in boxing. That's what I like about boxing too. I like the sports and entertainment aspect. Of course, when they get in the middle of the ring, it's a real fight, but they have to sell the fight. And selling the fight to be talking. They basically doing WWE style to sell their fights. But when they get in the ring, it's a real fight. But they have all these antics and bullshit that they doing. That's wrestling.
That's why so many people hate Floyd Mayweather fights, because they feel like it be so much before the fight, and then when the fight gets started, it's like, oh, this nigga just dominate them. Just like with Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia, like the way Ryan Garcia been talking, like you believe he had a chance, even though
I know, he got to sell the fight. You know, that's his job. Yeah, they have to sell the fight. I mean, that's what you got to say something crazy and outlandish and. You know,
looking scared the whole time saying these shit now, but it's like, he gotta sell them.
He gotta get believable. People, you know how many people bought that pay-per-view off these things they were doing? They were working together too. That's another thing. Just because you think Ryan Garcia, they don't fight, but don't think that they not business partners. They're boxers. They've been fighting since they were kids. So don't think because they fighting this weekend that they hate each other's guts and they can't sell a fight together, like collectively, like together. So they could sit down. You don't think they say, okay, listen, we're gonna do this Instagram live, this, that, and third. This is how we're gonna do it to sell a fight. You don't think they had a conversation before it happened? Or listen, we're gonna do this, this, and this. You know, but of course, when they get in the ring, it's a fight. But then that's why after the fight, yeah, man, it's all good. It's all business. And you see they laugh and hugging each other when it's over because there's no real bad blood.
Yeah.
So they don't really hate each other like that. It's just, it's obviously competition and you have to sell a fight. But they don't really hate each other. Some boxers really hate each other. I ain't going to say all, but for the most part, it's just selling the fight.
Yeah, I think that I think Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, I think to a certain point, it was selling the fight, and then Conor McGregor get kind of a little disrespectful, and Floyd, I feel like, hey, listen, blah, blah, blah. So now when you look at them two, they probably do got an issue or whatever, but they'll shake hands, sit down, talk, fight, whatever. Just like with Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao, we thought they hate each other, they just couldn't get a damn fight date down. That's all he been, but they've been cool afterwards. So it's like, selling the fight is everything for real, but he's just like shit. I remember going.
Pacquiao trying to get that rematch. Pacquiao tried to say his hand was hurt. He hurt his hand again.
Right? Yeah. He always an excuse when motherfuckers lose now.
Yeah, but I remember Mayweather said I was hurt too. He said shit, I was doing things too. So I go from boxing was the shit back then when Mayweather was fighting. Yeah, I go from there. I remember that shit. I wasn't a big fan like I am today, but I remember Mayweather fights. People used to shut it down. Like they used to go hard, and they knew this fight wasn't gonna be that entertaining. He was just gonna play defense. It wasn't gonna be. It was just. Mayweather didn't give a shit about entertaining you.
Yeah, can Floyd bring a different level of shit?
He just want to win. Fight. He's just here to win. He's not here to sell you. Like you pay almost $100 for this fight, and you just gonna see a jab defensive showcase.
Yeah. And see, like people like me, I come from the day I remember watching Tyson fights. You know them shit ain't last no more than fucking.
Nigga, how old are you?
Not fucking round and not like shit. I mean, that's what I've been like a kid. Like, oh man, I think I can watch and whatnot.
Oh, well, so how old are you? Y'all want to tell your age?
What happened?
How old are you?
Oh no, I don't say my age on
Okay, you good.
No, it ain't not improv. I can tell you in the little chat.
No, yeah, you ain't gotta tell. I ain't going hard like the numbers. You said that you grew up in the
what so and so.
You said Tyson. You said who you seen fighting? I said, goddamn, how old are you?
Yeah, Tyson.
Yeah, Tyson not too old. You right.
The ain't like 8, 9.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know about Tyson. My pops used to talk about Tyson.
Right. Damn, your pop got old.
Tyson. That was big era though. Holyfield, Tyson. You know, that was the era before all this shit that we was talking about. That got the boxing fans in a frenzy.
Oh yeah. See, that's why I be saying like when we be having little debates on basketball, I hate when people use it like if like okay, like me, I can't say I watched Jordan like that. So I don't want nobody to be like, oh yeah, well shit. How you know if you ain't even old enough to watch this? You want to know? I hate them. I hate when an argument get to that. So that's the only way I say like I don't really be on that little shit. But I'm gonna hit you in the chat and let you know.
No, it ain't that serious. You don't gotta let me know your age. You can hold it down. I ain't going that hard. I wasn't that serious.
Oh no, I got you.
It's okay. Hold it down to yourself. I just want to rock with you just for you. I actually want to tell you, no panic. That you really, I want to appreciate you because you've been pulling up. I don't know what's been going on. You've been around for years now, but it's like out of nowhere, you've been taking an increased role here at the channel. You know, like you really be on deck a lot. You know, you've been around for a lot of eras.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But it's like I noticed like you really been holding it down, man. I want to appreciate. I want to let you know, man. I want to thank you for that.
No problem. Say y'all boy cool, man. I fuck with y'all boy. Like, you know, you talk basketball, you can't talk basketball to everybody, and that shit cool to have a little place to, you know, talk sports with, have different opinions, whatnot, whether we agree or not. But I fuck with y'all.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, because we had some instances before. Like I said, you was around. That's what I said. You're not new. No? You've been around for a lot of people, a lot of waves on the panel. You know, we had to turn the tides. You understand?
Hey, listen.
Some tide shifts.
Yeah, I remember the days. I be saying that shit all the time. Like before I start, when I first come on the screen, but like when I first started listening, I used to like hear Rave cutting up for no reason and shit like that. And then as soon as I get on the thing, like me and Ray start butting heads and shit like that. But like, you know, that shit, I've been around for a little minute now that I think about it for real. I remember a lot of motherfuckers from the beginning. I ain't hear from a lot of them boys since.
Yeah, you said you haven't seen them in since?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, a lot of these guys, I mean, like I said, the previous regime, you know, they did that thing. But we still standing, you know.
Yeah. That's what you gotta go through all that shit there at some point, like, you know, like.
Hey man, these guys trying to take. These guys thought they was gonna take me down. No panic.
Yeah, like this.
Like all these niggas came to click up against me.
Right.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. That's great. I would take all them little niggas down single handedly. You know, and they know it.
So standing.
And I'm just chilling. I'm talking about the niggas who playing these games and think they can fuck around with me. I would take you out single handedly. I don't need. I just me by myself.
Right.
I'm a gun. A lot of people can't with this content. I ain't dissing nobody. I ain't about to argue with you. I want to beat you with the content. That's where I want to beat you at. I don't want to beat you in an argument. You can win the argument. I want to win the content.
That's all it is at the end of the day. Like said, the ones who gonna make it ain't gonna stand within all them other channels and all them other motherfuckers who be having something to say about who like the conversations that they have over here, whatnot like that. They that's one trick pony. Like you pivot every time you look like Lonzo going down for the season, LaMelo down for the season, said you still going, like you still got content coming out, like you ain't just a one trick pony.
Yeah, these guys, that was like the previous guys, they used to diss and they used to act like they're like Lonzo and then they flipped on Lonzo. You know, I mean it's all good that you can have your constructive criticism, but sometimes the shit was going to the next level. You know, when they was attacking Lonzo, you know, it was like, come on, this was it's still Lonzo Ball is the face of the channel. Like I said, even though he's out, he's down, he's still the face, and we waiting for him to get back. We actually was cheated. You understand? You know, with our whole situation, this actually we survived so much shit. You understand? Because you know we had Lonzo Ball and he was balling. And then out of nowhere, Lonzo got hurt, and it just derailed us. Like we was in this bitch 200. We was in here like 200 deep on game night. No panic. I don't know if you remember these days. We was wilding. I mean, like we was going crazy. And the sad part is, people wanted to show up whether the Bulls won or they lost. They wanted to celebrate and they wanted to clown us. So we was in the most lucrative situation. You know how many people come here and say Lonzo had 7 points? He had 10 points. He had 6 turnovers. It's a frenzy. You know?
Word. I remember that shit.
They want to let you know he's trash.
They couldn't wait. The Lonzo only had like 6 points to come on here.
Yeah, word. And then when
he having a good game, he's something else.
Yeah, and then once he go on a streak of good games, everybody just quiet.
Real.
Yeah, now they got to come back and say, you know what, I made a mistake. This motherfucker ball. Like, oh man. So we got cheated, man, because Lonzo got hurt and the Bulls was up. They was going like up in the standings. So I only imagine where we could have been if we could have had Lonzo, you know, for the full duration. You know, Uncle Vern was around for these days. Could you imagine if Lonzo never got hurt and we could have just kept rolling?
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Seeing it when it gonna happen. I can imagine the cost. Getting hurt is just part of the game. Like when you got an early career like that, you ain't gonna stay hurt all your career. Sooner or later, you are gonna get the chance to get out there and do something. That's what's happening.
Yeah, we was in here talking about the guys who like Lonzo and they turned on Lonzo. Because I was saying, Uncle Vern, No Panic been around for a long time, but for the last, I would say about a couple months or so, he's been taking an increased role here on the channel. You know, I've been noticing it. When I told Dex this off the phone or off the air too, No Panic. Where I talked to Dex, I said, yo, No Panic, but he really been turning it up a notch. Like he been stepping up. He been showing up a lot more than he's ever been. I'm like, yo, you been here like a lot like that. I appreciate that. You know, when I was telling him about the people, you know, who flipped on Lonzo and all that shit, and you know, and somehow, you know, he don't know where the hell they are anymore.
For real.
You know, these guys, crazy. They should have just stayed down though. But the problem was everybody was watching me, and you know, and it was just a bad situation. The previous regime, this regime we got now, they much more talented. We got guys like my man, pardon me, Zan. This dude, he know all the graphics, all the designs. He pushing out content. You know, we got to get behind guys like that. We got to hit his like button. We got to do things like that. The guys we got now is just on another level. You know,
at some point,
and they don't have the antics like some of these other guys. Some of these other guys have more antics than pure dedication to the craft.
Yeah,
you know, like Zen Master put out 3-4 videos a day. You know, he not on here on no tirades. You know, having these antics like some of these other guys was doing.
Right,
it was more antic driven than content driven. You feel me?
I said you had different sides of Lonzo or Ball family fans. Like you had the ones who couldn't wait them to have something, wait till something bad happen. You had the ones that support them regardless. You had the ones who can kind of bounce on both sides and be critical and also tell the truth about when they is doing good. But like, yeah, like now that they injured or whatnot, it's like shit. If you really fuck with the Ball family, you would this part of the story, like all this that going on with him, even with LaMelo, like both of them still young players. Like it's not like LaMelo ain't coming back for the rest of the for the rest of the career. Lonzo ain't coming back. Like he still got a journey to come back from injury. And then when they start talking about Lonzo again, when that the first player to ever come back from this surgery, blah blah, and all that conversation going, you can start seeing people pop back up, start trying to doubt him and say, oh yeah, well he ain't gonna be this no more, or he ain't gonna be that no more. It's like shit. Now you see who fuck with you or who fuck with the channel, who fuck with the Ball family for what it is instead of he's coming on here to talk shit. He's coming over here just to say something to be a contrarian, or I'm gonna just come on here just to say something negative about Lonzo because all the love him.
Well, what they thought was they would destroy Lonzo Ball and destroy this channel. So that was a stupid plan.
Yeah, and all that did was destroy this shit. I don't hear too much more of them boys talking no more.
Unfortunately. And then they tried to tell me all the things. These guys tried to tell me things, what I could talk about and all this shit. This is a long time ago, though, but, you know, they try to, like, gridlock LaMelo Ball. I was making Lonzo content. People would be like, hey, man, don't make Melo content, you know, or trying to push me off the Melo content. You know, there's a lot of things that was going on, you know, which made absolutely no sense. And a lot of this was coming from people that was in our circle when we all met each other from Ball family content. Right. That's why we all know each other. So why are you going to tell me not to do? No sense.
Like you want me to not be down? Like how you want me to only talk about this player when I fuck with the entire family? But you want to say, okay, well, no, don't talk about this player because I got that over here. So now I got to cut the money I can probably bring out from my content being monetized because that shit don't work like that. Like we can fuck with each other, we can share ideas, we can do low features on each other's screen, but you're not about to control what I doing. I'm not about to control what you're doing. Like shit. May the best man win. Like we can all be cool together. We can all fuck with each other. Also,
he's a the best man win.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, like
YouTube is up and down, man. That's another thing about YouTube, especially when you are around a collection of creators. You know,
right.
At one point, it might be somebody else's time. You know, YouTube is up and down. Well, for me, it is. You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is for everybody. You know, but you have your moment, and then your man might be his moment. You feel me? And you got to be able to. You got to sit back and cheerlead that. You know, how can we front line that? You can't get mad when another motherfucker having his moment. You feel me?
For real.
Your moment is coming next too. It's just right now. You got the right. You feel me? That's just how it is. And then you can get behind each other, support each other. Not man. I can't wait till this shit is over, man. So I could be running this shit. Everybody has their time, and everybody does well in their own way. See, I'm smart enough to understand that. You understand? I'm not stupid. You understand? I know that even though I understand what certain people do good at. You know, that's the circle that do this kind of stuff. Even if you might feel, I don't dislike anybody, but I see I see what you do, and I see why your people like you, and they come into your shit. You know, I could take a step back and analyze that.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, on YouTube, you know how hard it is to even if you decide to open up a channel and be like, okay, I'm gonna open up an open forum where everybody can talk. You know how hard it is to get fucking 2-3 people to damn constantly come back. Like that's all about. Like that I say, like your personality and who you is, you bring all us to the table based off of what you doing. So all us come and talk. That's why when we on here and you talk, we show you respect because we understand. Like most channels don't give nobody no voice to talk about nothing or say nothing. You just gotta listen from the back. You're like, oh, I don't agree with him, but you can't ever say nothing about it. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of other people ain't doing that. And then if they is doing that, it's like, nah, they're gonna get exposed because they may not know as much. But you know your basketball, so when people come up here and talk, you can handle yourself, or you can sit back because you know there's other people like you got Dex and you have Rave at certain points and whatnot. They can handle your business or whatnot.
Well, so there's nobody designated to call. Like I said, whoever want to call the game, whoever I call the game really well, I think so. You know, what I mean,
right.
You know, like I said, I know basketball inside and out. Now, football and things of that nature, I know I need to take a step back and lean on somebody. See, I know when I need to fall back and lean on somebody I know a little strong. See, I'm not going to be stupid and say, you know what? I know a little football, but I don't know as much as maybe Dex might know it. So even though I could go in here and make the video and I could whip something out of nothing, but I want it to be right. You know, so let me bring in the guy that know what the hell he's talking about, and let's collaborate instead of me just feeling like I know it all and going in there and doing it myself. You know, sometimes it's not always the best to just do everything, especially when you got somebody that know all the answers. You know, somebody else. It might not be Dexter. It could be somebody else. It could be this guy. You know, everybody. We all got ideas. You know?
Yeah, as I tell people all the time, like being a leader ain't always about you only one making a decision. Only you got like being a leader is being able to understand like I'm not strong in this area, so I got to depend on somebody on my team in this area. That's part of being a leader. So like how you said, it's not like shit. You just prove like you's a good leader. So when somebody sees you as a good leader, people tend to follow. That's why I say like when you on and I hearing like how you delegate everybody conversation or how you step in when you need to step in or you let people go and you need like all that attracts people to come in. Like 200 people on a damn scream about what you care about. At the end, they like this what you care about first, and what you care about brings other people that care about the same thing. And to get 200 people inside the room, everybody going back and forth, whether it's agreeing or disagreeing, shit, that take talent. Like that take a lot of talent. You can't just be somebody who just come up here and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. That take talent and consistency. And shit, ain't no other channel that I can remember that been talking about the Ball brothers existent right now, or consistent right now, or existent, I should say, and consistent. Like I don't even see none of them channels anymore because they don't know how to pivot. It's like, oh fuck, now what? But with you, like shit, you still going. You calling playoff games, I talking about play-by-play, not just the game being on and you talking about that. Like you actually doing play-by-play. A lot of channels ain't doing that shit. Like that's something to be proud of.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a lot. I definitely do be proud of a lot of shit. You know, I don't always look back at the stuff because that's so I can keep going. But I just, like I said, I feel like I was born for this shit, man. I always wanted to be a sports broadcaster when I was younger. They like, yo, what you want to be when you get older? I want to be a sports broadcaster. You know, and that's what I used to tell her. That's what I used to say. What you want to be? That's what I told them. You know, and you know, like I said, I never went to broadcast in school, but I felt like this is school right here with the shit I'm doing here. It's like I'm built for this shit. Like I'm born to do this job. You know, this is easy. You know, this is easy for me. I mean, it's just how much energy I got today. You know,
right.
I ain't never tired or I want to quit or I want to. You know, it's just like I said. You know, I love this shit. You know, I really do. This YouTube shit is just this L for me. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm from New York and I live in Georgia. And like I said, I don't have a whole bunch of people to be hanging with. You feel me? Like that. For the most part, I just be with my sons and like I said, my family and shit like that. My son, he's 5. He playing ball. Like I may even coach the basketball team. Like I may coach the team. Like, but it's only like 2 days a week. But my son is 5, but I want him to be the point guard. You know, so I go out there and go myself. Just like LeVar. See, LeVar had said something when we had him. I don't know if he was on the panel when we had LeVar, but he said basically, KNT, I think, asked him, what do you need to do for your son or something? And LeVar was like, Well, if you really want to know, you gotta basically build the team around him. When your son, when he real young, let him make all the fucking mistakes. Let him make all his mistakes young. So we go out there, let my son be the point guard, let him make his mistakes. Because when you at this age, they don't call travel. Like, they just want to see that you trying to dribble. They will call travel if you blatantly walking. But if you fucking up a little bit, they letting that go.
Yeah.
In the regular game, and it's like they cool with that. So I'm gonna let my son go out there and be the point guard, and because they tried to have my son as a center, I wasn't coaching, I was just watching, and they got my son like the forward and the center and shit. I'm like, man, hell no, I gotta get out there.
I listen. I hate when they used to do that shit back in the day. The law to churn, like, stop letting them just because he's the tallest on the team or he's one of the tallest. Don't put him at center. Because now as he coming up through life, he's learning to be a center. Then by the time he realized he only grew to 6'4", 6'5", now he ain't got no guard skills. You know what I mean? So
center
doing the right thing.
Out. Not to say there's always gonna be a 5-man, but I just think that center position just getting phased out. And like I said, it's an undervalued position. Unfortunately. So if I want to be the point guard, like I said, just like Lonzo, just like Melo. Fuck.
Because I'm pretty sure, if LeVar ain't been who he been, I'm pretty sure a lot of coaches when Lonzo been younger would have been like, oh, he tall, just put him at the 5. And he would never been able to develop until we years today.
Nope, never. So you got to get out there and you got to force it yourself. So when they go to these coaches, they know how to dribble, they know how to do these things running.
Yeah.
He already have experience being a point guard. It may have not been pretty, but he had experience being that.
Yeah.
So he could play on the 2, he could play 3, all that good shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, this YouTube shit is ill, man. I got a lot of more ideas. Like I said, I want to collaborate with a lot of people. Like I said, with everybody that we got here. Just I never run out of ideas. Like I said, I always got. Some of them are just really, really big sometimes. But like even tonight, I put out some content, but I was low key tired. So I said I'm fucking tired. So I didn't go hard and push up and press up. Like I had 2 boxing videos I wanted to release, but it wasn't that serious. But I said I'm tired. I'm not gonna overdo it. I'm gonna go in tomorrow. Like I'm gonna turn it back up tomorrow. So I just checked out a little bit today, but I'll be letting it go. You see, there's a lot of content on here. Will you be seeing a lot of content coming from this channel, don't you? Just from a viewer's perspective. Just talk. I want to ask you, what's the production that comes out of this channel?
I watch all the video because when I go on YouTube, I do be on YouTube like TV and whatnot, but I be on here so much. Or I be on, I'll go regardless of what time it is. I be like, damn, again, come on tonight. Let me go to damn flight pay. But I subscribe to you, so the shit always pop up my feed, and I be watching all them shit.
Yeah, so
I enjoy it. I enjoy it as a bunch of different shit. It ain't just one thing about one thing. It's like boxing, like certain thing about boxing. Like, I love boxing too. I ain't never been a boxer, but I do love the sweet science of boxing. Just watching boxing, so learning about different people like Kid Austin. I don't know nothing about him, but I know he's an up and comer. So whenever I see his name on anything else, it's like, oh yeah, he from Flight Channel, and that's another thing. Like whenever he blow up, you blow up. You know what I mean? Like a lot of his older interviews gonna come from your page. When somebody wants people going on his mind,
he definitely blowing up. Like I said, it's like he's that next crop. Like when Tank and all them dudes go on to like the next division, that's when I would say. Like, or who knows? Like I said, Kid Austin's still young, but I think by the time he gets to the point where he get a title shot, who knows if these guys gonna still be around?
Yeah.
But he definitely working up there. He's on the same rankings as these guys, So you're right about that. We got an abundance of content here. I don't want to get much of the stuff, but like I said, we got a lot of things. Versatility, man.
Sure do. Like shit, you got. If you want to watch a little tame in the video, you got tame in the videos. You got, if you want to listen to a whole 4-5 hour scream about something, you got Door Save up there. Like shit, your library up there. You know what I mean? Like your shit. I'm pretty sure you got more shit in your library than a lot of these channels that been around or maybe bigger.
Yeah,
he never not no work.
it's definitely an arsenal of stuff. I mean, like I said, we have so much stuff to the point where it'd be nice to go back and relaunch some of the shit. But like I said, I gotta get some things in place so I could do some of these things. I don't want to give away too many of my ideas, but like even these things for the show, like clipping out some of the things that y'all saying, like that's something I want to do. In the future, and start and adding that to the portfolio along with the video. So you have nonstop production. You know what I'm saying? Like not trying to just all good content coming out. So now you got so like y'all be on here on a 5-hour stream, but at like the 3-hour mark, maybe you and KNT was saying some ill ass shit that was gold.
Right.
It was something that was really ill, but it was about something else. It could be about Jokic, or it could be about Bam Adebayo. Oh, Eric Spoelstra and Bam Adebayo. This I put a title of ill ass thumbnail, and is y'all talking for 10 minutes. And add that on to the videos that I'm doing already. So you got the live, the uploads from y'all. It's just videos. It's just an abundance of shit. Eventually, the exclusive shows that'll come back. The LaMelo Ball show. I got the Lonzo Ball podcast. I still got all these different ideas. That we have here that we could just keep going and keep going. And I have more ideas that never fell through. Like there was I'll say a couple more. Basically, when Odell got traded to the Rams, I had set up a football plan. This was a year ago or so. And I was sitting down with a white dude. His name was Tricky Nicky. I don't know if you remember him. You remember?
Yeah,
him?
I remember.
Yeah. So that's what you've been around a long time. So Tricky, he ended up getting cut off the channel, but because he was just losing his mind.
Yeah, I had even drunk or whatever.
Yeah. So, but when I was talking to him, he wasn't always drunk. He would be drunk in the late night on these streams. So basically, I'm talking to him about okay, let's do football. I want you to talk about. It wasn't always about live stream, but I wanted him to get into Odell, and I told him about Joe Burrow. So when I was getting into the NFL, I said, "Yo, listen, Joe Burrow." He was telling me he don't know much about Joe Burrow. I had to check him out. I said, "No, let me tell you something. Joe Burrow, you need to look into this guy Burrow. That's who I want. I wanted Burrow and I wanted Odell. Coming into NFL." So he ended up, we did it for a few days. He ended up doing some bullshit, and then we cut him off, and then these two motherfuckers end up in the Super Bowl.
Wow.
You understand? So could you imagine if we would have had that plan in place? You understand? Leading up to that, it's just like I said, and then you think about all of the guys we had on the panel. I'm not going to say their names, but the people that we had before. If all these guys didn't lose their minds, you understand where it could have been, because some of these guys, they may not be doing well individually, but they would have been better with us. It just would have been perfect with all of us. So it's just a tough situation, man. You think about all the ideas you had and all this, and then you just gonna go crazy about where you could have been right now. Like I feel like this channel should have been bigger than it is. Of course now, but it's just for whatever reason, we have a lot of dudes that rocking with it, but we got a lot of people who don't too. So but I really ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't tired. I'm too deep in. They let go now. I'm always looking into new ideas, and like I said, this shit is fun, man. I love this shit. I'm just gonna keep it 100. Some people don't really love this shit. I really love this shit, and that's why I push and do this shit every day. It's fun. I'm addicted to hitting that motherfucking upload button. I'm addicted to recording. I'm addicted to fucking hitting that. I don't want to talk too much.
Right now,
I'm addicted. I'm addicted to getting that green dollar sign to monetize the video. I'm addicted to that. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm addicted to this shit. I'm on a high. I'm on a high, son. I'm trying. I feel like I'm on a natural high. On this YouTube shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what that shit.
For a minute though, like it's been for a while, like not just recently. It's been for like since last year. Like I feel like I've been on a high with this shit.
That's that right before you get success. That's how that should be.
everybody, like, not so much like, see, you don't really hear these stories, but not this is like another proud accomplishment, because not so much my internal family, of course they know, but like when I go around like my extended family and shit, they always excited about the YouTube and what's going on with the such and such, and I just see the lighting up in their faces, and I'm like, oh damn, they don't even always be watching, but they hear about it. They just, like I said, I'm like, I just see the way they look at it. Like they all talk to me like, yo, I really got something on my hands.
Right.
And they try to emphasize their points and what's going on. they talking to me like we sitting on the gold mine over here.
Right. Because I try to tell you, but listen, it's hard to get even. If you ask YouTubers that actually successful, it's hard to get people to tune in. Even just 1 or 2 people to tune in consistently. You got at its peak, you had 200 people and they pack up, and you had the panel of people want to get on the talk. You had a line of them motherfuckers. You had to drop people down to get somebody up. Like that's hard as fuck to do. And you've been doing that shit consistently. Like that shit is something to be proud of. Like I can understand why them boys look at you like that. Like your consistency, that shit gonna show. Like you may right now, you may be like, okay, we might going through a funk. You might not have as much as you used to have. That shit coming.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think everything I do, like I said, you got to think about all the. And then, like I said, we had good content creators who got behind me. You know, like I said, Ball Facts. You had all them other dudes. You know, everybody. You know, they all was like fucking with me too. You know,
and that's how that should be. It should be like
like they really helped me
from time to time. Like y'all don't compete as far as you can.
Like Ball Facts was doing some real shit for me. Like obviously he was like the most connected dude, you know, on YouTube. You know, him, AB, you know, and so it's like to get those rocking with me. That was extreme. And Ball Facts, like I said, he taught a lot of game, on and off the camera, you know. So just you got good dudes like that. He destined to win. You know, so I can't wait till we all get back into the Ball family space again, and we all get back working, because I can't wait to get back, because I got so many ideas, you know, for the Ball family. It's not even funny. You know, I can't wait. I'm just waiting. I think I said, I believe the lottery, if the Hornets get the #1 pick, you know, we back rolling. You know, I want to get back to some live streams, of course. Like I said, we got the draft lottery. We're discussing all these teams, not just the Hornets. It's exciting to think about it. Like I said, I really love basketball, man. I love the NBA. When I was a kid, man, I grew up in nowadays they're on smartphones. I was in school. We went to NBA.com. I used to print out the stats, you know, for the players. Like, this is the kind of shit I was on. I print out Iverson's stats, and I got NBA.com, and it's printed out from school.
Right.
I print out all of their stats. McGrady, all these niggas, I got their stat lines. That was the kind of shit I was on. Like I said, my father was into basketball. He was into all sports. Like, he watched Pardon Interruption when I was young. I used to walk in the living room. I'm telling, shut up. He telling me to shut up. He listening.
Right.
He's like, shut up. I'm like, I used to get mad as hell. I'm going in at the toes. I said, yo, shut up. This nigga, listen, he turning up the TV to listen to what's going on. I'm like, God damn, is that important? You know what I'm saying? I started watching them shows. You know, when I got old. You know? And like I said, he was a ticket scalper, my pop. So I go into Madison Square Garden. Nassau, he always had tickets, you know, to go to these events. So I go to the games, concerts, things of that nature, wrestling, you know. So like I said, he watched basketball like religiously. He liked football, and he watched tennis, golf. My father watched all sports, but basketball was really our shit. And I used to watch that religiously. Like, I seen the Iverson game when he dropped 50 in game 1 against the Lakers. I was watching that on the big ass box screen, big screen TVs, not the flat screens, the box screen, big ones. Like, before the flat screens, the big screen TVs. Shit's had wheels on them.
Them big shit.
I'm watching that game. I remember that shit. So, yeah, that shit was ill, man. The Nets, I remember 01. I mean, that was the NBA that I was like, fuck, like that caught me. You know, of course, Iverson. I was a Net fan growing up. I was rocking with all the teams, you know, a lot. But as I got older, I gravitated towards LeBron, of course. Right. And that was the dude that I really was rocking with. LeBron as a kid. I had LeBron pictures on the wall, all that shit. But when he left Cleveland, I felt like I was a Cavalier, more like I'm more of a LeBron fan. I love the Cavaliers. I love Gibson. I love Ilgauskas. I loved all them dudes. So when he left them, and Mo Williams, of course, I was a big Mo Williams fan. So when he left Cleveland, I felt like I was like with Gilbert. Like I felt like he really stabbed us in the back.
Right.
I felt like, yeah, man, this nigga, he did us dirty. I felt like I was up there with the Cavalier fans.
They were burning jerseys and shit.
Yeah, I was upset. I felt like them. So I said, you know what? I didn't go to Miami. I just became a Knicks fan. Like I went harder with the Knicks because at that point I didn't have a team. The Cavaliers were dismantled, and I wasn't going to Miami. So I said I was gonna stay home, and they just got Stoudemire. And I started running with them, and then out of nowhere they traded for Melo, and before you know it, shit, I have a team I can root for. I can get behind them. They brought in Billups. I remember when that trade happened, shit, we thought we was getting the championship.
And I thought shit, the way them boys were trying to make like when y'all get called Melo, in my mind, it been like, oh yeah, the Knicks about to win at least a chip or two. Because I don't see LeBron now going to form the big three. I said, oh, yeah,
they didn't have chips at the time. LeBron didn't win yet. When Melo got traded to the Knicks, they didn't have rings yet.
Yeah, but see, I've been thinking in my mind like, oh, yeah, Carmelo about to get a big three going, like how LeBron about to go get LeBron going to get a big three.
They said Chris Paul was coming. They thought they was getting Chris Paul. Eventually, Stoudemire got hurt quick. So it was like that shit, that big Melo literally got stuck in New York. And he had to do it all by himself. See, people don't really know the real New York story.
Yeah, like people
don't know what really happened. Amari Stoudemire was supposed to be the number one option, not Melo. Right. I was Stoudemire team. And Stoudemire blew his knees out. The first season, like he was good. Melo got traded at the deadline, so Stoudemire was good up until the end of the season, until we got to the playoffs. But then the next season, he wasn't even Amari Stoudemire no more. Yeah, he was a shell of himself. See, and then that's what I'm saying. People don't know what happened. J.R. Smith was his second option.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. People don't know Chris Copeland and the dudes. Like Stoudemire was supposed to be, he just never recovered. Like he could never get back to that Stoudemire the first year with the Knicks. He never got back to that.
And people forget like shit. Even a time where like LeBron and Carmelo been 1A, 1B. As far as like the who gonna be,
before them chips got involved, people leaned towards LeBron, but you really didn't know. LeBron was still Melo would come up there and cook him, and there was nobody had championships. So you'll have some people say, "No, I'm a Melo guy, I'm a LeBron guy." But when the championships got involved, it just became more clear cut. But because Melo would get the best of LeBron too. This is before the chips, Melo went to Cleveland and shitted on him. He hit the game winner in his face and everything. It wasn't a game. It wasn't like a game winner buzzer beater, but he hit the last shot on LeBron, and LeBron was hurt. That was a crazy ass play that he did to do too. Melo was money. They had Billups and everybody over there in Denver. That Denver had a squad back then. They need to go back to the jerseys. Them blue.
Yeah, I fuck with them jerseys. I don't know why they ain't with that no more.
Yeah, they was doing that to get swagged up because they had all the dudes out there in Denver. They had to get right.
Yeah, they were shipping.
Melo was out there in Denver. That was crazy. The Denver Nuggets, unbelievable. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony, man. I gotta have to roll with Denver. No panic. Listen, we about to get up out of here, man. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow, man. It's Flight Sports, man. Shout out my man, No Panic. Shout out Uncle Vern. Salute to the whole chat. We're gonna be back with you tomorrow. Peace and love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.